And we're back.
Howdy.
A little bit of technical difficulties, but we are back here for some more Smash Ultimate sets. Coming at you
Let me
from
see. Smashy Bros.
Smashy Bros, indeed, coming from Sam Houston Summit. And we got a set immediately coming up. It's going to be Radish King versus Mr. Officer Mancop.
Officer Man Cop. Wow.
Yes, quite a mouthful, but I think they're both from Houston, but
Yeah.
Radish King currently attending SFA. So he's going to be repping that college. And
Radish King is like the GOAT with Luigi. I've seen that man play. He is insane.
he's crazy. He's somebody who's like not really like super active, but when he comes out, he's just
Oh yeah, he's
he's
there.
so
You can
good.
count on it.
And I don't really know who Mr. Officer Mancop plays. Do you know?
No.
Okay. I've definitely seen him at events though before. The iconic hat. I
That's a
think
shiny hat.
It is a shiny hat. It's a nice hat. And so yeah, Radish, we're expecting to see Luigi. That's our second Luigi
Yeah.
set of the day. Funny enough, I think like Teen Tycoon is like a protege of Radish
Yeah.
King, and that was who we saw earlier.
He's up and coming for
And got the side
Scare-
profile on
jump
deck.
scare.
It's like, ooh, this is how people perceive me
The
from the
Carly Rae
left.
Shremmer jump scare.
All right, so K. Rool is
Okay,
actually.
all right. So we're seeing K. Rool versus Luigi, which sounds kind of hard for K. Rool, but if he plays his cards right, God, it can be good.
Exactly, and like, I wonder how much K. Rool experience Radish King has because he's in his region
Yeah.
and quite the character.
I think
so-
they're doing a button check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless it's like Space Jam, where like Radish King's powers were like sucked away.
Yeah.
Just side being off stage, but this is a button check.
Is it for every time he gets a misfire, he takes a soul of some random person in the world just to manifest it?
Would you press this button for a misfire, but one person dies?
He's like, hey, so I heard you killed the guy. Is that true? What are you talking about? All I did was use misfire. It's him. Get him.
Imagine if like Luigi just like rips off his overalls and it's like Killmonger, where he has like a scar for every misfire, every person.
That moment when you had sauce on your shirt. Embarrassing. Sriracha sauce.
Ooh.
All right, I think now we're seeing the game.
All right, so here's a real game, and this is a top 32 qualifier.
Yeah, so winner gets to go to top 32 on the winner side.
And for a second, I thought we were getting a second button check, but no, this is the real game. Radish King going to start off with Cyclone. And interestingly enough, we're going small battlefield instead of the usual PS2 or
Yeah.
Bearcat
So people
Stadium.
decide, you know what? I don't want PS2. If anything, I've been seeing more people ban PS2 lately.
Yeah, an early up B, but K. Rool, very heavy guy. Gonna survive that, but not gonna survive the
Two up
second one. When in doubt, do it again.
Do it again.
Oh, here's a big grab. Let's
Oh.
see if he gets the combo.
Oh,
Yeah, super scary stuff, especially on like a big character like K. Rool, where
Yeah.
you're just such easy combo food.
because it increases the odds of literally landing it. Oh, that was nice.
And yeah, Officer Mancop is definitely in trouble here, but able to get that back
Oh,
throw.
he got the misfire.
The
It's
soul,
happening.
the
It
soul.
happened. That poor soul, whoever lost it. I'm so sorry. He needed that misfire, bro.
That was super clutch, and now he has control once again. Gonna keep Mr. Officer Mancop on ledge and off stage with the plunger.
That looks unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know what K. Rool can do. I mean, I guess
Maybe until he messes up.
pretty much, but still, Radish King just still in control and able
Really
to catch
keeping
that.
the stage. Dang.
That was like a whole minute where like Mr. Officer Mancop couldn't play the game. I don't know what Radish King was going for there, but he was looking for a hard read. Still going 80% and gets the spot
That's
dodge
just
and
gonna
up
take
B.
him to the Shadow Realm.
Dominant performance from Radish King. He's showing why he's a top 4 seed at this tournament and why he could be poised to take the whole thing.
Yeah. That man takes souls.
And he looks so casual too. He's just like, whatever. That was game 1. Yeah. Everybody's telling him he's a cheater. He knows. But
For a second, I thought they were about to go to Green Hill Zone. I was like, oh boy. I'm
that's
not ready
the
for
true
that.
the true counter. But it looks like we're going Smashville, same characters. Radish King taking game one. Yeah, so Smashville.
So this being, I think, a better stage for K. Rool, but also a better stage for Luigi.
Yeah,
Like, no
what
one really like misses out on anything here. Oh yeah, that B's gonna do it.
Yeah, and just
He
too
just sitting
aggressive.
at 10%. Man, just diddling around as soon as like they die.
And it's so tough because it's like Mr. Officer Mancop knows.
Oh, and that didn't kill. What the heck?
He knows the grab is coming. He's like spot dodging, but like Radish King is just waiting perfectly for the spot
The
dodge.
slow motion.
Oh, misses the up B.
Oh, and the friggin' down tilt is just gonna knock K. Rool out of his move. Radish is just playing very dominantly, really holding himself. Oh, nice tech. He was ready. And that dash attack's still not gonna kill.
I just
I'm
feel
not
like,
gonna lie, I thought he had an idea that I was gonna make him clash and die for on purpose.
oh, this could be big. Gets the ups, gets the mash read, but not able to get the kill even with max rage.
He's just trying to take him
Oh,
down. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be the
That's
stock.
okay. It's gonna be tough to hold on to the stock though. Any hit from Luigi could take it, and yeah, another aggressive option caught with the up smash. And Radish King looking to take this set, just one more stock away. That was the longest grab I have ever seen from Luigi. That was insane.
That is actually wild.
I would be heated by that. It's still an advantage. Even if he misses the combo, it's like you're still in such a good
He
spot.
tried to hit him with the big brain.
Alright, what are we doing here?
It's just like, man, just stuck in a corner when it comes to Luigi.
Oh,
he
that
tried
was
to go
so
for a
scary.
read.
It's scary. He's like looking for the read, and he has the opportunity, but he's just waiting. All right, good spot dodge up tilt. You really got to fight back.
Oh,
And the
good
down smash takes the
Really
stock.
good one. Question is, will he make the comeback?
You know, it looks dire, but it is K. Rool. He can hold on to stocks for long, and he can get some cheese. But right now, Radish is not letting him play the game.
Yeah, he's like, no, you're gonna get hit by a vacuum. Oh yeah, that's gonna do it. Right in the groin. GG's.
GG's. And that was just so tough. I mean, like, Radish was just so good at catching any option from ledge.
Yeah, he was just ready.
And Radish moves on to top 32 winner sides.
Luigi's eyes are missing. What the heck? That's kind of terrifying.
It's like Smash.exe, the
Smash
copy
dot
pasta. All right, so Radish King making up for that earlier Luigi loss. You know,
Yeah.
at least one has to advance.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that Officer Mancop is out yet. He's still able to make it to top 32.
Yeah, that's what's so nice about these tournaments is that double elimination.
Even the tabletop gaming is live too. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
People are really getting the games in. I see Bayo and Rob.
Yeah, this is what we're working with. This is the venue. Able to squeeze in a lot of setups, and like we still have space to spare. That's
Yeah.
us there, like two handsome young men.
Very, very childlike.
Uh,
not Sigmas, not gamers totally. we wear deodorant here in this house.
Yes, we bathe, we shower, we are super clean, squeaky clean,
And the ladies love us.
exactly.
You can't go wrong with the ladies loving us.
And we got our sponsor Chick-fil-A in the shot. You know, we love the what is this, Loman Student Center?
Eat some more chicken.
Eat more chicken
Eat it. And they're not telling you to eat more chicken. They're telling you to do it now.
right now.
Right now. Go to your fridge, unthaw your chicken. You know what's great? Just eat it frozen, and you're gonna up in that shit.
Go to Loman Center right now. Get the Chick-fil-A. It's the only place open right now, but there's more venues. There's Panda. I saw Steak and Shake.
Yeah.
That's
got-
crazy that you have a Steak and Shake because I haven't had Steak and Shake in like
Bruh, Steak and
years.
Shake. I'm not gonna lie, the shakes do go hard.
That
Their
is
burgers are pretty good.
crazy. They're good. Okay. I've like only had it like driving on the highway. I never even fathomed that it could be like in a student center.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of shoestring fries. If you don't like picking out little fries that are like this long and this thin, like I don't think you're gonna like it.
And then y'all got Subway. Everybody's got Subway.
Who hasn't had Subway?
Subway's a classic, the $5 footlong. Have you seen the cookie?
Yeah, I was like, huh? What?
That's too much cookie.
Like the churro, I guess, but the cookie? Like, really? I'm a meatball marinara guy if I ever go.
Yeah, you just gotta get it. The only thing, really traumatic memory though was I would get meatball marinaras and I was too little to like eat it all in one sitting. So then I always take it to lunch the next day, and everybody would just make fun of me because it would be a little stinky.
They make some sus jokes, I imagine.
No, it wasn't. It was just like look at this dude bringing a
Bro,
meatball marinara.
He pulling in. That man gets all the ladies.
See, that's how much this means to him. Like even injured, he's pulling up. He's playing Smash because it's like he's about that life.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I was a girl and some guy someone came in at me like that with a little scooter, I'd be like Swade. I'd be like,
yeah.
damn.
It is because it's also like you could sign my cast if you want. It's
Exactly.
It's a good conversation starter. It's a good opener.
You can hit him with the hey, how'd you break your leg? I'm just like, well, that's easy. I was falling for you, girl.
Oh, dang. Okay, he's been there. He's broken his limbs.
I may have Riz, maybe.
Maybe. Dubriz? Dubriz.
Oh my gosh, why does it look great? That looks terrifying. That looks post-apocalyptic.
And I'm not familiar with this player, but he's looking
That's
good.
probably the most different navigation of the menu I've ever seen to go for a tag.
ISW versus Corona. Setup 10.
Creepypasta. Holy Land, Holy Land. Alright, now the stream seems like it's going back to normal. I don't know what's going on with it.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's like a cable or if it's like the Wi-Fi or what, but
Yeah.
JP, last call for JP.
Is JP short for John Pork?
no.
Woo! I love DQ!
Our boy John Port, rest in peace.
He dodged the
been
John Pork.
DQ'd
I think he
from
was
bracket.
intimidated by the scooter tactic.
The scooter is intimidating.
If I saw somebody pull up with scooter, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna DQ myself. I'm gonna go 0-2. I'm gonna make that right now and spare myself the damage and pain.
We're swapping.
All right, we
Okay.
swapping. All right,
All right,
appreciate y'all.
All right.
And we're heading on out.
Thank you all for tuning in. It was a great block, and good luck to the next
Hi, everyone, and welcome to back to the Sam Houston Summit. I'm James. This is Dev.
What up? Alright. We're going to take our turn casting here. Give those guys a break. We got some colorful commentary.
Oh, that we will have.
Right now, we're just waiting on one match to get set up. Everyone's got their own controller, setting their names up. Should be real quick.
Oh, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of Smash. You can set the controls to exactly what you want.
You'll have some weird people. They'll have maybe their shield on a face button. I've seen it. I'm not really one to talk. When I play my games, my controls are all over the place. So
I just use default. So
sometimes you got to get a little funny. Sometimes you got to get the jump on the right click kind of person.
yeah, that's fair.
Shouldn't be getting underway, although adding a handful of names. See on stream, we do have a packed venue here.
That we do.
I've been here for a little over 2 years, and I don't think I've ever seen a venue this packed, honestly.
I've been here 4, and I could say that the same exactly.
Gets me excited for the future of not just events here at SAM, but esports events.
Exactly, because I mean we got people from UH, HBU, A&M, and even our good old-fashioned arch rivals at SFA.
We may be gamers, but if there's one thing we do well is we come together and we game.
Exactly.
That's what we do.
You could say we're just smashing people together today.
That's one word you could use for it.
That is one way to put it.
We should be wrapping up the controls here.
We should be wrapping up in a second.
I believe we're doing bands right now.
Chippy, are you here? Chippy.
Also, shout out Wilson for the voice of the heavens. And
Also, shout out to DQ, winning so many matches today.
DQ is on fire today.
DQ is on fire today, man.
Not dropping a set, not dropping a map, nothing.
It hasn't even dropped a stock yet, my man.
Although I will say, once we get later in the tournament, they're not really they're good games, but once we get to the 32s and especially the 8s, I think they're going to drop off hard. Personally,
Yeah, I don't think.
possibly a hot take, but I don't think DQ is very good in the later stages of the tournament.
Agreed. Oh,
How did we?
what is going on? Well, we're just getting ready. Oh, looks like somebody won a match.
Right now, we only have really view on the players. As we saw a second ago, rock, paper, scissors. So this match is getting underway. As soon as we can cut to it.
Yep.
On set 6, tonight, Richard Money versus React. Set 6.
Looking like some minor technical difficulties, but we'll be back up soon.
Chippy, are you here? Last call for Chippy. Chippy, you have been DQ'd.
There goes DQ again.
Yeah, DQ.
Taking another game, just
DQ
like
is
that.
getting the dubs today. All right,
And we are okay.
back.
We finally have gameplay. We see. We got Mega Man and we got Olimar.
Mega
Right
Man
now it
versus
looks like
Olimar.
it's 2. Olimar's got 70%. Playing more in the middle of the stage. Olimar is not has 2 Pikmin, but completely out, so he's gonna have to stop at some point. Mega Man's
putting up a defense, but let's see if he can keep it up. It's not looking so good.
they're both more defensive and technical characters, so they're not the kinds that are gonna go for broke and get you that stock, but they are both very much a kill percentage. As
Exactly.
you can see by Mega Man hitting the side of the stage. Playing more of a zoning as Olimar does. That's an up smash, and that takes down another stock. It is 3-1, but Olimar is very much in kill percentage as we see
2-1.
here, 2-1, 0-0. This is still a very winnable game, although Mega Man's got a lot of ground to cover.
It is possible.
Leaf shield goes up, but doesn't really do much. Side B, Olimar just needs to zone a little bit, although Mega Man does make it back to the stage. Trying to set that saw trap.
Brings it back, blocks.
Olimar with another spin.
It's not looking good for Mega Man.
I will say Olimar probably could just play a little slower.
Agreed.
Mega Man's kind of in a pinch here. 137% your last stock. You gotta play really safe. Although I don't think he's going to have much of a choice.
No. They're popping off the air control
That,
here.
the
I'll
up
say that
throw
much.
and that will be
That
game.
is game.
Kaleido takes game 1 of the set. Question is, does Carly Stremmerd stay Mega Man after that?
We shall see.
While it may be a strength pick, Mega Man into Olimar probably isn't the greatest matchup on Earth, as we just saw. It was 3-1. He
So I'm playing on Smashville.
Last call for King Rose.
And we have
We
Olimar.
will see the Olimar pick. My question is, does he run the Mega Man back? We do see Ness.
Ness.
Okay. This is going to be a very interesting game because Ness is, if there's a zoner in this game, it is Ness.
I'm expecting a lot of PK fire, but let's see what happens.
Personally, I'm not the greatest at Ness. I'm more of the PK Fire kind of spammer. But hey, let's see what he has up his sleeve. Already racking up massive percentages. Already at 90, and we're 15 seconds into this game.
I will say I've never played Olimar.
He's very technical.
Extremely technical. Not Steve levels, but still
Not
very
Steve level
technical.
of technicals.
Oh,
As we see, we have our first stock taken 30 seconds into the round, and Olimar is still at 0%. Is looking pretty bad for Carly Rae Stremmerd right now.
that it does.
Just poking and prodding until Olimar can get those really high percentage combos going really quickly. So,
I will say they're both putting up as much of a fight as they can.
back on the stage, back in the middle, kind of more or less just poking at each other. So just someone breaks through, we could see a kill. Honestly, at these percentages, we can get to 100 in no time flat.
Exactly.
A lot of slow, methodical gameplay by Ness.
All Olimar needs is one good combo here.
Is this an up throw?
On sub 10, playing Dave on God versus Oka.
That's a side B, not quite enough to kill, although the PK Thunder doesn't leave him very vulnerable, and that
And-
should be the stock.
That is a stock.
Do we start seeing a bit more zoning out of Ness now that he's down 2 stocks?
No, it's looking like he's just going straight back in.
Andrew, are you here? Andrew.
Olimar going all the way around. Maybe a little bit of a show off there, but if you can do it, you can do it.
Well, it's not like he's playing Little Mac, so
I don't think we're going to see it. Honestly, I don't know if we're going to see a Little Mac today.
I don't think we'll see Little Mac, sadly.
I mean, if someone wants to pull it out for the people, I'm just saying, for the people.
Oh, I'd love to see Little Mac. I think we all would.
All right. This is a pretty precarious spot for Ness here. Although 132% is very much in kill range, Ness has that bat as the side B. And we will find one, so we won't go out of this game. And Ness SDs. I think he took his stock and he just said, you know what, I got it. Oh, that will end the set 2-0 for Carly Rae Stremmerd. And as we wait for our next game to get called,
On stream, playing Zohar versus Games for Me.
I'm not sure.
On stream.
Switch just turned off. Might be having more technical issues, but it is what it is. We've seen a lot of good Smash out here.
That we have.
Hopefully, we're in the range where that DQ guy kind of calms down a little bit. He's been in way too much of a tear, if you ask me.
DQ is popping off too much.
As we have our competitors for the next match. Just waiting on the title cards to come out. We have Zohar and Games for Me here in winners round 2.
On sub 3, playing
What kind of thoughts do you have on our last match?
What's that?
What kind of thoughts do you have on our last match while we wait for our next game to come on?
Olimar was just sending it.
I mean, Olimar with his Pikmin can rack up damage like almost no one else in the game.
That is true.
It's felt like we just blinked for half a second and Ness and Mega Man were 40%.
Straight in an instant.
And Olimar with his Pikmin have that really long grab, and we saw at least 3 up throws that ended in a stop, that took a stock out. So I think going forward, iCarly needs to keep working with those throws because Olimar is a very tricky character to go against,
That he is.
especially once he starts getting them Pikmin up. However, if he burns those Pikmin, he's rather vulnerable. So you might want to explore a little bit of patience with Olimar. Let him start to cook, and then once he's lower on Pikmin, really bring it home.
Yeah, and it looks like we have Shulk versus
Cloud.
Cloud?
Do we see a Cloud? A Cloud? Another Cloud gamer? I thought I was the only one. Hero, come on. We don't want to see a hero out here. Do it for the people. For the people. Yes, sir. Let's
Yeah, come on. Yeah, big swords. Let's go.
Big sword gaming. As typical with Smash, your 812 sword characters,
Oh, anime sword characters. remember
anime
that.
sword characters, both technical with Cloud's Limit Break and Shulk's forms. There's a lot of different kind of Shulk players. We might see the speed, might see the defense, might see the attack.
If you can get off Monado Buster, he can do a crap ton of damage.
Cloud is really good because the Buster Sword is like 7 feet long. You have range out of almost anyone that doesn't have a deliberate ranged attack. And Shulk is not a character with a really ranged way of attack. We do see the form switch into speed.
Yep.
See what he can pull off with it.
Both blocking like
if he-
crazy,
if-
just sending it.
If he can get Cloud off stage, really easy edge guarding. Well, we do see Cloud using his limit break, but not really connecting.
Nope.
Cloud off stage. He's not great off stage, and we will see a stock taken by Shulk. We are in the Buster, so
Shield speed.
Shield plays, quick, quiet.
There goes speed.
Shulk off stage. Although, compared to the two characters, Shulk is better off stage with the side B and the up B being better. So Cloud's going to want to keep stage control more than Shulk will.
If Shulk can edge guard correctly, he's
Yep.
got this. There we go.
Cloud doesn't quite make it back, and we do see a 3-1 lead, although Shulk is at 100%, and Cloud can kill from almost any percent, especially with that limit burst. We see Shulk trying to bounce bucket basketball across the stage. Cloud
Nope.
doesn't quite make it. Goes down. Game 1, 3-0.
Game 1 to Zohar.
We do see Zohar kind of going to town with that Shulk, kind of bouncing him across the stage. When Shulk gets those combos in, there's not much a character like Cloud can do who doesn't really have that much mobility, especially farther off stage.
Exactly.
Once Cloud gets there, no limit burst, can't really move.
Cloud's all offense. So
Donkey
Kong.
Grappler. This is my kind of character right here. Donkey Kong Bowser, the big boys.
Oh,
Will we
Monado
see
speed
Shark-
going straight in.
Some pokes, although in a competitive environment like this, I'm not sure how much of a charge punch you're really going to get, especially on a character like Shulk who can poke with, basically no contest. Well, I will say, Shulk is light, so if Donkey Kong gets a really good hit, Shulk's going to take a high percentage and start flying really early.
Well, at least with Donkey Kong, if he gets knocked off, he can get back on stage pretty easily.
And somehow Donkey Kong has more aerial mobility than Cloud. I'm not gonna ask
Somehow.
how that works, but hey, we'd love to see it.
I mean, there's quite a few heavy characters with good air control if you think about it.
When we see a grab combo, we do not. We see the up throw and it just kind of lets it go. Zohar on the jump form, so Donkey Kong's range isn't great, especially in the air. He only really has his clap.
Yeah.
Air is a really big problem for Donkey Kong. Although
Side
we
B.
do see the stock taken, off to a hot start. Games for immediately trading it back at an even game, 2-2.
Ooh.
One quick trades. Nothing. No one really gaining any ground just yet. Although Donkey Kong is in a little bit of trouble here.
It's not
Gets in
looking
that
good.
throw, 50% up, 66. Donkey Kong is in a bit
He'll
of a
make it.
here.
Oh,
Still has his up B though. Gets back on stage with it. Shield form speed back on. But he does get the spike. Taking the stock fairly early from Zohar. Not in a good space, but 85% on Donkey Kong. One good Shulk combo puts him right back in this game.
exactly.
Donkey Kong taking the middle of the stage. Shulk still swinging. Horn swinging, if you will. Donkey Kong still has the up B, although he's in a very precarious spot. Misses the down tech, so Donkey Kong will get back on stage. A little bit of charge time, but not really enough to get the punch.
Those iframes really helping out Donkey Kong here. An auto smash.
30% from Shulk. That's honestly Donkey Kong's still really good here because he's. We got 50. We got we got poked twice. We got 20%.
It's not looking good for Shulk, but Shulk can easily, make this even.
Nice dodge. Although you are on the corner, you can get launched out, and it's really not a good place for Donkey Kong.
No, it is not. Donkey Kong can easily make it back on stage, though.
Although the
oh,
throw,
no!
The throw, does he make it back with an edge guard? Oh!
Ooh, makes it back.
Okay. Smash. Oh, Donkey Kong, this might be it. This will be it.
And that'll be it for Zohar.
Great recovery by Shulk at the end there. Got grab comboed off the edge and still made it back just to turn it right back around.
That was a good match.
That was a good. The scorecard's gonna say 2-up, and the first game was pretty quick.
Very quick.
But I think Games for Me learned that, and he's like, okay, who can I play against Shulk who pokes but can't really take a hit back?
Exactly. And if I'm getting knocked off all the time, I need somebody with better air control.
So
Donkey Kong was a good pick.
Donkey Kong, I think Donkey Kong's a good pick. I am a little biased because I play Donkey Kong.
You like grapplers?
I'm a grappler guy, I'll admit. I'm Bowser, I'm Donkey Kong, I'm Zangief,
Yep.
if you can think of a grappler, I play grapplers. Android 16 in fighters, if you know, you know. That's me. But in games like Smash, where grapplers aren't really big because you're not dealing with a health bar, you're dealing with Smash.
Exactly.
So you have to get them out. That's kind of where Donkey Kong kind of falters because you have your grab, but you got to get them off.
Exactly.
So you can rack the damage up, but Donkey Kong's smash attacks are really slow. So they're telegraphed or it's a punch coming your way. So if you're playing against Donkey Kong, you need to make sure that they don't get that charge up. Because without that charge, he's a lot, I don't want to say less dangerous, but more predictable. Because just a base, just raw punch is going to hurt, but you're not really going to go anywhere.
Exactly.
But on the flip side, you got to think Donkey Kong is playing into Shulk. And a Shulk, not even on speed, just regular speed, hard to hit. When you get Shulk speed, it's even worse. As we go into our next game, we will see a Toon Link and a Richter. I was lying earlier when I said if Zoning was a character, it would be Olimar. Richter is all projectiles and a whip.
Exactly.
Now, Toon Link is relatively in that same boat as well, although he does have a little bit more face-to-face action. I am interested to see, because both characters have the whips so they can get onto stage from farther out. I think whoever wins this game is going to come down to who's better at edge guarding.
Would you say this is a mirror match?
No, because Toon Link has more, it's slower, especially within the bombs.
Yeah.
There's a big difference between your bow and arrow, your bomb, and your holy water and your stars.
Yeah. I haven't seen much Toon Link, but I've seen a bunch of Richter, and Richter is terrifying.
Richter, if he gets that stage control early, he's not giving it up.
No.
He's going to zone you out, and he's going to keep poking you down until he can get a 10-foot whip shot and send you to space.
Yep.
Small battlefield is
Small
the stage
battlefield.
selected.
On set 6, can I get Tony 10
Or
and
not.
JP?
Or bringing it back.
Set 6, Tony 10 and JP.
Oh, changing the music.
You know what? I respect it. I
respect it.
haven't been over at the setup personally myself, but I can hear it from here. I do know that Nintendo has some bangers. So I know they have the Sonic music. I know some Castlevania music's on here.
I mean, you got Megalovania too.
Megalovania for the meme. A little bias here, but I know we have some P5 sounds on here. I want to hear some P5 tonight, personally. But enough of the music. We get some Kid Icarus music. I'm about it. Here we go. Forgiven, Dark Angel. I think we're going to see a game of poking here, personally.
Yeah.
Toon Link's going to play it rather slow against Richter. Or, completely contrary to what I was saying, get in his face. Because you can't zone if they're in your face.
Exactly. So Toon Link's just pressing the attack here. It's not looking good for Richter.
We're playing slow, already at 90. Will we see a bomb drop come out?
Yes, we will.
Although that pressure, that shield pressure is insane from Toon Link. With all the things he can just throw at you at once.
Will Toon Link go for the smash?
Richter's not in a great spot because he can't really rack up damage too fast. He's not one of those characters.
No, he is not.
We will see Richter lose a spot early, getting knocked down pretty quick. Toon Link's only at 43%, so honestly, I could see another stock be taken, and Richter cannot afford that.
No,
he doesn't
cannot.
really have the ability to make up that ground very well. Richter is under the stage, but back up.
At least if Richter gets knocked off stage, he will be able to come back with that whip.
Yeah. Which is why the edge guarding and a spike play from Toon Link need to be really good, or Richter's just not going to die.
And it's looking like that edge guarding is
See a
working out
perfect
pretty
block
well.
against an edge guard, although, as we can see from right there, if he was on the other side of the platform, he got hit with a smash attack. That's just how Richter is.
Yep.
Richter will take a stock, although it does take 85% to get back up.
It's not. Richter's not being very efficient here.
Will we see a death here? Although with that down special, Richter comes back like a bolt of lightning. Just
Come
a
on.
little bit of poke action. And that will be another stock taken from Toon Link. Richter down to his last stock. He's got to get aggressive here, but I'm not exactly sure if he has the tools to do it.
Honestly, I
he's-
just don't think this is a good matchup for Richter.
He's got the poke, but he just doesn't have the sustain. He can't keep it there.
He can start it, but he can't keep it.
Back to the middle of the stage in that combo, going up again.
Come on, Toon Link, can you edge guard or not?
With a deflect, off the stage, up. Got now Boomerang coming back. Big up B though.
Yep. Will Richter get another stock here?
Richter's gonna have to. Although he does start taking some damage off the stage. Richter up. Richter's hit. This could be the end.
Not yet.
Richter will take that last stock, so it is 1-1. Richter has a lot of ground to make up for.
It's 1-1, but it's not very equal.
Waiting for that star to come back.
Smart.
Just gonna play in the holy water. That's pretty much what he can
He's
really
at
do.
160.
Play in the holy water. Defend the edge guard.
Big
He
game.
will not. He will get the side smash. Game 1 goes to Dark Angel and Toon Link.
That was a pretty good game.
I think it started off kind of rough for Richter. I think it's just taking a second to get back into it because Richter's not exactly someone you can just pick up and play.
Yeah.
Even if you play the character, it takes a second. And Toon Link is just that guy. Toon Link he's been good since Brawl, good in 4. He's good here. We will see a Joker pick.
Joker versus Richter.
Hey, the Persona fan in me, I respect the Joker pick.
I mean, for his neutral special, he wields a gun.
He does wield a gun, a pretty rare in Smash. But the big thing is, how does he play with Arsene? Arsene is Joker, and Joker is Arsene. If you can't play Arsene well, your Joker's going to struggle. Although I'm not sure on the Toon Link switch. I think Toon Link was working very well for him.
I think Toon Link is working very well.
But
I don't want to say he's memeing, but
it's not a meme. It's more Joker is a slower character.
yeah.
But once he builds Arsene, watch out, because he can elim you from anytime, anywhere. He just has to wait. Just hit him. And once Arsene pops, he's fast. He's got range, and he's about it. As we can see right here,
Yep.
120, and he was just at 60 not too long ago. Some air pressure.
Nope.
Not quite. Richter does.
Richter's be back.
Yep. Richter makes it back. Both had very much kill percentage.
It's definitely more equal this time.
On set of 5, can I get KOTW and T6? Set of 5, KOTW and T6.
Yeah. Richter doesn't get to play safe 170. He's pretty much a kill on any smash attack, not even charged. Even a throw will probably, we might see the stock end here. The down throw, does he capitalize? He does not, but he does get the up smash 3-2. Although one good hit from Richter could send us right back to 2-2.
Definitely a good match so far, though.
I will say Dark Angel has had a lot of perfect blocks. I've heard at least 4 in this set alone.
Yep. Getting the damage off, popping Arsene.
Do we see it? That's another stock taken, and that is a massive blow to Forgiven.
That is
Losing a stock that early. But he's not even halfway through Arsene. Does hit the side special off stage. And we will see it
game.
at 80%. The up smash with Arsene kills.
That was a good game.
I didn't know if we would see a Joker today.
I didn't think we'd see
I've been
Joker.
to a couple of these tournaments, and I've never really seen a Joker.
Yeah,
But as we can see, we have Joker players.
we have Joker players. What other characters do you want to see?
I haven't seen a Bowser yet.
I haven't seen Bowser.
I want to see a Falcon.
Yeah, Falcon. I want to see Little Mac.
Little Mac is for the people.
Little Mac is for the people.
If someone pulls out the Little Mac, I'm concerned if they're here to win or they're here to have fun. Wrong.
Yeah,
If we see a Little Mac, we're gonna hear a pop off somehow.
exactly. I also want to see Pyromancer, but I'm biased in that regard, I will admit.
No, and I have been paying attention. I haven't seen a Fox yet.
Yeah,
Which is weird.
I haven't seen a
I
Fox.
thought Fox was the character, not the character, but
But-
someone's gonna play Fox.
Or Ike.
I don't know. Ike is a little slow. If you're gonna play that heavy hitting sword character, I think what we saw earlier from Cloud is more what we're gonna
Yeah.
see. Now, I could see Marth coming out.
Marth could work.
Marth, Roy. There are some. I know for a fact we have Roy players.
You know,
here.
this just reminds me how many Fire Emblem characters there are.
There's at least like 9 of them in this game.
I can't say I've ever played Fire Emblem, so
Hey, Sakurai, we get it. You like Fire Emblem. I need
I-
you to calm down with the sword characters.
with the
okay?
anime sword characters.
Dwyer versus Skink. Set of 1, Dwyer versus Skink.
You see, we will have IDSW from Texas A&M and Craggy God still in. We're still in pool play.
Yep.
Still going to be there for a little while, as this is a major tournament, the Smash Summit, largest in campus history.
Largest in campus history.
Although, I do hope that this record is broken in the near future
Oh, most definitely.
in the most respectful way possible.
mean,
I
Sam
hope we
Houston-
keep breaking records.
Sam Houston's in a good spot because we have all the universities from Houston. We got SFA, we got TAMU over in College Station, just an hour away.
Is that what I think it is? Are we going to see a hitbox player? Are we going to see a box player?
Maybe.
That's a new. I don't really see box players on Smash.
I don't.
Like I'm an FGC guy. I play Street Fighter. I play a little bit of Tekken. I play Fighters. I've played Guilty Gear. I see boxes in all of those. Smash?
Not really.
I don't really see his box in the Smash. Although, he can make it happen.
I mean, it's Smash. Anything's possible.
That is true. That if there is any statement to take away from this game, it is Smash. Anything is possible.
Anything is possible. I mean, the game is ultimate, after all.
We've seen a hitbox. Can we see a Little Mac? Can we speak a Little Mac into existence?
Looks like we're having a killer issue right now.
I'm not exactly sure how well a hitbox can adapt into the Switch, especially with Honor R setup.
Yeah.
Although I do really want to see him play with a hitbox because I think it's not hilarious, but great that we have hitbox players out
It'd
here.
be very different, to say the least.
I just hope he doesn't have to type his name in if you have to watch him type his name in on the hitbox. That'll be an interesting time. It's like, oh, I got to go across the keyboard.
You know, I didn't even know you could use a hitbox on a Switch.
I think there's adapters that companies will make for like the third party from Hitbox. I'm pretty sure it's USB.
Yeah.
So it'll be USB to the Game Boy, or not Game Boy, what, the GameCube controller.
Yeah. All right, what we got from map pick?
For today's map, we will see Small Battlefield. I think that's just going to be the running trend.
I mean,
It's going to be Battlefield. We could see some Pokemon Stadium. Our branded logo on it.
Yep.
We haven't seen Kalos yet.
Nope.
We saw one game on Smashville.
Have we seen Final Destination yet?
I don't
I think we have.
Maybe early on.
Yeah, I think I saw it early on.
But I feel as though small Battlefield is kind of the default to go to. Large
Yeah.
Battlefield's a little too big, especially in a
Too
one-on-one
big.
setting.
No,
Small Battlefield is just kind of perfect.
we might be in Texas where you go big and go home, but this is a Japanese game. So,
Still working out. We do have both controllers connected.
both controllers are connected. What we got for picks?
A Robin player.
Robin and Cloud? Cloud.
There we go. We will see another sword character come out here today. Although Cloud into Robin could be as Robin's could come out just spamming.
Yep.
Early on, Robin taking us some pretty quick damage with her. Cloud, but Cloud does keep that center stage control.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Going for 2 quick grabs. That's 3 grabs already in this match. We're 30 seconds in. I'm starting to see more of a grab kind of Cloud, which isn't a bad thing. He does get limit break, so we could see some pretty hefty damage coming out. 80% on a limit break smash attack. I do believe that is kill range for Robin. So one good hit could send Robin to an early stock, although we could see that turnaround.
Oh.
As we see,
Oh,
not
not yet.
quite enough, but 100% with some edge guarding. Robin does make it back to stage. Both characters had very much kill percentage.
Yeah, knocks him back off. Robin's back.
Robin's out of magic. Not out of
Cloud
options.
is just not letting Robin back on.
Walks into the grab. This should be a stock from Cloud.
Yeah.
3-2. Although Cloud does get to 116, one good grab combo, and it's right back to even.
Robin's really charging up those spells.
But they are burning their magic really quickly.
Very quickly.
Fairly early percentages, which it will give you your high percentage damage, but then you lose your ability to smash for the smash attack.
Exactly.
Although it doesn't seem to be bothering them too much. Getting Cloud to 60%, if they could get them to the 80, maybe 90 range before losing the stock, it would be big. But it won't happen as Cloud connects with the up smash special, and we are back to 2-2.
We're back to 2. Cloud's trying to make it even and he's doing pretty well.
Cloud getting that stage control again. Robin playing more off to the side.
Cloud's keeping out of range of fireballs.
Robin off the stage with an up B. Cloud's got his limit break. Anything can happen here. One combo into a limit break, and we will see them both connect and fly out. No one takes the stock.
Not yet.
2-2, high percentage. This is very much anyone's game. Cloud goes down.
Cloud goes down, but Cloud
Although
can easily
Ro-
get another
yeah,
stock.
Cloud could really bring it back right here. Cloud needs to take this stock here before maybe 20 to 30 because Robin can rack up damage pretty quick, especially with high magic.
Yep. Oh,
We will see it 0-0,
Zero.
1 stock. This is what Smash is all about right here.
Cloud's got a limit break.
Cloud's limit break. Although he does use it.
Come on.
Robin with some air combos, not the best place for a Cloud to be.
No, it is not.
But does get the limit break in. Still has it at 85%. If he can catch him off the side, that will be game. It's basically first one to connect a charge attack.
Yeah, and the shield pressure is just really good this game.
Robin off stage, more centered. Cloud does lose limit break though, so he is going to need to charge it. Doesn't get there in time before Robin gets back, but should get it back right here.
He's got limit break again. It's not looking good for Robin.
But Robin brings it back with
Robin
the up
brings it
special.
Back. That was an interesting game.
That was a really good game. This could be a set that very easily goes to 3.
If you ask me, it's probably the hitbox.
I mean, yeah. I mean, for the small staff that Robin has, it didn't look like it hit. But Smash Ultimate hitboxes are their own thing.
Smash Ultimate hitboxes are Smash Ultimate hitboxes. All right, what's
We'll
going
see.
on here?
Will it be another small battlefield pick?
Let's see. All right. It will be
We
Pokemon
will see the
Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium come out.
All right, and we will see Cloud
The run.
versus
It will be
Robin.
the Cloud Robin run back. IDSW is up 1-0.
It was a close match last time.
It is still very much anyone's game. It was farthest thing from a runaway. So Cloud picking up early percentages. Robin just putting immense pressure on him.
Yep.
Cloud not a limit break just yet. Still at 0% for Robin. Nice deflect. Oh, it does catch him in the side B. Just, Robin can take the start really quick here. Does burn that limit break, so he's gonna have to charge another one. Blocks the special. Pick up beat.
I will say these players know how to use their shields very well.
That's a key to Smash. You have to be able to both pressure and defend with your shield.
Exactly. That's why I'm not playing at this tournament. So.
Oh, Cloud racks up huge damage really quick, but now they're at 100 apiece, as opposed to the 50-0 that they were just a few seconds ago. Cloud gets him off stage, gets his limit break charge. We could see a stock taken here. Oh, he does make it back to the edge. That should... Never mind. Robin... Nope. I lied twice. Robin does get taken down.
Well, knowing this Robin, they can easily take it back. Cloud's just not. Oh, there we go.
We are down to 2-2-0-5. 30% off that one attack alone from Robin. Cloud's got to be fairly careful. Edge play. Robin at 80, Cloud at 50 with limit break. This could swing either way really fast. Robin making it back, but at that 100, Cloud is very much looking for the kill here.
He is.
Does get the side B. Can apply some pressure. Robin makes it
Back
back on
up.
the stage. Goes center stage again. A little bit of shield play. In a Robin combo, this isn't quite it, but it's going to take a large percentage of Cloud's health.
Robin's running out of magic. You know, percentages might make you think otherwise, but it's anyone's game right now.
Robin is. Cloud probably doesn't even need limit break anymore. Probably hasn't needed it for a while.
No.
One good smash attack, and it's going to send Robin down another stock.
But got limit break back. Robin's back up.
And
Oh.
Robin's right off the stage. So what work can Cloud put in before his stock gets taken? Doing some good work, although he is flying pretty far off of stage.
Is it just me, or is Cloud more aggressive this game?
I mean, we are seeing different Cloud players. This Cloud is very much in your face. We
most
saw
definitely.
off in the first game, they went for 3 grabs in 30 seconds.
Yep.
So it's all a matter of player, and this Cloud player is about it. 140%, not quite a limit break yet. So Robin's got a lot of ground to cover, but it's very doable with the high percentage combos that they're able to put out. 160, hitting that 60 range. Robin needs to find the stock pretty soon, or it's going to get out of hand.
Yeah, all Cloud needs to do is pop that limit break, but nope.
0-60, Robin can hit that in 1 or 2 hits, so it's still anyone's game, really. Although we will see Robin healing.
20-40.
20-40, it's right back to even again. That's just how
Yeah,
Robin
we're
can
back
play.
to even. Oh, it's not looking
Cloud.
good for Cloud.
And that is game.
That is game.
Robin, we saw how fast that swung right around. It was 61-70, and then Robin just turns it right back around.
That is. If you ask me, it's the hitbox.
And Robin's damage output is just
Insane.
ridiculous.
That was something.
That was a game. I'm not too familiar with Robin. Maybe I should be more familiar with
I
Robin.
should be more familiar with Robin.
Some of those texts they were pulling off were pretty slick.
Yeah.
Well, you asked me this earlier. I want to ask you, what characters do you not want to see? What characters do you think, if they come out here, would be like?
That's a good
what do you-
question.
Like, because we want to see Little Mac for the people, right?
Yeah, we want to see Little Mac.
It may not be the best.
don't
but
I
it's
wanna see
for the
it?
people? Are we gonna want to see like?
There's not really any characters I don't want to see. I mean, I'm not really partial to the anime sword fighters. But I'll tell you, I do want to see Steve.
See, I thought Steve would be on the characters that you don't want to see because Steve is kind of a hot button issue. He doesn't really feel like a Smash character.
Yeah, but an insane Steve is an insane Steve.
That is true.
Alright, looks like we got Dreamcastle.
Yeah, and Carly Rae Strummer back at it again, as we saw. He was here a couple games ago.
He was. In the top 32 now, getting interesting.
Not quite top 32. We're still in the pool
Oh,
play
the
for. We're still
qualifier.
qualifying for it.
That's what I mean. Alright. Alright, looks like we're getting controllers connected.
I gotta wonder. He has headphones on, so he can't hear the game. What kind of music do you think they're listening to while they're in the middle of the game?
I mean, you don't need to hear the game, but it certainly helps.
It does, but some people are more of, I want to hear my music, kind of, or not even music. For all we know, we could be listening to a podcast,
White noise.
or he could be tuned into our stream and hearing us, maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah,
I mean, that'd be kind of meta wall breaking.
could
To
be.
listening to the commentators commentate your own game. I think that would throw you
I will
off.
say,
pretty well,
it's
though.
interesting. Dreamcast is wearing the old jersey.
That is a very old jersey. As myself, I am the president of SHSU Esports. I've been here for a minute. Those jerseys were here before I got on campus years ago.
Yep.
Those are old as dirt.
Very old.
I'm pretty sure the dinosaurs were wearing those jerseys. And that right there is proof that they are not watching our stream, because I guarantee you look over here.
Alright, Pokemon Stadium.
Okay, guys, are we gonna see? Are we gonna? I did see that Sephiroth hover.
Oh, Rob.
Ooh, a
We
Rob
got a Rob.
player.
And Olimar.
And Rob and Olimar. The Olimar is coming back. Let's see. He had the magic earlier against the Mega Man. Will he have that same magic against Rob?
Rob's an interesting one, so. Yeah, going for those lasers. And just sending it. Olimar's only got one Pikmin. Oh, now he's got two.
Olimar racking up really quick damage.
Yeah.
Already at 80%. We're not even 20 seconds into this game.
Olimar is terrifying. Rob's trying to come back.
Olimar can just go in there and get that grab going. Although Rob is probably a little bit better than the earlier characters we've seen at killing those Pikmin off.
Yep.
That's a big one. You can just poke them out and then go in when Olimar is either getting his Pikmin or without Pikmin.
All Olimar needs is one good hit, and he can certainly do that. Oh.
We do see the first death in this game does go to Olimar, although Rob is very much right there.
Come on. I might be biased, but if you're playing Rob, you got a pair.
That's a take. Although I will say I'm more of an Olimar kind of person, and I think this Olimar is going to go from 0 to 80 in 2 seconds, and we're barely going to know what happened.
Yeah. Rob is.
But I will say Rob is really good at holding his ground. He's not giving up much ground to Olimar.
Olimar is coming back with a vengeance.
Everything that's dished out is just going right back to him. 2 stocks, both in the 90s. This is very much anyone's game still.
It's anyone's game.
Although we will see the Olimar fall 90% from Rob.
I thought this game would be going to Olimar, but
Hey, Rob is Rob. Rob can bring this back, no
Rob
problem.
is Rob. I will admit, I've never seen a good Rob until now.
We got to come out to the tournament sometime. I know we have Rob players out here. As Olimar does find the kill, bringing this game to 1-1, although he is at 50%. Olimar with some
Rob
pressure.
is giving it everything he's got.
Olimar off the stage at 80. Rob at 70. Putting a lot of pressure with that.
They're toe-to-toe right now.
It's who finds that first hit first, or big hit first. Rob's in that throw combo, and we will see the up smash giving Rob game 1.
Tamu's got some nasty players today.
Going into game 2, what kind of changes do you think we're going to see?
Honestly, I think we're going to see Olimar. Yeah, same.
Oh yeah, the Olimar Rob coming back, but as we did see, Olimar took damage really fast. I think Olimar plays not more passively, but I think a bit more controlled, waiting a little bit longer for them entries. But Rob, complete antithesis to that.
Yep.
Rob coming out swinging early on.
Rob is just not.
Rob's going to work.
Rob is going to war.
Rob with a really quick stock take from Olimar. Losing your stock when you're only at 30 is not great for Olimar, although we have seen Olimar kind of cook early, so it still can come back from this.
Yep. Rob is not giving Olimar any quarter.
Rob is very much an aggressive character in there, swinging, born swinging.
Olimar's coming back.
That air special is ridiculous where he just does the full spin, you can catch you anywhere.
Yep. I love to see Rob get some hits with those eye lasers.
Throw does take the edge. Will we see the Olimar lose second stock? Not quite. Olimar
yet,
does
yes.
get back, and there it is.
3-1. It's not looking good for Olimar.
Not looking great for Olimar. Still a lot of game left to play, though. Olimar is in a very dangerous spot. Does make it back to the
He's
corner,
at
though.
50 already and hasn't gotten a single stock.
Do we see a stock taker from iCarly here?
Rob's at 160.
Rob with the up
that's
special
game.
and takes down 3-0. Dreamcastle pulling up, throwing down 2-0. Thoughts on that performance?
That Rob gave no quarter.
At both games, Rob's first movement, dash forward.
Dash forward.
He's about it.
Rob just went in, dashed in, side B's, just launched the opponent.
I mean, went in for that grab. First thing he did was just, I mean, they were at 40% in 10 seconds.
On stream, Dark Angel versus Appalachian. On stream.
Dark Angel's back.
Dark Angel.
Oh, I will say, I haven't heard DQ in a while.
I think we heard one during that game, but I think he's starting to lose his mojo.
I think he can't keep the momentum up.
It's a shame. He's a good player, but like,
I don't even see him.
but what we do see, the run back of this Toon Link. We saw it earlier. This Toon Link and his pressure on the Richter
Yep.
was insane. Now, does Apolitan play a character that can counter that? Or is it someone that they're going to both kind of poke at each other? Oh. Bless you.
That was a yawn, my dude.
Bless you.
Good enough.
We see here characters getting ready. Are we going to see a Hollow Bastion pick like we did last game?
I don't think so. Nope, got the controller sorted. You know, it's too bad you can't save the presets to the controllers.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a lot of hassle for Nintendo to do, and I don't know if they're about it. I don't know if Nintendo would make a quality of life change like that.
No, I don't think they would. Competitive Smash isn't really... They don't like competitive Smash anyway.
They like their products, but you want to run them competitively? I don't know.
Pokemon Stadium, all reliable. Alright, what we got?
I would assume we're going to see the Toon Link. Yep, that's one. Now the question is, who else do we see?
Greninja.
Greninja. Are we going to see a controller change?
I think he's just grabbing his
Oh,
water
he's
bottle.
grabbing his
Yeah.
water.
Will it be Greninja versus Toon Link? Actually, you know what's a character I want to see? Random.
Random?
Random.
I don't know if we're going to see random out
We're
here.
not going to see random.
I don't think this is the kind of tournament we'll see random.
No.
Sadly.
No, Greninja. Yep.
Okay.
Greninja versus Toon Link.
Greninja immediately coming out swinging with those shurikens. Toon Link's bomb does connect.
So Toon Link zones pretty well,
Yeah.
and Greninja is just hyper aggressive. So this
Very,
will be
very
interesting.
aggressive, very fast, but very, very light. So a good bomb, a good smash attack. Greninja's going flying at 70% like we're at right now.
Yep.
So this Greninja's got to be careful. He's probably in kill range. Although that movement ability he has is
That movement is insane.
So if this Greninja starts going to work, this game can be over really quick. We find the first kill 35 seconds into the game.
I don't think this is a good
45.
matchup for Toon Link.
I will say this Toon Link does have a history of some perfect blocks, so if he can string some of those together, it'd be really well for him.
Yeah, he
Does
does.
find the stock at only at 36%. Still very much comeback.
Back on the board. It's anyone's game right now. Toon Link can do some insane damage.
And Toon Link's projectiles are slower too, so a fast character like Greninja isn't as susceptible to the edge guarding as someone like the previous Richter was.
Exactly.
Like this Greninja can be anywhere, anytime. And he needs to be careful because Greninja does have a counter. So if he starts just swinging, he's going to get sent off the stage at a very low percentage.
Yeah, he does.
We may see the Greninja go down here. We will. Greninja does fall. The hot start seemingly erased.
All Greninja needs to do is knock him off. He's more than 100.
Bit easier said than done though when you're sitting in the middle of the stage.
Yeah. $140.
Greninja's going to need to find this death soon. I think this could be it.
Yep.
All right.
57-0 in last stock though.
I don't know if Greninja's got the damage output to bring it back before Link finds him.
Link's just not letting him do anything, and that's
As we
game.
see, Toon Link does take game one.
Toon Link is terrifying.
Like a good Toon Link really, I don't want to say has no weaknesses, but can play a lot of games for different games.
Yeah, like
They can zone you out, they can be in your face, play more defensive. I will say the weakness is kind of that edge guarding because the projectiles are slow unless you charge them.
yeah. So we got Toon Link versus.
Are we going to see the Greninja run back? Let's see here. Matters sitting, contemplating, possibly thinking about another matchup,
Refreshing himself.
or like you said, just refreshing themselves. It's a best of three. Still 2 games, at least a game to be played, maybe 2. So take a second, get a drink, collect your thoughts, and move on for game 2.
Looks like that game took a lot out of Dark Angel.
Oh, I will say if I'm Dark Angel, I don't know if I go away from the Greninja. It was working. It's just Toon Link got really good opportunities and capitalized on their ability.
It was a close game. But Toon Link zoning is terrifying. Also, Mason's PC doesn't have a back IO plate. That is terrifying.
To each their own.
Well, whatever Dark Angel's eating, it smells good, I'll say that much.
We are here at Sam Houston Summit waiting in between games, in between these two. Dark Angel currently up 1-0. We will see the Greninja run back, so it will be another Toon Link Greninja game. Game 2 here we though. Toon Link comes out swinging, but Greninja pretty much not counters it, but brings it right back. Early 40%.
Yep.
Toon Link does have that bomb in hand, throwing it down. Not really catching it with it, though. Greninja finding a really quick 70, 20 seconds into the game. Toon Link does fall on a fairly early percentage, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was misinput or what.
13, can I get Wink versus Dwyer? Set up 13, Wink versus Dwyer.
Oh, something good for Greninja.
Greninja is working with an extra stock, so anything he can take here is gold. Although
Yeah.
I do think, nope, Greninja does stay in. Doesn't quite hit that barrier up top. Falls here, but does manage to get a Toon Link to 60.
That's pretty efficient. Toon Link just isn't letting him do anything though.
Toon Link off the side does get hit. Do we see an edge guard?
Thanks to Greninja's insane movement, he got back up.
Greninja does get Toon Link off the side. A little bit of edge guarding, but not really going for the spike here. Maybe not a good idea.
Yeah. Greninja, one good combo. There we go.
Does still take the early stock, but lost that lead he had. He needs to do a little bit of work here before he goes down.
Greninja needs more of a lead. Come on.
Toon Link charging up that up B for 40 days at 40 nights on the chin.
Yeah, didn't work out though.
Toon Link.
Toon Link's projectiles might be slower, but it looks like Greninja just keeps running into him.
Oh, does catch him with the chain throw.
Toon
Both
Link's at 50
competitors
though.
have won. But Toon Link, with his abilities, projectiles, and all that, can get him right back to where he is in no time. Does have just enough height on that up B to make it.
Come on.
And I don't know if you can hear the voice from above. We are starting top 32 after this match.
Good for
And
Toon
we are
Link.
switching to a best of 5 format. But in this game, Toon Link 124, one good hit will do it. Could this be it?
Well, Greninja needs his one good combo. He's got the lead.
Honestly, both of them need one good hit. Whoever catches that first hit first.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
Tying this game up 1-1.
I think the matchup was fine. That was really close matches.
I lied. I lied. It is 2-0. Toon Link did win that first game. And with that, I believe pool play is over. We are on to top 32.
Top 32.
So we, at some point, we'll be seeing the Olimar again.
Yep.
We'll be seeing that Toon Link again. And honestly, I hope those guys go far.
2-minute break.
We're there. What's up?
Why wait? Best tournament in Texas going on right now,
Who's
guaranteed. We got Suit and Jacob. Sure, they've played a lot.
Let's go. Hero.
Houston.
Aegis?
Hero Aegis. I love Hero. Blatro came out. Gambling's around.
Oh, you've been playing Blatro?
Yes. Huge fan of gambling. And what better character to represent that than Hero?
Jacob is staying at my house. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So I watched a lot of Hero last night. It was great. This character is he's crazy.
He's a
and
little-
Jacob is really good.
Yeah, man. Hero just has the ability to completely, absolutely rob you of stocks. But, you know, even the buff spells are just no joke.
Yeah. I asked him, I was like, oh, when you get a psych up last stock, do you get like really, really happy?
Just get F smash on
Yeah.
Boom.
He was like, I get excited when I get like the buff spells in like a last hit situation, but he's like, it also causes my opponent to think a lot smarter. So it's also a lot scarier for him if they're in last hit.
Absolutely.
But I think I would just get giddy if I if I was
like, "Ooh,
one up
baby.
throw away
Ooh,
from winning.
ooh,
Yeah.
Psych up, ooh. That's gonna happen. Don't shield. This matchup though looks pretty rough for Hero. I'd say.
Yeah. It's just a better sword
Well,
character.
it's Mithra at least just smothers you while you're in the menu, but like
Yeah, I know. Just those restaurant characters, like you can't really camp Hero, right?
Yeah,
He just gets better if you camp him.
as seen by
Yeah.
the man zooming Mach 10 across the screen.
So Mithra is definitely like the key.
yeah, and especially if Suit struggles to take the stock here, I mean, getting mana back, that's the huge issue, is usually like when heroes are like camping you out or they're over on the other side of the screen, they run out of mana, but like if you struggle to take the stock, they're gonna get that mana right back. And there's all sorts of things they can do to rob you.
Oh, we got the zoom. Hero's extra credit is also unreal.
It's terrifying because
Yeah.
at any point
You get kaboomed, you're 80, and
kaboom,
yeah.
you take 40s, Apple does a trillion, like, heal even, like, ooh, insane foresight, bro.
Yeah.
Is ready for the down tilt up smash. Beautiful. And wouldn't exactly call it even.
Yeah, this is definitely great extra credit on Jacob's part. He's looking good.
Yeah, but this is also what you want to see, is a fresh stock, being able to bully with Mithra until you can get your cheese pyro setups, like down air up smash.
Oh yeah,
absolutely
50.
robbing.
You're at kill percent. Boom. Yeah, you gotta play smart right now.
And the damage is racking it up. Suit managed to get himself steadied and advantage. He's been here for a minute, and the damage just keeps racking up. We're looking at a clean game.
I think as much as Hero is like that goofy that goofy guy that kills you at zero
the
sometimes.
silly goofy guy who may or may not whack you.
It is kind of hard to get that. Sometimes it's hard to get that final touch, and sometimes it's hard to get that opening.
Yeah, set up those situations and where you can rob them, especially if you're getting smothered by Mithra, who just will not die.
Yeah, it's easy to just play her off as a cheeser, but I mean, at this level, you have to be good to get those openings.
Absolutely. No, and fine calling out the jump, running up with Psych up tilt, and you know this is the exact scary part. But a quick stock here.
Yeah, I feel like Jacob is just really good in those situations. Just like
You're taking the stock, and we have an even game one.
I have a feeling a lot of these games are gonna get to this point.
Yeah, just back and forth. One person is in steady control for a bit. Momentum matters a lot here.
Blender.
The blender taking 4 damage from a billion aerials in a row.
There's something to be said for how big Hero's sword is, though. It is.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, and you are not living that by
that is
any
it, baby.
means.
Yeah,
What a call out. The Psych Up charge F smash.
Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That's
You know the
character. Yeah.
vibes. And that's the ability you kind of have with Hero, is you can just force a split-second decision. Just one hard call out is all you need
Don't
to take
shield.
the game.
Don't jump.
Don't do anything.
Don't do anything.
Don't do anything. But if you run away, he also gets a
Yes, he
billion
gets stronger if you camp him.
What a terrifying character to go against in bracket. I know me personally, I'm 05-06 on Heroes. I just cannot figure it out.
Risky would save Hero for me. It was like his Peach face, he just wouldn't go Peach against me. He'd only win Hero. I said some words to him, bro. It was bad.
It was bad.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Clean back air string. Oh, whoa.
That's really, really unfortunate.
Unfortunate. SD just went a little too deep. Really wanted to take the stock there.
What is this? Why is he Super Mario right now?
What colors are these? Why? Who gave him this? And just this.
Unfortunate.
This damage is just racking up.
Before he SD'd, I was gonna say like Suit's conversions are just really, really good.
Exactly.
He's really good at reading DI, reading these air dodges, and getting the most out of his advantage as possible. It's pretty fun to watch, as much as like.
Yeah, as Mythra is. Pirate Mythra is Pirate Mythra.
As much as Mythra is, like, Suit's definitely here for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. He's made it up to this point. Man, you know, that SD in a matchup we're talking about how momentum based it is. It's just so hard to get back.
And Hero can now chill out a bit.
Ooh, good tag.
Yeah.
But he needs to find the stock now.
Gentleman's not gonna kill.
The heal into zone when he's back.
I was talking to Jake about this last night. Having heal, it's like of the characters like Ness, Robin, Hero.
Yeah.
It's like having heal is such like an underrated thing for your character to have.
Yeah, exactly. Especially untackable there, and it's just an entire 2-stock lead. He just will not die. But yeah, like being able to extend your lead even further. That's not going to find the kill either.
Heroes,
no rage.
Too much Burger King.
He gets the second one, calls out the landing, but he has a lot of ground to make up if he wants to claw back into this game.
I learned that you can only use heal twice. Like it shows up like twice per stock. It'll show up like multiple times, but if you use heal twice, it won't show up again in your stock, which I think is interesting.
I mean, it makes sense to just like not trying to have people run away.
Yeah, just keep resetting.
But still, like that's not an insignificant amount of heal a lot of times. Especially
when Jacob finds himself in kind of last hit, even like in a stock to stock situation.
Exactly. Any percent matters, you know. Especially when you're making yourself lighter with oomph sometimes. Substantial lead and
and he can now. I mean, he was really good at controlling the pace.
Yeah,
right?
now he can kind of just play the keep out game. He can kind of just flick his menu wherever he wants. You have to respect him way more than he has to respect you.
Not gonna kill. I wonder what up tilt would have done there. Okay.
I was thinking that F smash might have robbed something. That was a beautiful neutral get up call, but Suit's not dead yet, but oomph is not.
Yeah, and now he's a nuclear bomb walking around.
Bomb. I have a nuclear bomb, and it's called the back air.
All of his aerials, giants. That F tilt is so good.
He's stalling out the oomph,
calling out of shield options.
It does look like oomph is gone. Yeah. It's too lazy. You can kind of throw it about whatever hitbox he wants, and that'll do it. Really unfortunate.
It's best of 5.
Best of 5?
Yeah, best of 5. Top 32 is all best of 5.
Beast.
Oh, and now he's lost.
Now he's like, all right.
He's like thinking, oh man, I really wish that was best of 5.
I like that SD. That SD was really unfortunate. Like I had to really he was really ahead. He was at 50%. He was at 0. Had ledge control. Read it a little too hard for the kill, and it cost him the game. But he's more games to work with. I'm assuming we're running it back to BS2 because Smash Ultimate players.
Yeah, Hero, Aegis players. It's like, come on. You don't get anything from anything else. I mean, maybe Aegis, but
maybe.
I feel like Hero really likes to have a big stage.
Yeah, well, Hero also likes to have that platform to hide under, just that split second for him to get his spells where his opponent might not be able to get to him. And we go back here, game 3.
I wonder what kind of...
Oh, the bounce!
I wonder if the only thing in Suit's mind is like, just don't SD. It's going well. Because I feel like stock for stock, even with the SD,
he was catching up really well.
They're doing pretty good.
Exactly. Like, if the SD didn't happen, last game would have been a completely different story. But he was playing from behind against a character who loves to throw random things that can take your stock.
Right now, I mean,
pretty
Suits,
good lead.
Yeah, Suit's controlling it for sure.
Exactly, just always applying the pressure and making sure that Hero can't get anything set up. He's doing a fantastic job, and he's almost near kill percent. This is one of the first leads we've seen Suit have, and that'll take it. And this is exactly what you want to see.
I really like sometimes like his use of like switching, switching back and going from Mythra to Pyra back to Mythra.
Yeah.
Kind of lulls you into a false sense of confidence. It's like, all right, I can kind of get away with maybe messing
like, you know,
up,
bullying Pyra, you
and
know.
then 1 second later, you're facing the Incredible Hulk. Who, like, you're always in danger. You're never safe. And I think Suit's really good at like kind of keeping you on your toes. In
Exactly,
that sense.
and I mean he does a really good job at like switching through the two modes as well. But you know it's looking rough. He's gathered himself some decent extra credit though. This is absolutely what you want to see. Anything closer to just solidifying that stock on Hero. But this is, you know, wow, wow,
This character is
wow,
unreal.
the rage. Kaboom takes
Okay,
the
there you
stock
go.
back, but that was still huge. An entire stock lead for Suit here.
This is not where Hero wants to be. Like, I feel like at this point you don't want to like fish for cheese, but
I mean, that's what he's good at.
you have to start thinking about, all right, what can Hero do to get me out of this?
And especially on Mythra, Mythra's really fast. It's really easy to react to a lot of Hero's cheese and just run away.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And that's gonna
greedy
be no
swing
jump
off there, but
stage. Okay.
fantastic
Come back,
spacing.
yeah.
Ooh,
Good tech.
Oh,
Really unfortunate.
had the tech, but just air dodge wasn't enough to take him. And
And-
this is not quite the lead you wanted to see against Hero.
I know a lot of the time, just by playing Jacob, he's usually there. He's usually there to catch the tech. That situation is so scary.
Exactly.
Because at certain percents, the tech doesn't send you far enough.
Yeah.
You just get dared.
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate.
Calling his way back into the game here. Suit's starting to take a little more risks. I don't know if Pyra's where you want to be, and even stock exactly.
No jump.
Psych Up is absolutely terrifying here. Down tilt covers the.
Oh my
Just
god, yeah.
ready over it. He could not get back
That-
on the
the
stage.
comeback was
and just
really
yeah,
bad.
despite that early lead that Stu was able to solidify for himself, a fantastic last stock. Just
As soon as I saw those side Bs coming out, I was
yeah,
like,
the
okay,
side B, like the
he's-
damage just he was like even though he had like a 50-60% stock lead, one zapple,
Yeah.
you're taking 20. Getting hit by like Hero's pretty slow, but his hits are meaty.
Yeah. Man, that character's good. I
It's-
don't know.
It's so
piloted.
Yeah, piloted well.
Piloted right is so scary.
It's so terrifying because just one wrong decision against Hero can cost you a stock. The amount of times I've been
Yeah.
snoozed.
Out of shield, I'm saying when he has Psych Up, and that up tilt becomes the most powerful move in the game.
It's terrifying.
Unbelievable.
Your jump just gets deleted off the face of the planet.
You can't jump, you can't roll, you can't grab.
Yeah, because if you're too high of a percent, you're getting up thrown.
Oh
It's
my
just
gosh, we got a classic on the
Huntsville
screen.
Classic
This is
at
gonna
the
be
Huntsville
crazy.
Regional. This will be a fun one. Colorblind versus 50p. You want to hop back on?
Are you out? Okay.
I bet.
Is
Gotcha.
Jeff still in? Okay. Who is Jeff playing against?
Oh, I need to look at bracket.
Who?
Hi, Mom.
What? That's unfortunate.
Now this is what we want to see. This is what we want to see at a Sam Houston Summit.
There are at least two Huntsville team kills happening right now, which is unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, but it's also good to see them up there.
Yeah.
You know,
Hey,
winners
top
round
32
one.
winners,
Winners
yeah.
round one, top 32. It's a little unfortunate. You have to run into.
I know both these guys are probably happy that really unfortunate that Doofus had a DQ. He's sick.
Yeah. Oh man, I missed Patrick.
But both these guys had Doofus in their bracket path.
Really?
So I'm sure they're excited.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sure
like-
I'm sure
Playing.
at least they're here right now. And I mean, as much as I hate to see a Huntsville team kill, it means one of them is going forward, which is
getting a
good.
higher placement. You know, this is a decently sized regional. A lot on the line. And you know, these guys have a lot of experience, so I'm sure it'll be a
Yeah.
good set as well.
It's also Ganondorf Yoshi.
Ganondorf Yoshi.
We're
Double jump don't matter. Double jump armor don't matter when you're just getting pumped.
it's gonna be completely different than what we just saw. It's
Yeah.
gonna be-
There's no high level gameplay.
Yeah.
We are swinging. Yes, sir.
I do really enjoy watching these sets, and you'll see why. Like both these guys know each other.
Exactly.
right?
Like they have probably played against each other.
This has been mini grand finals. It's been mini winners finals.
Huntsville
losers.
Classic here for you today at the SHSU Summit Regional. And we're getting straight into
right
it.
into it.
PS2, of course. I'm not sure we'll see another stage today.
They're pretty good about going to different stages.
Okay, and
yeah.
you know, most of the time, I think most people are like okay with starting PS2 and then going for bands afterwards. And I mean, if you're gonna do a SHSU Classic, you gotta have
you gotta have
have
stage,
the
right? At least
stage.
game one.
Oh my gosh.
The stock, I mean, 50p just disintegrates stocks, right? And I mean, Colorblind can do the same thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, Ganon can incinerate stocks for sure, but you know, Ganon's also getting hit by every Yoshi combo in the
It is Yoshi. Oh, and that's gonna trade. That's interesting.
And he's kind of on the back foot.
I'm hoping both these guys are still playing in their top form because both of them are pool 1, so they've been kind of waiting for a bit.
Yeah, you know, the time in between the stocks.
Yeah.
Tried to float in front of him. He wasn't taking the bait. Just one quick nair will take the stock, but I mean that's the kind of scary part about Ganondorf.
He's searching, bro.
It does not. I mean, even a nair, even if the fair doesn't spike him, you know, Ganondorf. He loses a jump, loses momentum, like he's just gonna get that stock annihilated. So
I'm sure we'll see it, but 50p off stage, he does some crazy stuff.
yeah, I mean, if you're gonna play Ganondorf,
his-
you're gonna have to know.
his reversals, and that's not the stock because Ganon is gigantic and
So
and massive.
And
Burger King.
this damage is
We're gonna make it
backing
back.
up.
Yeah.
I like the idea. The parry is good as.
I take it off the top.
Bit of unfortunate DI there. And the
Well, the
taunt.
evil. There you go. He's feeling himself.
Yes,
He's happy.
sir.
Yeah, I think both these guys like desperately want to do well.
Yeah, absolutely. You got so much to prove, you know, defending your region. First big regional here from Huntsville. So many people showed up. You're going to want to be the one who can represent your region the best. And, you know, we're seeing a little bit of it right here.
I think currently it's a little bit. Oh my gosh, that shield was nothing.
Is
Yeah.
looking incinerated.
I think right now this matchup is a bit Caden favored,
Yeah.
Colorblind favored. That's just who's taken like kind of the recent. Oh yeah.
Perfect weight on the mash.
Yeah.
Colorblind miscalculated a little bit.
Those mix-ups because everyone kind of is scared when they get an egg. They want to get out as soon as
They
possible.
want to get out because they don't want to eat a down
Yeah.
air. You're taking like
But, I mean-
40 damage from a down air.
Ryan lives in that egg. He knows what to do.
I mean, you're Ganon. You're big. You're heavy. You don't have that much to fear. Not getting the conversion off the egg, and this extra credit, man.
That pivot grab is unbelievable. That was crazy.
Exactly, and you know, Colorblind just not being able to find this stock. The longer Ganon lives at this high percent,
That's it. Yeah.
unsafe backer is gonna find it, and this is doable. I mean,
Yeah.
like you're getting hit by every combo in the book.
This is prime colorblind clutch hours.
Exactly.
He-
You need the clutch.
This situation, anyone else? I mean, I'm sure colorblind's still scared, right?
Exactly. I
But
mean, it's Ganondorf.
he's been in this situation multiple times.
Exactly. He knows what to expect. He's not going to get surprised. Even a lot of these huge F smashes that 50p has tried to just rob a stock with, you know, he wasn't getting hit by it. He's faced really well.
Even if he does get surprised, it's not nearly as. Oh, that's gonna be
Off
it.
the top?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
What a conversion. And for a lot of Ganon stocks that were going to 160, he found that
Yeah.
one early.
And look at that straight face. He does not care. They've been in this situation.
Exactly. Getting straight back into it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even if he got F smash at 60 and he got his stock stolen, right?
Exactly.
Colorblind, he's not going to be as shaken as other people.
Because he's
It's
been in
yeah.
the same song and
A
dance
lot
so
of the
many
it's like,
times.
man, I just lost again, and I gotta try
It's
really
so
hard.
demoralizing.
Yeah.
You know, you may be like a bottom one character, but it's no joke in bracket. All you need is one clean read. That damage starts racking up, and your stock's gone like that. But not phased here as we move on to game 2.
Are you still in top 32? Yeah. Okay, just wait until you get out. Cameron's gonna switch out for one of us, and then once you're out, you can come in.
Yes, sir. We got some region-grown talent coming to the mic here
I mean,
soon.
that feels good, right?
Exactly.
If we're gonna have to improvised and bringing some commentators in,
Yeah.
at least it's because some Huntsville talent is still in the tournament, which feels
Exactly,
good.
exactly. Oh, we have to wait a little longer because our region's
Yeah,
still in.
Zarko's popping
Oh,
up.
man, shame, you know. And I mean,
And we get to commentate this awesome set.
I'm a huge fan. I love Yoshi. I'm
You used to be a Yoshi guy, right? You had a
well,
bit
no,
of a stint.
I had a little phase. I was just experimenting.
Yeah.
It's just a phase, Mom. I'm not really a Yoshi main.
I would have disowned you if you were Yoshi man, bro. It's over. I barely. Oh my gosh, yeah, I wouldn't call the air dodge.
Ready for that, and you just again just sending him off stage, but he's not gonna get caught by Ganon's bad recovery.
He came back. Ganondorf come back. He came back from that.
Yeah, and
Who does that?
Exactly. He's just not. Yeah, he's finding his way around.
Oh yeah.
But the egg ready, not much place to go, and a full stock lead going game 2.
You can just tell he's comfortable.
Exactly. But Ganondorf is still. Oh my goodness! It's just 2 hits away from your stock always being demoralized.
Yeah. And at this point, it's I don't know who it was.
Well, I just heard Ryan pop up.
Was he beat Dave?
He beat Dave.
Oh my God, that's so high. Good for him, bro. That's a good win.
T.O. by the way.
T.O. power,
Who does?
bro.
He waited for the second place with the soft there, and just this stock lead is just increasing by the second.
Oh, we got the reverse hit. That's unfortunate for Ryan.
Oh, and he
Okay,
right to that
there we
air
go.
with an up there. And Ganondorf, as bad as it feels to be Ganondorf ever, you also your stock never feels gone, right? You're no matter what percent you're at, you're always doing damage. Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
It a lot of other people, Caden's been in that situation so many times. He just knows.
He's floating
Don't-
exactly around
Yeah,
it.
Don't get.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
and he waits. The shield poke's gonna take the stock, and this is a substantial lead for
Yeah.
Colorblind.
But like we said, this is a situation they've both been in, right?
Neither.
No way,
Yeah,
way.
no way. Oh, yo, he got that camera. Sheesh. Production
There we
team
go.
on luck. What a beautifully run and just like
Yeah,
that.
4%.
Gone. We got
Yeah,
distracted.
we got
Risky
distracted
with
by
the camera.
Risky
What
with
will
the
he
camera.
do? we look
What's he
back to
gonna
the game.
shoot?
What's he gonna shoot? What
And
is
now
he
we're
gonna
completely
do?
even. And now I'm scared. And now, if I'm colorblind, I'm scared, right?
Exactly, because your lead gone, eviscerated
Yeah.
in an instant. But like you said, they've both seen this matchup plenty times before. This is just pure.
Yeah.
Pure.
It's just.
Oh, and
yeah,
just
there
like
it is.
that, getting a little too comfortable, skipping
Did the
legs.
X-Smash
Trade.
break the egg?
I think it traded. Yeah,
That's crazy.
I think the hitbox came out as soon as the projectile. A couple frames too late, and boom, your stock is just gone. Risky with the camera. What will he film?
That is so funny. That is so funny.
That's beast.
I'm
That's absolutely fantastic.
I'm still happy that's so hyped that Ryan beat Dave.
Exactly.
That is
On the
exciting.
Steve too. A lot
He
of
did
We were thinking like, oh, Steve's band. Did we come here and just like, oh no,
No,
Steve's all
yeah,
fine here.
we're
We got
keeping Steve.
Badger. We love.
So the whole thing is with the whole Nintendo
Oh, the licensing stuff.
licensing, majors can't ban Steve anymore.
Yeah, I've heard
So-
about that. I agree. I think we're moving into an era where it's just like,
For a while, people have just been like, I don't care if Steve is banned or unbanned, but we want a consistent universal.
Yeah. And if majors
It's-
are gonna always have
It's
Steve because
looking
of
like the
licenses.
universal is.
Yeah,
Steve
I mean, we're
is-
getting into that phase of the game, kind of the same thing with Bayonetta. It was just like, the ban didn't work. We tried the ban. People were going to play the game regardless,
And I mean, people are figuring it out, right?
Exactly.
Robin player. just
They're
being-
catching up.
Yeah.
Draggy got beating Dave Long,
Talk about. I'm not gonna glaze Greg out on the stream. Let's go back
Yeah,
to the
no, we don't graze Draggy. He sucks. Tio's
Yeah,
a
he sucks. Robin's broken.
We're seeing a pretty significant shield change,
man.
but the DI,
Yeah.
the stage pick for 50p,
He-
working against him, he would have a simple stock, but the up smash not quite going to take it, but it's still a fantastic position for 50p.
I think 50p loves ledge trapping. I think
Yeah.
secretly he just loves to be in that position because he has so much power.
Exactly, just one hit is all you need. Those aerials are nothing. nothing to scoff at, you know. They will kill, they'll do damage, and they'll cover a lot of space.
It's unreal.
It's so
It's
strong.
so big. It's so strong.
Left side of the stage does not matter. He's just ready.
yeah.
The loops.
Oh,
the
okay.
loops.
I'm looking for a game 5 here.
Whoa.
man.
Oh my goodness.
He just knows. Oh,
And he's just-
that's not the stock.
Has not lost momentum.
Yeah.
I was clowning on the stage pick, but you know, 50
he-
seems super
that
comfortable
has
here,
to
but
be-
that's gonna be
yeah.
gone.
He loves Kalos. he loves Kalos.
That makes one of us, man.
Yeah, I
Not
don't think I ever banned Kalos, but I don't think I've ever. picked Kalos.
every time I don't ban Kalos, someone takes me to Kalos. Finding the
Oh,
stock
that's gonna kill
right
at the top.
there.
Interesting. Yeah, I
You
mean,
know, but if you're looking at the first stock, how the first stock was for Colorblind up until now, you know, you're not too bad. You know, you can always get Ganon
yeah,
somehow.
we're locking in here.
But yeah, you gotta stop it before it gets too hard. One hit, you're at 23.
Oh,
not getting
unfortunate.
the
Just
punish.
misspaced that.
Oh, waiting for a panic air dodge. 50p not gonna give it to him,
Yeah, it's gonna
but he
be
is gonna
stock.
give him
There
a
we go.
tech. We call those the hype lock around these parts.
And this combo
And
is gonna
damage,
take this to be
damage,
pretty much even.
damage.
Oh my god!
And that
what a
lead
good conversion.
gone.
Oh
He's
man,
fishing
he
for
wanted
it.
that.
But this is last
Yeah.
stock. Trying to swing, and he's just not dying. 50p will refuse to get gimped as Ganondorf.
And this is Ganon with rage. No
But the-
tech.
The missed tech is gonna do it.
Crazy comeback.
Insane.
Crazy
Exactly,
comeback.
Like
He just
folding for an instant, despite that huge lead he had in the, like, you know, almost an entire full stock lead going into that. He just knew, you know, it's the end of the
deep
day.
breath, the lock in. He's like, this is Ganon.
Exactly. At the end of the day,
At the end
it's
of the day,
Ganondorf.
It's
man.
Ganondorf. Going off for the Ganon's already dead. We don't need to spike him. But, hey,
You see what happened? He got hit by one F tilt and he was at 79.
man, they're both playing really tight right now.
Exactly.
No matter who wins, I'm excited to see
How they continue
how
on.
the losers run goes, how the
Exactly.
winners run goes.
Because, I mean, they're both playing really well. When they have momentum in their favor, they are just taking stocks, getting their presented, going
I
on to
got-
game 4.
I'm gonna check their paths, and I'm actually really interested to see who the winner of this is gonna play. Game 4. Game
Colorblind
4
on the cream team.
Game 4 50p. Let's see what
Game
happens.
450 on Smashville, man. You know, this is a stage where Ganondorf's really killing you at 70. You are just dying. Nice counter pick, but
Winner of this game is gonna play against Taskbot. I know
Taskbot.
both of them have
Robin
some good Robin
experience.
experience
You know,
because
Graggy
God
God
has been coming to our tournaments.
You know,
And-
he's been on the grind, and so it's a good chance for them to show. You know,
At this point, it's looking like Graggy God and Taskbot are pretty comparable-ish.
yeah,
you know
exactly.
What I mean?
Well, it's hard to say comparable yet, but like, man, you know, Graggy God sure is grinding. Like,
Yeah. And-
he-
oh, crazy
fantastic
tech.
tech, and he has to have been in that situation
Yeah.
multiple times. Absolutely fantastic usage of Yoshi's super big air dodge, and we got a scary game.
Yeah, shield poke.
Wow!
Conversion
Off of
oh
the
my gosh, that
shield
is
poke down
dirty.
air.
That is nasty work.
And that's, you know, that's a good lead you want to be in, but that
Oh
down air
my
is just gonna
God.
kill you anyway.
And that's just a match. That's this matchup, dude. Ganondorf is-
Neither player giving the other
Yeah.
a huge break.
These are always so fun to watch.
Exactly. I mean, they are going at it. The back and forth here is absolutely insane. The best move in the game.
I know.
That's no jump. That's no jump, and that's dead for sure.
Yeah.
Not gonna let that go to
Yeah.
waste. Fantastic edge
I
guard.
get those stats in. I get those damage stats in on the on the final screen.
I saw that down air coming out, you cheeky motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan's feeling good.
Boom.
Yeah, he
Boom.
This is looking
Hit
like
after hit
Oh,
after hit.
man.
He's chasing.
this is looking like a game.
And
5.
that was one of the things I was thinking about. I was like, man, the double jump arbor for Yoshi probably doesn't matter all that much. because Ganondorf is just gonna hit you hard.
That bears too. And look at that. Two stocks, 50%.
That was fast.
Yeah.
I was like, that game was over in a blink of an eye. Smashville, an amazing choice. But, you know, the beauty of winning game 3, having that counter pick stage. Who knows, man? Maybe he wasn't comfortable with how Kalos came back to him. I know those PS2 sets were pretty clean. They were 1-1 on PS2.
Oh, it was game 5.
Game 5 between Greg.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
sir.
Yeah, the rest of the 32
That's
winners
my doubles partner.
is looking like
baby.
Radish King Jacob, Blandon Malachite, and then Greggy God, and the winner of Dangle Zohar.
Dangle Zohar.
It's gonna be interesting.
We're having a good tournament. Nice to see Houston showing up today. Giving us a run for our money, and you know, we're showing up. C-Stat's no joke, man. As we get into game 5, you called it. You called it.
I
Here we
feel
go back
like
on
this
Kalos.
is what the people want to see,
This,
right?
this is a
and
classic.
we're gonna get.
They were both playing really well on Kalos.
Yeah.
Colorblind just absolutely ready for the comeback last time, but we'll see how it translates now. This is peak adaptation, right? You know, you've run this grand multiple times before, and now you're game 5 at your own regional.
It's just these micro interactions, right?
Exactly. They've played each other so many times. The adaptations, they know. They know the spacing. You can see Colorblind, you know, just drifting right outside of Ganon's range, you know, very patient. They know how to play each other, and you know, he's just gonna call out the going low. There's not much Ganondorf can do there. Put a hitbox out in front.
That is a situation that Ryan puts Kaden in all the time. Kaden is.
I mean, stock
He
invincibility.
historically hates Ganon a smash. It does so much shield damage. If Egg is anything but
full health, you're just gone.
You're gonna get your shield popped.
But man, just neither player giving each other a break. Really wanting to move on here in winners finals. We have an almost exactly even game. Not gonna get the punish. A little bit of a scramble here. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
What insane spacing. Whoa.
Bro,
You can
the hurtbox shifting. Oh. Okay.
There,
we're swinging a
yeah,
bit.
they are swinging. You can tell that a lot of these moves are just
Okay.
1 or 2 frames away from taking each other's stocks.
Kaden's one hit away here.
And
there we
just
go.
like that, the back and forth. Tonta, game 5 last stock
And
completely
they know.
even. They know.
What more could you ask for?
They are
here?
giving the crowd exactly what they asked for. It's just terrifying. I'm in this position. I do not want to be Yoshi, man.
That's what I'm saying. You do not want to be Yoshi.
You do not want, like, it's last stock, game 5, last hit. Anything can kill you.
It's not gonna kill
You're
you.
up to 117. Whoa.
Oh,
Fantastic
man.
drift around the up air. And, you know, still for Yoshi, as we saw the first game, it's not where you want to be. Fantastic rollout. He hasn't done that yet. What? Slightly misspaces the up air. 50p responds with his own. And
I don't think he got the raw there.
Yeah.
I think if he got the turnaround up
the
there,
back hit.
yeah.
But still, I mean, and 50p completely ready for
Hey,
it.
what more could you have asked for there?
Such
you know what I mean? That's
game
such a
5
good
from
set.
grown regional SHSU.
What?
Insane
Good
set.
set, bro.
Insane
That's
set. That was the
a
most
good
back
set.
and forth set I've seen all day.
Do you want to stay on?
I'm done for now.
Okay.
I don't mind commentating.
I'll
this is your
switch
tournament.
over for
This is your tournament.
Tommy. Have fun, man.
Back on the
You
fly.
guys, y'all got
We
some good
more-
sets ahead.
We
of
got
you.
more
Bro,
talent. Yeah,
I
I mean,
saw this bracket.
nothing but good sets at this regional today.
Colton, it was a pleasure.
It was an absolute pleasure. Had a great time. I'm loving this tournament so far. Production is fantastic. From a college regional, All I'm saying, these major cities got to step it up. You know, see Battle for Brian, SHSU Summit, man. Like, they are not playing.
I gotta say, for a regional, how fast this has been going is
Exactly.
actually
We've
really
been
insane.
really on top of matches. We're in Winners Top 32. We got fantastic sets on stream, amazing production. Fantastic tournament for us today so far. And we got Lorenzo Badger off the... Is that the Risky Cam?
Is it the Risky Cam?
No, I don't think it's the Risky Cam. I missed the Risky Cam. Why can't we got...
Let's see what we got next. We got Zohar.
We got... Oh, I believe this was Zohar.
Oh, Zohar Dark Angel.
Zohar Dark Angel.
Also, one of your boys.
Yeah, oh, I love Toon Link. Boy, do I Toon Link.
So, we got Dark Angel on Toon Link, and we're gonna have Zohar on the Shulk.
Yeah, and I
Probably
mean,
the best Shulk in
they've
the
played
state,
this
honestly.
matchup before too. Another two Houston talents, you know, obviously Chris from College Station, but majority of his competing done, they've probably played this a ton of times. you
Yeah,
know?
definitely.
Just like we saw with the 50p colorblind game, you're just like, it might not be as much as
Yeah.
50p in color.
We're gonna see two very different styles because you know Zohar's gonna want to get in there. He's gonna
Exactly.
put that
It's,
sword in.
it's such a weird matchup as well. Like, this is not something you typically see.
Yeah, you're going through the minefield of playing against one of the 3 links.
You know, one of the 3. You know, and I mean, there's not that many links in Houston. I think there's a couple.
No, I think I'm one of 2.
Exactly.
Or actually
One-
3. There's me, Meek, and Juma.
Oh yeah.
Those 3.
Meek, you know. So and I mean, and they don't play exactly like, and we'll see with how Toon Link, you know,
Yeah,
it's
but-
not the same.
Yeah, Toon Link stocks have been on the rise though.
Oh,
Recently,
absolutely.
Like,
I think it's
here
pretty
in
hard.
Japan,
I mean,
overseas.
I know he hates it. He's argued to death on Twitter about it, but it's just performing the best as of late. It's really hard.
I mean, when you think about it, like a lot of his stuff is simple. You know, last hit
Yeah,
scenario,
it's-
game plan, you
yeah,
hit a
dude,
bomb,
that-
boomerang,
your kill confirm is like that. You know, your neutral is simple as well. You know, you just put stuff out in front of them. You're fast on the ground too, so you can whiff punish really easily. Getting into the game, PS2 to start.
Yep, classic.
You wouldn't
classic
have it any
PS2.
other way.
Could it be Smash Bros without those two?
And the beautiful PS2 we have as well.
Yeah, and as I thought, you know, Zohar already starting out with the speed without the art.
Yeah, I mean,
Easy neutral wins.
Exactly. Like, I mean, like, if you can quickly position yourself around Toon Link's projectiles and just get him out of his groove. You know, one forward air, all you need to do, especially with speed art, like, if you can get Toon Link out of the groove and get him out of his, like, comfortable bomb pull, boomerang, always have something on the field. You know, Shulk speed art's pretty good at doing that. But, you know, of course, Dark Angel, he's seen it all before.
Yeah. And then another thing I noticed a lot about Zohar is like most Shulks are like they're down to like scrap and go through all the arts.
Yeah.
He's real patient with
Yeah.
it. He will hold on to that
Using
art.
the
He
art
won't- he'll
exactly
go
when he
neutral
thinks he
stroke.
needs to.
Exactly.
The arrow clipping the jump.
Good.
Broken character.
Sniper right there.
What other arrow's doing that? None.
So it's beautiful. But you're gonna see here, like he's going on this speed art for a while, this low percent. But once he gets to that little higher percent,
Yeah.
you're gonna see that Buster come out, and he's really gonna start trying to eat up that
Buster
percent.
can just manipulate shields. I mean, he's got a lot of good options with Smash Art too. Get a little lazy on. Whoa,
And
not
switching to jump was really
yeah, quite an egregious call. Might not have been what he wanted. And Smash Art, I mean, this is what you want. You need to steal a stock.
good.
He's-
Especially considering like Toon Link's weight, like
Exactly.
that.
You-
Low-key
you
inverse
can-
kill percent.
Exactly, like any percent with Smash Art is kill percent, but I mean, Dark Angel's just racking up his extra credit, getting
been
to a
good.
full stock lead.
Yeah, he's been doing the same job of keeping up that pressure. You know, traditionally Link's want to camp, but he's
Exactly.
been in his zone. the
He
entire game.
knows how to box. Exactly, like I was saying at the beginning, is you kind of want to throw Toon Link off of his groove, and just Dark Angel has maintained his groove the entire game, but we're starting to see a little signs of life.
We're definitely starting to see.
Not
he's
able
been
to
doing,
punish.
trying to keep up that jump on
Exactly.
Angel. You know, hide under those plats, really utilize them.
Exactly. Keep him trying to land. I mean, if Toon Link, the worst part about him by far is his disadvantage. It's rough for him to land unless he's going straight down.
That's like the Link contingency. They all are like really bad at disadvantage,
Exactly.
You know?
There's not much place to go. Not afraid here, getting.
Good shield art right
Not-
there. They stopped with them.
Yeah, but this is rough spacing, man. Even with the, you're sent so far.
Yeah, and especially like with Shulk's recovery, you know, he's not invulnerable anywhere
Exactly.
except for his sword.
And all you have to do, all Toon Link has to do, he's a good job. Just put something in front of it.
Something-
All you have to do is
anything.
put something in front of it. You maintain stage control the entire time. You know, Zohar really has to find his groove and solidify his advantage, but Dark Angel's just not having it.
Yeah, exactly. And then like a lot of these times, like Dark Angel's just getting back to stage 4-3, kind of. Oh my god.
Exactly right. He's just getting out. He's never being stuck in disadvantage for too long.
He's the air dodge.
And he's
follows
just
through.
patient. He's ready. He's like not under any time pressure. He's like, he recognizes he doesn't need to swing, calls these air dodges and finds the punishes exactly when he needs to.
Yeah, and you know, at Simile, that's kind of what you gotta do. You know, you gotta take those kills when they come in, because you know they're real type percent combos.
Especially with shield art, man. Like a lot, like you can get a lot of your kills stolen from you, and then a lot of characters, not necessarily Toon Link, can there's specific percent windows where if you have shield art, your kill combo your kill combo gets shield arted, and then boom, you kind of struggle to kill after that. Toon Link, not so much.
Yeah,
One bomb.
One bomb, one air, or boomerang.
One bomb, one fair, baby. One nation.
If all else fails, you know, grab and land.
If no one else got me. And just immediately off the bat, 60%.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing that, a lot of that pressure that he was doing in the first game coming back in the second game, trying to just, you know, keep Zohar from being able to reset neutral and really utilize those RC scouts.
Exactly. And just not getting stuck in disadvantage too long. Catches the air dodge, not dead yet.
Zohar's
Good
really
air
got to
dodge.
start being careful about these air dodges, you know. That's already twice he's
Yeah,
got his hard
exactly. A
punish.
lot of times we're already on game 2 and Dark Angel's just ready. Another one like that. And he's ready. Ooh, the shield art. And that's what you want to see. Like,
But good recognition there for Dark Angel too. He saw the Zohar come out and he immediately pulled back. He already knew it
exactly.
wasn't-
He was like, all right, well, you know, it got out of 1 kill confirmed, but, you know, Toon Link's no short of him.
Exactly.
And just as we've seen, Dark Angel just has not put his foot off the gas.
Yeah, and honestly,
And he's dead.
you wouldn't even believe that Toon Link's the most campy of all these characters.
He's just, you know, he can smother you like this, he can camp you out like this. What can't this stubby little man do? And I am talking about Chris.
The Ling down play is always there, bro. No matter which one it is. That is so great.
A little bit overzealous, and you know, you take those as Zohar, but you need to take the opportunities as they come.
Yeah,
if he's
Zohar
gonna give
right
you
now,
a,
bro, you had to blow him up.
if he's gonna give you a free stock, you need to take advantage of it. But you know, 108 and counting.
Good parry right there on the back there. I think it's the real hard part about Shulk is that, like, you know, all his areas come up really slow.
Exactly.
And then, you know, that leads you to be really easy
You
to get parried.
yeah, exactly. Really easy to get parried, and especially with really slow aerials, you know. You have to be much more ahead, right? You have to be ahead of the
Very
game.
creative of all
You
your
have to be calling out these projectiles so your hitbox can smother his. And you know, he's just had the momentum this entire time. He's ready for all of these defensive options, and we're up 2-0 for Dark Angel.
Yeah, if you're a Toon Link believer, Chris is making them look like an absolute top tier right now.
Despite Chris being the Toon Link disbeliever,
Yeah, you heard it.
I'm make sure to be loud, just loud enough to tell him how wrong he is.
Yeah, this-
Yaps days on end on Twitter.
Definitely, Toon Link is definitely you know, very hard to like deal with character once they get the neutral ball rolling.
Exactly. Once you like we said, he's kept his foot on the pedal and it showed no signs of stopping.
And that's kind of like where Ultimate is at this point. You know, you just had to have either a good punish game, or you just have to like have that advantage.
Solid
on
game
block.
plan, exactly. You know, this is a super advantage heavy game. You're supposed to be getting a lot of damage, and he's just ready for everything. But you know, Zohar not out of it yet.
Definitely not.
Pretty clean.
He,
Kind of
he
rough
really
buster
just needs to
switch.
get, you know, just
He needs
some
to
type
find
of
his
big
groove.
opening. you
Yeah,
know,
he
and
needs to
just-
find his groove. It seems like we're seeing with a lot of these neutral interactions, it's just Zohar will pitch an option. He'll jump, he'll roll, he'll air dodge, and Chris is already on top of it. Oh, what? That almost
maybe
killed.
10% more.
Exactly.
Maybe 10% more. But yeah, you're seeing Zohar definitely getting a lot more hits in, but the thing he's been struggling with is just keeping, you know, Dark Angel at that ledge. You know, really right, because you know, he's not a hard combo character. He has to get his damage through the ledge
Exactly.
for the most part.
You know, on a good situation here, up smash way too safe for some reason.
I'm glad someone said it. That move is incredible.
But I mean, as we've seen, really deep forward air. The bomb's gonna save him. And
On that
not
point,
gonna be enough.
too low.
And this is a fantastic opportunity for Zohar, especially with shield art. You can start to rack up some damage.
And he's really got a hold of the stock. This is his first lead of the set. And
Exactly.
But this is the hardest part, you know.
He's putting in some adaptations. That is the corniest thing known to man. You always feel like you can get through that with a neutral get up.
You know the worst part is it lasted so much longer than the other two. So you're like, oh cool, I can, you know, the other links is done. I can get up now.
You're there in the blender for 3 seconds. You're like, oh, I can punish him now. Unpunishable character. Unbelievable.
Was that a S? Oh, I was about to crush this.
I thought that was gonna be an SD from Zohar.
Yeah,
but somehow making
exactly.
it out with a jump
He
art.
managed, you know, quick thinking. Exactly what you need here, game 3.
And
It's
honestly, that's a good show of like
Exactly.
mastery of the character right there. Just being able to whip out that
Exactly.
jump art.
You know, even if you go a little too deep, you use jump art, up B. Exact spacing to get back, and you know, this is a really good game from Zohar from what we're seeing. Adaptations, you know, he's holding ledge a lot longer. He's making a lot of better calls, but you know, he's still down a few.
Yeah,
Good.
and one thing you're definitely noticing is that he's jumping a lot less to start the interaction.
Exactly,
He's
right?
holding
He's
off,
kind-
waiting until that boomerang comes out.
Fantastic shield switch, covers the up smash and the up tilt up air, but you know, now you're playing without it. Now it's scary.
No matter how many times I see it, man, shield art is such a lit move.
Shield art, man. It's too many unhonest characters in this game. Not like Zelda, of course.
You know, like Loki, you kind of dap with Jesus. Christ.
Exactly, and that was the kind of that's the kind of risks we need to see Zohar take when Toon Link's in disadvantage. Just boom, throw out. Like he died so early.
And honestly, I think
150
people
range.
just be forgetting about that. Honestly, that he can just drop down there
Exactly,
and just
just
hit out a literal wall of a hitbox.
Covers so much.
I think that hitbox alone is taller than Sephiroth. And that is ridiculous.
It is 2.5 Zeldas. You know, in this
It
offstage
is Ridley
situation.
standing up.
Oh, man.
And
Goes a
bad-
little too. It's wait. Oh, that.
Yeah, that was 3.
Game 3.
Yeah, and
You
bad
know-
call from Zohar with the regrab. Spike all day.
Yeah, exactly. He was just a little too overzealous. He was doing a good job putting the forward air in front of Toon Link, and then he goes for a little too deep, and Chris is already there. He's already ready. His down air kills at 20.
Tough luck, but knowing Zohar, he's gonna make a comeback.
Exactly. I mean, you know,
you don't see Shulk very often.
That's
He
the
could
winner.
tear up some-
Shulk is terrifying to play against. You know, he does really well into a lot of these matchups, and he definitely still has a run going for him. But man, Chris was just not letting up. Chris
No.
had his foot on the gas the entire time, and even when he did in Game 3, one downer killed him
Yeah,
at 20.
down there. And honestly, once he started seeing that Zohar is, pushing the tempo a lot, he
Exactly.
started holding back a little
Exactly.
bit. He wasn't like trying to rush in there all the time.
Fantastic state PR level adaptations from Dark Angel. And we got the Task Butt versus 50p. Now this is
gonna be
scary. This is scary, but 50p he's trying to show us what's SHSU got, man.
Yeah,
Going up
and-
against one of Houston's best.
And it's not a meme, guys. He really does play Ganondorf.
It's Ganon, man. Ganon. It's just so it's really rough. You gotta respect it. We're really far into this game's lifespan. What, 5-6 years, and you're still playing Ganondorf.
Yeah. And the thing that helps him is like he just has really good neutral. Like he's just making really
he
good
good
decisions.
calls. He's on top. He's like, okay, I'm gonna abuse the best part about Ganondorf. Those aerials, man. Those aerials are absolutely no joke. Forward air, nair, they do so much damage, cover so much space. You don't necessarily have to be quick enough to get it in. You just have to call one right option, and the damage just starts racking up.
Exactly. Like in a meta where like it's like, you got caught CSDs, comboing to death. Loki, Ganon, 3 interactions. You're dead too.
You're just dead. He doesn't need combos or.
He just has to win neutral a couple of
Big
handful
hit.
of times.
But
Yeah.
Robin, not necessarily a matchup you want to see. Robin bullies. Disjointed Levin is going to keep out of Ganondorf's aerials. Arcfire is going to keep him on ledge for a long time.
And then, honestly, the movement alone, being able to use the Thunder a lot of the time is going to help.
Exactly, stuff Ganondorf out, but 50p showing the movement.
Ooh, good comeback up and pass by.
Exactly. And that's kind of where 50p has to show what he's learned against Graggy God. Maneuvering against Robin projectiles in neutral, because that's where he's going to find his really big openings. That's where he's going to find, call a lazy arc fire in neutral. You're eating one of his meaty aerials.
Yeah, and one thing I'm going to call it now is 50p, he's being really aggressive right now, and he's really running into that shield. Tasma's got to be very careful about that, because, all of his smash attacks
break shield. It's just one.
And honestly, sometimes he doesn't even need a smash attack, because if you down there on top of the shield, it breaks from 80. Jesus.
Wow. A bit of an unfortunate situation for 50p, but 70-80%. Ganondorf takes those.
Kills.
One back air at 80%, and as we were saying, back to even. 50p showing he's not here to play, man. He's here to compete.
Oh, and 50p showing a good knowledge check right there. So Arcfire actually just loses to everything in the game.
Exactly.
Like if you hit it
While it's in
it will
travel,
go away.
yeah, while it's in travel, you can hit it out of there. But, you know,
Definitely.
also getting caught in it is not something you want to be at all. And he's kind of in this disadvantaged blender.
Yeah, but honestly, you know, if you're 50p, you're kind of glad you get the ramen draw because ramen's not really fast on your feet. So
Exactly. You aren't getting outpaced. So
You're
if
not
you
playing the marathon simulator. Getting the hand of that book.
Exactly. Yeah, you're not getting circles run around you. You know, at least if you're ahead of the game, you know where they're gonna be. You call a jump, a spot dodge, whatever. That's gonna take it, and he's just ready.
Yeah, Tasbot getting a little overzealous off the ledge there.
With the Arcfires, man, and that's what I was saying. That's where he needs to get his calls, is when Tasbot gets a little too overzealous with his Arcfires, man. And you know, this damage is racking up. 50
Racking up
Ps.
real hard. And honestly, bro, we gotta call it out. 50 P's like movement is going kind of
Exactly. He's just, like I said, maneuvering exactly around these Robin projectiles, getting his opening, keeping him in the corner. He's showing that he's like, you know, showing what he's learned from Gaggy God. He is not afraid to maneuver. Do you see that air dodge? The air dodge through.
Oh, the air dodge right there. Oh.
Beautiful roll past the down smash.
Oh, the reverse hit. Oh, but getting a little too early.
Oh, and
that might be death. Yep. Very fresh back air. Hasn't
What?
missed in a minute.
Exactly. You know, all it took was he extended a little too far off stage. You know, he got that reverse hit up there, but Robin recovery can get you from really, really far deep.
Yeah, just coming off of that ledge just a little bit too early, you know, and that causes you everything.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
especially-
He rushed it a little too much. If he had stayed on ledge for a little longer, you know, he wasn't really in that much threat. But, you know, jump, air dodge it straight into the arc fire. It doesn't matter that you're that heavy.
Yeah, but we're definitely seeing, like, Tasbot's having a real hard time
Exactly.
in disadvantage trying to get out.
Exactly.
Trying to find a way out.
When 50p was on top of things and just absolutely smothering Tasbot, he was putting him in the corner. And that's kind of the situation that he needs to recreate again. But, you know, Tasbot committing to this keep out kind of game plan now. He's saving his 11 charges till he gets it. And now
50 being very patient on this ledge. In no rush to get up into that arc fire.
But man, you're still in the corner as Ganondorf, and that was honestly a fantastic cycle of resources from Tasbot, because it was just like, okay, I don't have 11 for the first 10 seconds anyways. Let's just keep out.
Let me build it up
and
then get my damage up, so when I get the hit, I can get the
even
kill.
he was able to push him to the corner for 11, right? Like he was on ledge for a long time. Ganon can't contest all that well. Beautiful there, but I mean, he's just been stuck for so long.
And
Catching the ledge hang, even with Ganondorf's notoriously good ledge hang.
Yeah,
really
I think
was-
that thing, the whole sword just goes all the way to, oh my god. Calling out the entire
He had the
roll.
roll, but he just wasn't ready to pull the trigger. Spot dodging in unison.
And you know, it has to happen at least once per tournament.
And this is just not the situation you want to see. And as soon as I say that, one back air and your stock is gone. 50p just really good at finding these stocks.
I mean, honestly, when you think about it, you know, damage, as much as it sucks, like, Loki is good for Ganon.
Ganondorf, yeah, because, you know, that rage does you wonders.
You know, and like the rage, like, hierarchy, you know, there's Lucario, and then there's part of Ganondorf, like, Lucario, like, top 5 in there.
Ganondorf is the last character in the game you want to see in bracket with 150% on them.
Oh. Almost having to call out.
He's just swinging, and these are the kind of he only. My goodness.
Good call out from 50p on the roll in. It's not a little too slow to punish.
Yeah, and I mean,
Tasbot coming straight off.
Oh, he goes a little too far. You know,
did he not use his jump?
I think I guess it was an awkward angle. Maybe he only had one. Oh my gosh! And this, you know, disadvantage. He's keeping him in the corner. He's at 72%. This is not where you want to get hit by Ganondorf, and this is a fantastic lead.
And this is an insane ledge trap coming out from 50p right now.
Exactly. And
He's keeping it simple
125.
too. He's not doing anything
exactly.
crazy.
He's just putting aerials out there, and that was that kind of thing. Arc firing way too low,
and you can't take those.
You are not taking Ganondorf there. Not at 150. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful last stock by 50p.
Yeah,
He's showing.
that was obviously just a masterclass. You know, just reading what your opponent's gonna do every time he gets off.
On ledge for forever, could not touch the ground. And, you know, those aerials, even you get hit by 1 per ledge interaction, you're taking 10, you're taking 15, taking no less than 20.
Yeah, and then honestly, when you think about it, you know, Robin, ledge trap character, but doesn't do really well when they're getting ledge trap either.
I mean, it's that speed you were talking about. Like, you do want to see that. Is Robin is a character that you can bully because you can catch up. It's really, really, really slow walking speed, running speed.
Yeah, walking speed. I don't think the air acceleration.
Exactly. So yeah, you may have those really good hitboxes with Levin, but you know, if Ganon or 50P is just in the right spot, you're not going to be fast enough. And he showed that really well in that last stock.
Yeah.
Takes us to 1-1 here on Town.
And honestly, like, you know, as a brawler, you know, if Ganon gets the opportunity to scrap, you know, like Captain Falcon, Mario, Dr. Mario, you know, if you play a character
you're
that
never
has to scrap with
complaining.
them,
You're never complaining. You know, misspace 1 aerial and you're just catching an absolutely huge punch to the noggin.
But yeah, going into Town City, I think Taskbot just wants a little bit more space.
You know, the space would really do him wonders, and you know that top ceiling. I don't know. I agree with the space. It's this FD mode where Ganondorf really struggles to get down as well. It's just a pretty good stage pick, but you know,
ooh, the hook throw just was not ready for that.
Exactly. I mean, you know, you can stay off stage. Off stage all you want. Ganondorf's options are still really limited, but you know, Town and City is not a bad stage for Ganon either. You don't hate to see it.
Oh, good gift from the fault drop.
Just wasn't ready.
Hey,
1 hit of Nair.
Hey, that character being bad is clutch.
Exactly, man. But still, exactly like Ganon loves these side plats. You know, all of his aerials.
Just side plats, and then like Town City not very big off the side either. So
exactly.
back air,
those back air is gonna kill way earlier. You know, he doesn't mind.
Nair,
he doesn't mind taking these percents because it's just the earlier his 1 aerial will kill. 120. As long as he doesn't die, he's in a fantastic position. But you don't want to be on ledge at all. Oh, tried to call the jump,
but not dying. I guess
down smash is not gonna do it.
I guess that sweet spot on the down smash there.
Ready for the parry. Reverse hit of up smash. Trash bin. Not gonna find this stock, and this is terrifying.
Ooh, calling out the jump back air. Taskbot up at 65-0. We know 50P made a comeback last game. It's not outside the cards.
50P made a comeback last game, but you know, Taskbot seeming a lot more confident here from the ledge. You know, just waiting for a lot of these aggressive options, putting Ganondorf where he's at his worst, on the ledge, off stage.
And another thing, he's like in neutral. He's just being a lot more patient. You know, he's not trying to always be in his face.
He's using that space. He came to Town for a reason. You're seeing these back dashes. You're seeing these kind of low commitment options from Taskbot, and you know it's really doing him wonders. But one greedy arc fire, and Ganondorf is killing you. It does not matter.
Now, if you're Taskbot, bro, you gotta not get hit. Honestly, in this one.
Well, yeah. I mean, Taskbot, I'd rather say you'd want to finish off this stock.
Yeah.
Wait, you know, you have him at 123, you have him at ledge, and that's gonna do it. Ganondorf just not much to go there.
Yeah, no, with the lack of air mobility.
Very
tough, especially after he used the air dodge too.
Yeah, just get one of your options clipped. It just feels that much more detrimental to run out of resources when you're off stage.
Yeah.
So, good stage pick for Taskbot, honestly. Adapted really well. We saw the great neutral adaptations. He was calling out a lot of those aggressive options, just using the space he had. He kept him in the corner. Once 50P got off ledge, he was like, okay, here's the space. I can zone you out. Let's see it.
Yeah, definitely feeling that 50P probably wanted to get a smaller stage, you know, somewhere where he doesn't have to, you know.
Kalos, we saw.
Never mind.
We saw 50P take colorblind to Kalos a couple times. Couple sets ago.
I can definitely give why.
It's clear he's really comfortable on this stage. And I think that top plat on there will make his recovering a lot better as well.
The top plat, you know, and plus since this stage has walls, you know, Robin can't realistically go underneath and try to get different angles. That is
falling out of the rapid jab, and 50P was just ready. the sword aimed right at the dome, and 50p, regardless of about the space, even though he was getting bullied about the space on town, she's just showing how much more comfortable he is on Kalos.
Yeah,
Kalos
exactly.
is a stage not a lot of people wanted to be taken to.
Get your notepads out, kids, because he definitely SDI'd.
Exactly. He was ready, and it's that matchup experience we're talking about from Greg he got. It's not a matchup he hasn't seen before, and he is all over him.
Coming from a local of Robin, Terry, you had to learn the SDI.
Exactly, man. And that's that kind of thing, is if you can catch your opponent locked into a move because of SDI, Ganondorf's no better character in the game to kill you for it.
Yeah, exactly. And we're gonna see how Taskmaster responds. He's been having a hard time, killing the fire of that first stock.
Exactly.
He just lost it so early. And 50P's just been laying it on him.
And 50P, kind of what we saw before, is just on top of it, all over, taking beautiful advantage of living to 150.
And
he's calling
another
him.
case of that last game with Zohar and Dark Angel. Robin doesn't have any invulnerability on that up B.
Exactly,
so
and
honestly, just jumping
with
down
how good, but he's not a jump saver, and just like that, no matter how much work you can put in, Ganondorf will take it away from you.
But we're seeing a crazy comeback from here from Taskmaster.
Yeah, well, that stock was just so early. Catching the air dodge was really huge from him, and he hasn't let that momentum go to waste. Beautiful tech from 50P.
But for 50P, bro,
And this is where you want to be.
You have to stop the bleeding now.
Yeah, you absolutely have to get your foot back in center, but man, Taskbot's just not letting it go. The Nair isn't going to beat out the Electro Shot, and despite such a beautiful start from 50P on that game 4, Ganondorf kind of coming back to bite him.
Yeah, Taskbot doing a real good job calling out that Nair. He's been doing a lot of those preemptive Nairs off his ledge, try to get the fastball to start.
And even then, still a fantastic showing from 50P. He was showing he was ready to take stocks, SDIing out of the rapid jab, F smashing in the face. He was maneuvering really well, but at the end of the day, that matchup's probably minus a trillion. Honestly, pretty carried.
Those characters
pretty
really
carried
bad.
that test, but real shame.
Real shout outs to both.
Fundies loses again, dude. Cannot believe this.
Hey, we all told him to pick up a better character.
He just would not listen.
Hey, I told him the 50P Ryu, 50P Joker go crazy.
50P, please anything else. Please anything else.
But
You're too talented.
For Ganon, bro.
Best Ganon I've ever seen. He can strike that fear into you because he knows exactly what Ganon's strengths are. He knows when to take the stock, how to rack up the damage, and how to push his advantage. And, really showing that a lot in his game against Taskbot. He's got a fantastic losers run ahead of him. Really showing what SHSU has to offer.
Yeah, definitely doing it big for home.
Fantastic tournament here today.
Now we got another crazy set. The 4th seed and the 5th seed of this tournament.
4th and 5th. Houston's best showing up to this tournament. And boy, oh boy, do I don't know. This is going to be exciting. These are both characters who just rob you instantly.
Yeah.
Luigi 0 to death.
They both do it in such very different ways, too.
Exactly.
He was kind of, that slow build,
Yeah,
and then immediately you're just dead at 0.
Exactly. I mean, Hero just has so many things he can create a solid game plan, but he only needs to catch you lacking on 1 or 2 scenarios. You get snoozed, you get your spot dodge red on Psych Up. It's just so easy to take stocks, and Luigi knows the exact same thing. Fantastic
and honestly,
combo
these
game.
days, how the Luigi meta has been being pushed, it's no longer just grab him at 0.
It's not.
You get grabbed at any
They
point. You
have
gotta
so
die.
many conversions. They know their combo game fantastically well, and I'm sure they've been through this matchup before. Coming from Houston, 4th and 5th seed. Are we moving? 8 qualifier. Now this will be interesting. Battlefield to start.
Yeah, I'm gonna see a huge stage. I'm honestly kind of intrigued by this pick.
Yeah, curious pick. They decided to strike, not something we usually see. And of course, Radish famously known for not knowing the Luigi 0 to death, but he's just lets the gameplay do the talking.
Yeah, if you want to see what neutral Steve or neutral Luigi looks like.
Neutral Luigi, he's just all over you. He's ready for a lot of situations, and this combo game's starting up.
But Definitely, if you Jacob, he's gonna want to like get him off of him and then start, fishing for those spells.
Yeah, exactly. And Luigi, not very fast. Bounce kind of can devalue the Zair, devalue the neutral B, allow him to camp a lot easier. Luigi's not that fast. If you can get him off of you, send him off stage, you can get a couple spells set up.
Especially off stage, Luigi takes so long to get back.
Has to charge up that side B. Oftentimes has to go low, especially the further away you get sent.
And honestly, unless you get a misfire, bro, you're gonna be out there for a minute.
Dude, I love this turn. Oh,
good.
Up
Up
smash,
smash coming out.
immediately ready. Can't be caught lacking. Those disjointed aerials, you can feel really safe, but you get a little too lazy spacing them, Luigi will just blow you up for it.
Honestly, I don't even know if it's Radish King doesn't know the combo. He just doesn't want to go for it. He said, "I will be honest."
Don't let him spread that propaganda. He just can't do it.
He's like, "I will be honest." With or without my permission.
Fantastic maneuvering from Radish around, the ledge strapping. He's gotten himself in a solid situation. Rage Luigi's no joke either. You get to this point where at 78, you get a little too lazy.
And she's hero.
That kind of lean back. You needed a haymaker, and he found
put
it.
his hard-working 8-5 back into it.
And this is what you want to see. Boom!
Yeah,
He's spacing the punish. Really good drift on Radish's part.
But yeah, if you're Jacob here, you got to start pushing the tempo. You got to start getting them uncomfortable.
Radish just seems to be really holding center a lot of the times. It does seem like he's leaving it up to Jacob to fight his way out of the corner.
And another thing, Radish King's been playing really grounded, so he can fish for those parries on the projectiles, because
Exactly.
As good as they are, this is a little bit end lag on hero stuff, so you can use that to push on in.
But Hero showing he can maneuver just as well around here or around Luigi. These big swords, they can smack you off, and kaboom! Like you said, it takes so long for Luigi to get back to stage. And he can read every letter of the menu. It don't matter. No fear of top decking.
Especially considering that he just has access to instant kill moves.
Like kaboom, man! It doesn't matter where you are.
The world's most unreactable move called Sizzle.
Hey,
I think
up a pretty good lead, and
I've only seen one person parry Sizzle.
And I mean, it lingers after it hits your shield anyways. I hate this matchup all too much on Zelda, man. So many good options in neutral. But
low tier heroes right here.
Low tier heroes, man. We got it rough out here. But for how big of a lead Radish had going into it, he got that he got that kaboom and did not let that momentum go.
And that killed extremely early. I mean, I know he was like 80%, but if he made it back, you could have at least looked for another 30-40%.
And he's not letting go of this stock either. Psych Up is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying at 100%.
It's kind of like what we were talking about at the beginning of the game, it's that slow burn from Hero. The longer he gets to, play neutral, fish for those spells, you're getting Psych Up.
More dangerous, yeah. You can only go so far.
Everything you ever want from a book.
Exactly. He gets the back throw. Now, it looks bad. I know it looks bad. Okay.
It was kind of bad.
Shouldn't have opened my mouth. My fault.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Radish King dropped just a little bit early.
Yeah,
Definitely trying to go.
It's just in a situation like that. It's just Halo Plat is so good. I mean, Luigi's, the disadvantage is already not great, but in between the stock, you're at 160. There's so many things that are taking your stock from you.
Obviously, if I'm Radish King, honestly, I want to go somewhere small. somewhere where he can't fish for spells as often.
Yeah.
Or he can't just open menu and then there's something crazy coming out.
Just put something out in front of Luigi, because you know how slow he is. Because once Luigi, this is one of the, I feel like the rare matchups, once Luigi locks in, gets in your zone, you don't want to. You can't let go.
Yeah. Luigi's just that snowball character, bro. Once he starts hitting just a little bit, everything in his kit just links honestly really well together, as goofy as it looks.
Exactly. The goofiest combo character ever seen.
Every time I see him combo, I'm just like, it can't be real. Why is that?
And he just makes up literally whatever he wants. It's not something you typically see from him. And, a bit of a back and forth here on game one. You know, Radish taking an early lead, but now he's stuck on the ledge. Just man.
And then being one of the many, I
wouldn't have been ready for that.
I think Radish King tipped and then immediately just threw out something.
Yeah, I think it was the
aerial.
up B. I think it was like the up
Yeah,
B
the
or
up B.
trade or something trade. It didn't look like it looked like a soft enough tech, you know. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Okay.
Oh, keeping up the juggle.
Yeah, you can't complain.
Yeah.
Good string.
Get a 73.
Quick 70.
You know, considering he's not going to get the
Whoa.
thing.
Dude, it was like 15 seconds from the last stock. He was like, I'll show you how to take a stock.
Yeah, there's a Cinema Forto and then there's Luigi's at Smash. They are not the same.
We are not the same.
Yeah, Radish King doing a good job in this disadvantage lane.
Exactly. He's showing he's maneuvering off this offstage a lot cleaner. Getting stuck.
Oh,
and not ready for the tech there.
That's tough parry there, or tough tech there. But Radish King doing a real good job, you know, closing down that distance. He hasn't really let Jacob get any of that the menu going.
Exactly.
And that's honestly that's kind of like the make or break for a hero. You kind of have to get those
Exactly.
skills.
I mean, Hero's got some really slow buttons, man, and it's about that power and that explosiveness about him that makes him so good. But you know, if you can't get your menu up, you can get stuck. You can get stuffed out. You know.
And with it being so slow, and like if you don't get for like psych up, you're not doing the shield damage that you need to be doing.
Exactly. Yeah. You can't force them. You can't make them afraid.
Yeah, I don't think any of his areas are safe on shield, just normally without any type of buffs on.
Oh!
And hitting him.
Ready for that.
Hit him with the secret
Nair side
sauce.
B. Nair side B is raw. Nair side B is raw. Ooh, wow. Fantastic DI to be ready for that. But, you know, he's 120. Luigi has plenty of things that can kill here, but
Yeah, you see Jacob playing real safe.
Real careful.
Hasn't committed really hard to anything.
exactly. He knows the severity of the situation, but he also knows he's Hero. You know, you get a psych up, you get an oomph. It don't matter what percent your opponent's at, but you gotta play real careful.
Yeah, and Radish King, you know, with his percent being so low, he's just gonna swing, but he's definitely also gotta be careful. You know, Hero is known for robbery. And good DI on that. Down
Yeah,
beat.
absolutely fantastic DI, showing that he's ready for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, not enough. MP
What
there.
did the bounce not stop the plunger? I thought that was the point of the point of the move. Why else does the move work?
Dude, honestly, I don't even know how plunger works. I'm not sure if it's a projectile.
I don't know. If it's like Joker's gun where it's a physical thing.
Yeah.
I just assumed it was a projectile, but man, putting in the work, being just too far away for Jacob to get back, and 1-1.
Yeah,
for
Radish
top
King
8
doing a
qual.
real good job taking that game out too.
Fantastic adaptations, I feel like, on Radish's part as well. You know, he had that lead. He had that strong lead at the beginning. In game 1, Jacob was like, okay, I'll show you. This is a volatile matchup, man. I'll take a stock. And Radish kind of learning how to slow it down. Lots of adaptations need to be made going forward, and we're at PS2.
Yeah.
First time we've seen it.
Yeah, probably the most neutral state of both the stages we've been on. Long enough to be kind of like Battlefield, but not a tripod.
Exactly. I mean, it's not like it doesn't have the space for Hero to get his spells if he's in advantage, but ooh. Yeah. But it's still a good layout for Luigi. He gets the Nair up, the Nair down B, and he doing a little wiggle.
Yeah,
he
I
got
think
that stuck.
Jacob too. He also got mixed up. He thought he was gonna go for the cross up DI, but he just went straight for the neutral one.
Exactly, and it's that kind of 50-50 Luigi's always putting on your toes for. And it's pretty substantial lead for Radish going into game 3. He's got to make sure how to hold on to it.
Man,
And Skill and Fundies win again, baby. Skill and Fundies win again.
He quite literally just outplayed them. Just better player.
It was bound to happen eventually.
It's not a real hero set if he doesn't get at least crit, whack, or whack.
And just boom, boom, boom. And Jacob, even with that little luck, he's just knows how to completely take advantage of that swing and momentum that Hero can so easily provide for you, racking on the damage.
Yeah, and honestly, Radish hasn't had a footing on the stage this entire
Since the crit. He was a little too lazy on one down B, died at 74 because of skill and fundies, and now stock is gone just like that. Jacob in complete control of the momentum. He's got to figure out his way back in it, and without the Luigi zero to death, he's just not that afraid of shielding.
If you don't have to worry about gaining cheese, then this matchup becomes so much more easier.
Exactly. Not afraid at all, and Jacob making clean advantage of this lead he's built up for him. 81% and climbing.
Yeah, and Luigi not known for being a comeback character in the slightest, unless you have the grab.
Unless you have the grab, and Radish just has not been showing us this zero to death that is so crucial to make this matchup feel even. It's supposed to be this volatile. I wouldn't say even. I don't know enough about either of these characters to say the matchup. But look,
I would say that Hero probably wins this just because of the projectiles and the fact that he can literally become the strongest character in the game.
Exactly, but I mean, you're talking. These are both two characters who just want to blow you up.
Yeah, but also, Luigi. Does tier list really matter? Because he can zero death the entire cast.
Exactly, and we're going to Smashville. You were saying no space. Radish was like, all right, let's take the space away from him.
Exactly. He's like, I'm tired of you being so far away from me. I want to scrap. Get over here right now.
I'll close the distance. Try and grip me again. See how that works.
But yeah, but that's something that Radish does have to be careful of. That up B from a Hero is super safe.
Exactly.
Very fast out of shield option. And honestly, you can't really punish it, especially as Luigi, because you don't have a lot of airspeed, ground speed at all. So it's not like you can get over there anytime soon.
Exactly. And Jacob's doing a really... And that's another thing. We haven't seen an upbeat at all this set. At all. And so when we're talking about two characters who really know how to grab stocks, Radish is just playing this game too honestly. Too much of a hard-working man. He's got to pull his cheese out.
We've seen only one dishonest down B, and it was off a grab.
Exactly. And Jacob taking full advantage of it, man. He's just like, hey, you won't cheese me? Fine by me. Competition is competition.
Yeah. In the business, we say we take those.
We take those. And you're just solidifying a really good lead. Jacob just seems to be in complete control.
Yeah, he's definitely super comfortable. His condition has been going really crazy. Making him chill when he wants to chill and getting that run-up grab just like now.
Exactly, right? And when you'd think that Luigi would kind of be the one to condition you in neutral, Jacob's doing like, okay, be scared of my menu. Oh, I'm right here. Like, he's doing a really good job at mixing up, kind of setting up these rock, paper, scissors scenarios.
Yeah, that's the good part about playing the projectile character, bro. You always have that level of, like, mental stack.
Yeah, exactly.
Am I going to throw out the projectile, or am I going to use my aerials?
Yeah, exactly.
Am I just going to grab you this time?
Exactly. Just playing it like a traditional fighter, setting the situations up, and Jacob's in complete control.
Yeah, cheese aside, like, honestly, Hero really is like that classic FGC, fighter style. Like,
he's kind of like a Shoto if you think about it.
Slow gameplay teching. You got to get those hits in when you can.
Exactly. But Radish, this is rage. I mean, you're on the brink of your winner's life. Game 4, you're down pretty significantly, but you've brought it back. You have the rage. You are Luigi.
Yeah,
this is what we need to see from Radish.
And he was not fast himself either, so getting off that ledge has been looking like a huge struggle coming from Jacob.
And, you just get hit by one straight projectile, and that's back in the menu. He got the space. Even Smashville doesn't matter how small it is when you're getting sent to the wrong side of the stage, but that was still really good comeback stock for Radish. He just has to find the stock soon, because the longer Hero stays alive, that's just the more chances you're going to get cheesed.
Yeah, and then especially just that, like, the more damage he gets going on, it's going to be that much harder to get that comeback, because you start getting to that straight hit territory. Like, Jacob doesn't need to hit a combo after 80%.
He just needs to hit, like, psych up something, kaboom something. He's got so many options, and he's ready. His tech doesn't find it, and Radish is clawing his way back into the game, but, when it's game 4 and you just cannot afford to make any mistakes going forward. And now we see Hero, he's stacking up his spells. Psych Up's not going to go away.
We got to call it out. Jacob is so good at having the Celerado.
Exactly.
That very hard move to control, honestly.
Yeah, but so beneficial, especially against Luigi.
And
the first
Kim.
The first hit. Boop, bonk. Not ready for it whatsoever.
Yeah, just like his character in game, just bonk his head too.
Bonk. No. What an insanely close set. Lots of back and forth adaptations, but we just weren't seeing the cheese from Radish.
Yeah.
And that'll propel Jacob into top 8 winners here at the SHSU Regional Tournament.
Yeah, if you play
Someone
that,
save me. My throat is so sore.
we're
Pop
getting
on
our
mic.
boy Orzarka.
Come to Pop on mic.
Yes, sir.
It's been a fantastic time commentating.
Hey, it was great.
Really great. Fantastic so far.
That's a real one right
Yes,
there.
sir.
From the Colton.
Hey, buddy, how was that bracket? How'd it go?
Well, I came 17th. Pretty
17? Zohar. So is it
Zohar.
2-1?
3-1.
3-1?
Zohar's a gamer.
Yeah. No, yeah, he's definitely a really good player. We saw him on stream earlier. Fighter for sure.
Yeah.
Does not want to go down.
He does not. Right now, he's playing Dave on God, and see how that goes.
Yeah, that is a weird matchup for Shulk. Having Steve Shulk, you get the advantage of being very far from Steve the entire game because your sword's really big, but also Steve kind of just destroys like every character in this game.
True, but at least Shulk with Shield Dart,
Yeah.
handled some stuff. But coming up next, do we know what's up?
So let me look at bracket. Wait,
Coming up.
if we're going. Oh, that was for top 8. I guess we're going to top 8. So we're either gonna get Taspot and Jacob, or we're gonna get Brandon and Graggy.
Ooh, we need to get
Either
Wandon
way?
and Graggy.
Very good. Oh, Malachi versus Choir.
Wandon versus Graggy on a mainstream. Caden,
No, I think we're getting Malachi versus Choir right now.
is Wandon versus Graggy gonna be on stream?
I think so, but for top 8.
Okay. Oh, that's top 8?
Yeah, that's top 8.
Oh, that's top 8. Never mind. It's top
Yeah.
8. Yeah. Okay. Oof.
Gotta call it out.
Top 8
Choir on a
qualifier.
freaking run because he lost very early.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Dang.
early upset.
C10.
from Carly Ray Schumer.
Oh.
Shout out to Olimar Goats.
Who does Choir play?
Choir plays Wario.
Okay.
Yeah. One of the few Wario's in Texas is still doing it big. And he definitely does it big. But this, not a fun matchup draw against
Yeah.
Snake.
This is tough.
Yeah, because, Wario known for his cheesy combo with Waff, but you're playing against a character that loves damaging himself with grenade.
Yeah. Literally frame 1, grenade pull. What do you do, Wario? Suffer. And lots of We're going to see how long this game is going to last.
Yeah. Honestly, maybe not even last that long. From playing with Malachi, he's actually a kind of aggressive Snake.
Aggressive, okay.
Very aggressive.
Let's get
Very
into it.
heavily set up. Likes to use the C4 a lot for the most of his gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Choir, honestly, in this matchup, you have to take what you can get. You're not going to get a lot of openings. You're not going to get a lot of advantage pushes. So anything you can take off of that character that's just throwing grenade after grenade at you, you got to take it all the way.
Take that percent, camp. Honestly, I think Wario can edgeguard Snake pretty well,
Yeah,
right?
he can definitely. Cypher breaks the back air, I believe, and I want to say like a good air, but
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
not.
I'm not sure about a strong hit.
I definitely know back air for
Yeah.
sure.
Back air, that broken move where Wario's head is like the size of the platform. Look it up, guys.
But the real unfortunate part is that Cypher does not get broken to down air, and that's probably Wario's best edge guarding move.
Yeah, that would be if Cypher got broken by down air. Oof.
Yeah.
Snake Wario.
Yeah, so honestly, and the worst part about this matchup is like Choir can't even really go Warrior's best stage because that's also Snake's best stage.
Dang.
Smashville Hollow.
Yeah. We're gonna see PS2.
Yeah. Some real gamers. You can't play Smash Bros. Without PS2.
Yeah. Gentlemen's PS2, you know where we're at. Sam Houston.
We're getting in here good. Oh, he's such a go. I love that skin.
We're getting to it, yeah. I love Wario.
Yeah, honestly, two really cool characters. But oddly enough, don't really get played that much.
Yeah.
Like, we have one top player, Wario player, and then Snake is like a dabble that if you actually see him on stream or not at a major or anything.
Yeah.
If you're not AK or Heart, you're not on the setup.
No. Snake. Maybe Snake can't do it.
Don't be hasty.
Yeah. We're pushing the agendas. Okay.
We gotta push the agenda for
Into
real.
it.
Yeah. going into game 1 for sure.
Yeah,
And already seeing a lot of those grenade pulls coming out.
Right, instant setup.
Yeah, because you're Malachi, you know he's a brawler. He has to come in, so you just start setting up those grenades. Just giving him things to worry about all the time.
Yeah, honestly, Malachi, he's playing crazy right now. He's
Yeah.
overwhelming him.
Yeah, and then another thing in this matchup, a lot of the time you're gonna grab grenade when you don't want to, because as Mario, he had to use his aerials. That's his whole kit. Not really strong on the ground, and that's just not where you want to be either.
But let's hope Choir knows how to. If he knows how to use a grenade, it's good. Like if you can really get some sick stuff with grenade, we can see it cook. And yeah.
Dang. But good already adaptation from Choir. As you can see, he's already trying to utilize that bike in neutral. Trying to make great use. That's his only projectile. You gotta put it to some type of work.
Kind of a bit of a burst option too. Yeah.
But Malachi, this has been super easy though.
Easy? Yeah. Oh, good bite. Get that health. Get that. Doesn't kill.
Absolutely zero match coming out from Malachi though.
Yeah, he just took it.
He just got it the entire way up.
Okay. Oof.
I'm guessing he didn't want to mix up or get his DI to be too close. He's in that burst range.
Nade. Oh, good kill. Okay. That was a crazy start for Malachi, but Choir gets the first stock.
Yeah, but Choir going kind of stupid, really just pinning. After seeing that pressure from Malachi, he answered with his own. Didn't really worry about it.
He knows how to handle Snake. This guy.
Oh my God.
Choir. What is that advantage state?
The matchup knowledge to do that.
Yeah. Crazy.
And right on top, because that was about to be full wall, and that would not have worked.
That's crazy, Cameron. Ryukami is a bit of a Wario specialist. That's his secret, guys.
It is actually insane. But very smart. I mean, that's kind of what you got to do. When you throw Snake, if he has grenade, you're not going to get hit by the grenade anymore. So you have to have those follow-ups ready in those situations. And Choir already being so ready to put the foot on the gas.
Yeah, game 1 being that prepared.
Yeah, if you're Malachi, bro, honestly, now you're just thinking to yourself, do I really want to have grenade with me all the time now?
Right. But you still need it, though. You're
Snake,
you still need it. Yeah, you don't pull grenade, what's up?
Yeah. Definitely might have to see an adjustment from him. Maybe not grab it all the time when he's in disadvantage. That way he doesn't have to risk, getting absolutely decimated like that again.
Right now, okay, Malachi found. Yeah, he started something, but.
Yeah, getting a little too overzealous at ledge there.
Yeah.
I think forgetting that Wario has a top 5 airspeed in the game.
Yeah, he's
That's
just
something you just gotta remember.
Jump over that forward smash and hit you.
Yeah.
All right.
But good stuff coming out from Choir, being really aggressive. Malachi got that great lead, and then he said, "I don't care. Let me just get in there. I'm gonna scrap.
Right. Let me just beat the heck out of you, man."
Yeah, but honestly, if you're Malachi, where do you even go? Because PS2 is kind of like a mid-big stage. Do you really want to go scrap any harder on the shorter stage?
I guess you would go Town maybe or Kalos, get even more space.
Yeah, that's even if Choir left it open, but
or just run back. Yeah,
run back.
The run back is good. I don't think it's a bad stage for Snake.
No, definitely not. I just think Choir's he's really commanding a lot of the lead off of those platforms. Being able to send them back and forth, back and forth.
He's just ready, yeah. Okay, we're already off to a good start, a little 50%.
Yeah, Malachi, you're seeing he's playing a lot slower this time. Not really trying to push the issue as much anymore.
He's also using more tilts. Get him answering that scrap.
And that's honestly what you got to do Snake, has really good tilt attacks. Probably some all-around best tilts on the character.
Off stage.
Ooh,
okay,
good
no dash
grab.
shock, yeah. Yeah, he knows, man.
Yeah, and that was a good reaction too, because Choir saw him already DIing out for the down tilt.
Yeah, it just wouldn't work on him.
Yeah,
we're seeing. Oh man, that's spacing by Choir. Seriously.
And the real crazy part about Choir is his movement has just been so clean throughout. He's not really getting stuck anywhere on the stage.
Snake really isn't a pressure for him. He's using Wario's drift so well and catch a normal get up.
Yeah, good call out coming out from Choir.
Oh,
Malachi, he's really got to do something in this set.
Yeah, down there,
really
out the
get
corner,
going.
really push him out of there.
Because as of right now, Choir's on fire and he has no plans on stopping. Yeah. So Malachi, you gotta hit something.
I can tell. He can. Yeah. Malachi's trying to slow it down. You know, it's good. He has, you know, look at him. He's low percent.
Yeah,
Take it
but
all right.
you know, he's not really like trying to force out those. Oh,
Ooh.
that didn't kill. Oh,
Okay,
never mind.
yeah,
I'm
he
a
had no
liar.
jump.
I'm a liar.
Yeah. He air dodged. Okay.
But yeah, Malachi, we haven't really seen up till be a factor in this at all yet.
Yeah.
And that's like Snake's #1 kill move. And
unlucky
he won the
combo.
lottery there.
Yeah.
He still took 40 for that, but better than losing your entire
I'd be
stock.
so fucking happy if I was barely alive.
Yeah. But now, with how the pace of this game's been going, though, honestly, if Guire really wanted to, he could hold on to another WAF and get another WAF.
Oh
confirmed.
yeah. Like right now, if I'm Guire, the only thing I'm thinking to myself is like, I'm just gonna chill.
Exactly. He's like, I have no rush. My win condition's gonna come in a little bit.
Literally,
I'm all good. But
he just needs a half WAF.
we gotta call it out. That was a crazy tech chase from
It
Guire,
was.
reading the heck out of that roll in.
Like he gave it up for a second and instantly just said, I'm just gonna react. Top player stuff, you know.
Exactly. Guire just honestly make me sound very wrong about the Snake matchup. It's making it look very easy.
Yeah. I mean, they're both still good up tilt catch.
And like I said, hey, that move kills so early, you had to utilize it.
Yeah.
Like we saw in last set, Radish King versus we got Jacob, and the biggest thing we're talking about is like he wasn't doing the zero to death grab. If your character has some crazy cheese or easy kill setup, you know,
You gotta use it.
Yeah, you had to make use of it all the time.
Just back air. Nope.
Especially when you're playing against someone like Guire that's just, you know, on all cylinders, not making any mistakes.
He's coming back. He's finding it. These F tilts, he's winning the scrambles right now. He's able to keep him out. Oh, that's the thing we talked about.
Yep.
Guire was just so ahead. He could wait for his win condition. Half wall.
And you have half WAF. And if you don't know, half WAF is like a couple frames faster than full WAF. So if he actually becomes an out of shield option for Wario,
yeah.
And Malachi getting hit with a knowledge check twice now, 2 games in a row.
Those things, but you don't really think about it. If you don't know Wario's times like that.
Yeah. It's especially hard. Like at the beginning of the game is a lot easier to know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, WAF, 2-minute timer, basically just what you got to keep in your head. But like when it starts getting to like, oh, he blew that 5 minutes in like 3 seconds. Oh, now I got to do 2 minutes from there.
Yeah,
and
now I have to start remembering.
But I also had to play the game too. That's where it gets hard. But we did see a good level of adaptation coming from Malachite.
Yeah.
That last little bit of that
Definitely.
stock.
He's got it in him. I see you fighting this player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. We're starting to see a lot more of those down tilts coming out. I think he's starting to realize that. Requires, you know, utilizing a lot of ground movement too.
Yeah. I mean, Guire's just using everything. He jumps. He walks. You know, bikes sometimes. Like.
Blink and you miss it.
Yeah.
Guire has barely touched them, and he's already at 105.
Right. Just.
And half of those were dash attacks.
This is like the dark side of Snake Wario, where your movement you don't get in, and you just take a bunch of explosive damage, and then die.
That's the hard part about Wario. About it. It's like, honestly, if you don't get like the fear ball rolling, he becomes that much more of an honest character, and that's kind of just not what you want in this day and age.
Grenade. Don't double jump, I think.
Yeah, but still gonna be able to get down for free with that wave bounce.
Malachi. Guire is insane with these bike chases.
Yeah.
He wants it.
And
so
I can't
badly.
believe Jab 2 just beat Snake from the other side of the bike.
Silly move.
Yeah. Malachi's doing really good.
What is this?
Acquire,
He's a madman. It's crazy.
Guire calling him all the way out on that cipher.
Right? Just chase was crazy. But back on it, you know?
But something we need to, Guire Loki needs to stop, kind of quit on is the bike through middle stage. He's already been punished twice about it. He's been taking a lot of %. And, you know, you're losing your recovery tool every time you do that, too.
It is, yeah. But it's, I don't know. I feel like there's something for it, you know?
Yeah.
But he's finding it. He's finding the comeback. I feel like it's just pressure. And this pressure allows him to just move a little bit.
Speaking of pressure, like, Malachi's been doing a good job of, like, hanging back and making, you know, doing just safe pressure the entire time.
Unlucky Waff whiffed. Oh, goodbye, Kiv. Okay. Push it. Ugh.
Yeah, but honestly, better for him to whiff it than, you know, hold on to it and start second guessing himself for a long time.
I don't know.
You keep that confidence up, and plus, realistically, he's probably gonna get another one. Honestly.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. But right now, Maokai he's been in disadvantage for a long time. He just can't land. It's still going.
And Choir's percent is at 165, and the
Trap-
rage is
Ooh, kills on
rage
ledge,
bike.
right? Choir
all
just
day.
he's just locked in. He adapts.
And that was another like one of those up tilt moments, you know. Had the
Yeah.
time. If you can get a forward tilt, you can definitely get
An up tilt, yeah. It's unlucky.
Right here we got even percent going into this last game, potentially for Malachi. He's got to make something of this.
Ooh. Okay, I got nervous for my boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still got a little bit of timer left. Probably a minute on the WAF already.
Yeah. Ooh, man, this advantage state, this ledge trap.
Yeah.
How do you get up? Yeah, I mean, that's set up.
Yeah.
Maokai.
A little early from Choir, but Malachi finally getting to breathe on stage after what felt like disadvantage lifetime.
Like he's back. Like he literally just hit C4 and now he's back in disadvantage. Can he land? Good nade.
And Choir not letting him get a single second on this stage.
Oh no, he lost the ledge trap. Doesn't kill? Can we get a punish? No. Okay, this is tense. Now we're at kill percent.
Yeah. Malachi has to start. Yep. He's kind
Up tilt
of.
missed.
You don't want to say fish for it, but he's kind of fishing for that up tilt.
I think just a little
You're
more
about
up
to be
tilt
at max
pressure.
rage too, so
Yeah.
it should kill.
Ooh, doesn't kill.
Good DI coming out from Choir.
Oh, I'm lucky. This is it. You have to play this last stock. That bike might get him.
Dash attacks coming out in droves from Malachi.
Yeah.
Choir
These
really
players.
just looking for it.
Good kill. No up tilt.
Now that the percent where it would be a true combo.
It's not true
from
yet?
Brad.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to be at 160.
Good. That dash attack.
Yep.
Kills.
Finally getting the strong hit of dash attack.
Yeah.
We've been getting a lot of the weak hits.
A dash attack. Strong hit kills. 2-1.
Yeah, but great comeback from Malachi. You know, he really showed that he can make something in this set. He's just not gonna get bullied away.
He's got that dog in him. You could say he's like a bit of a solid snake.
Yeah. And it looks like they're going back to PS2 too.
Yeah, these dudes do not want to ban.
They say I only practice on one stage, optimized.
Right. Folks, at all your locals, just Gentleman's PS2.
Just get really good at comboing on PS2.
Yes.
That's the secret of Smash Bros.
Just say, yo, Gentleman's PS2. If that's anything I can do to the world, Gentleman's PS2 is what I'm pushing. Now.
Yeah. But now we're getting into yet another zone off right at the beginning of the game.
Back on this ledge. This ledge has been tough for Maokai.
Yeah, I mean, like Snake, you don't really have that many crazy options of getting off.
Yeah.
Not really known for having a good disadvantage state at all.
Okay.
We hear that complaint all the time.
Yeah.
Shout out our local Snake.
Shout out. Our local PT now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Ooh, good. Frame trap coming out from Malachi.
He's got it. Yeah. Keep him on this. Maokai keeps him on this ledge. Oh.
Yeah.
Back to a little bit of neutral.
Yes, sir. Bart getting back on stage, but Nina getting hit too. Trying to be a little too greedy.
Oh, yeah. I was like, does he know?
Does he know?
Does he know?
Does he know the bike is about to get hit by the big
Yeah.
explosion?
Man.
But yeah, Malachi finally taking a good lead in this set. Haven't
Yeah.
really seen a crazy lead coming out from him.
Ooh, this is, yeah. So crazy.
I just like he almost sent forward air. I can feel it.
Just the advantage state. Maokai has him on. Nate gimping himself a little bit. Get a kill, okay.
Yeah. And then playing this matchup from down as Wario kind of sucks.
Yeah.
You know, every grenade you get hit by, every time you grab some random thing, you know, huge percent game hit onto you.
Dude, he's cooking this guy. He's in this juggles. Look bad required, but he's bringing it back. Chasing. Or is he gonna find this up air? No, but it's okay. He just literally got so much percent.
Yeah, what did we just notice is like Malachi just been doing really good at not getting punished from
Yeah.
coming from all the way up top.
He's been landing. Choir just hasn't found his landings, you know. But that's good on Maokai. But right there, he still didn't find it.
Oh, and the misinput.
He misinputted.
Nikita off stage.
Yeah.
Snake's favorite thing to do.
Definitely not over for Maokai. It's just a lot harder now.
Snake, just like Bayonetta players, had to kill themselves to win a set.
Yeah. It's just like legally required. But he's on the ledge. This is his moment. Malachi can do it. Nah, the pressure's over.
And Malachi,
It's okay.
really laying in on those grenades right now.
Yeah, just don't take too much nade damage, and it's all good. But Choir is really dancing around him. Ooh, good up tilt by Malachi.
Yeah, Malachi. Finally, super solid stock coming out from Malachi. And a good opening here. Already got Choir on the ledge.
For another ledge trap.
Yeah, but Choir, I think
Good
right
bike
now,
out of corner.
not really pushing the tempo, and obviously he's kind of just waiting for walls.
Getting these grabs. Ooh, good bike extension. Setups.
I mean, if you're Choir right now, you know you just need one more hit.
Yeah, I'm
Air
just
2
thinking
right now
of,
will kill him.
I need fair, then I need up air. I just need up air. But
Up air, up tilt. Half of Warrior's kill just combos in the wall right now.
ooh,
Oh, way too overzealous with the
Yeah.
wall. Might actually cost him this game.
oh yeah, it's a cost in that game.
Yep. And like I said, those biking straight into it. Malachi finally calling him out hard with the up air.
Right. Like
Yeah.
those bikes.
Very interesting fast pull on the wall there. You know, I felt like he definitely could have, waited for opportunity. He was still in combo percent for the, either up tilt or up air.
Or even just chasing the recovery.
Yeah, honestly, tech chase wall off too.
But
Unfortunate, but hey, we're getting our first game 5 on this setup.
right? No, we've had
on our good old commentary reel.
yeah.
Let's get it. We love game 5s around here, boys.
Game 5, folks. All right.
Yeah. Singing PS2, nothing's gonna change here.
Sam Houston.
But the one thing that does need to change, that Choir's kind of just gotta, really lock
Ooh.
in.
They both got that first hit and just couldn't get the ledge trap. Dropped the combo, sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah. The set is 2-2. Oh, okay.
To be fair, they're not camping.
Yeah, they're actually not. These players are forcing the fight.
It's just a game 5 set.
They're even, man. These dudes are really going back and forth.
If you guys want to see what good Ultimate looks like,
This is
where
it.
both players are actually trying to fight each other, here you go. Yeah. Malachi will put a little break on the battle, but he's definitely scrapping it.
Yeah. Malachi's not afraid of a bit of range, a bit of advanced warfare. Ooh, back air.
Good call out. Finally catching that landing that he's been struggling to hit this entire set. Or since the third game, honestly, Choir's been having a hard time catching him on that landing. Finally getting it there. Malachi definitely at this point searching for the up tilt.
Yeah. I mean,
you don't want to play this stock for any much longer. The more percent Warriors is getting for free.
yeah.
You just want to kill him right now.
Ooh. The grab whiff, but the up tilt whiff too. He's great, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's... No, Malachi.
Ooh,
He's dead.
And
He's
yeah,
thinking.
Choir trying to go for the check chase, but not quite in tumble percent right there.
A little bit. It just hit shield.
Yeah, you need at least maybe to 10, 15 more percent. Then that forward air will actually knock them right. I'm forward, but back to a pretty much even game here. Malachi doing a good job of stopping the fire.
Dead even, just back and forth.
Yeah,
Just explosion.
they both want controller center right now.
Yeah.
You can see it. They're just.
But Malachi's got it better. He's locked. I mean, he's Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's locking it down. Ooh.
And another thing Malachi's been doing is he just leases C4 somewhere, and honestly, you just kind of forget about it.
Yeah. Which I don't think that's the best thing. I think he could definitely use it a little more actively.
Yeah.
But
I think it's that long set conditioning right there.
mental. Ooh. Okay, this is not over for you, Malachi. He's got to lip it in. Okay. Good kill. Up tilt. Last stock, last hit.
Yeah, and honestly, one thing I haven't seen a lot from Choir is that he hasn't really been utilizing bite a lot this last game. He was using it a lot in the first 2 games, but now he's kind of cooled down.
Gets a grab. Okay, combo. Let's see.
Free hit.
Snake lands. Let's do it.
But yeah, we all know what time it is.
Yeah, it's tense. These boys are skirmishing around each other, back and forth, dancing.
One of these guys is working a lot harder than the other person right about now.
Hey, we don't know who it is. Good catch. No tech read.
Yep.
This is it. But he's still in the combo.
Oh.
Straight waft. Choir takes it.
And the pop off from
And the
Choir.
pop-off from
Good
Choir.
call out. Knowing that
Yeah.
Malachi wanted that dash attack back in is the safest option you could throw out.
Choir.
You know, when you have an invulnerable super armor move coming out, yeah, you just throw it out.
Yeah.
But-
He's gone for that a lot this set. You know, it got him killed.
Yeah, and a lot of those were like half waft. I don't think Malachi was ready for the full waft, just being an issue outside of a combo.
All right, but coming up next, we'll find out, folks. But that was a fun one.
Yeah, that was honestly a great set coming out from them. Solid adaptations from both players. Choir though, that was crazy. A waft kill every game, or
Yeah.
pretty much every game. That's what you want to see if you're a Wario player.
That's the world consistency you like.
Yeah.
You can hit all your wafts. Well, he missed like only one, but
Yeah.
hey. What?
I think we're gonna get Radish King and Davon. Davon beat Zohar 3-2. Yeah.
Oh, 3-2?
Yeah. Unfortunate for Zohar, but we're probably
Wrap it up. Okay.
Wrap up.
Top 8?
Yeah.
All right. So, right now, this is about to be top 8. So, that's all we've had for you.
Yeah.
Osaka.
Yukami. Thanks
Yeah.
for joining us, guys.
Join us, guys. Yeah. See
Oh.
y'all later.
Yeah, hold on to your seats, bro. There's gonna be a lot more better sets coming in.
Top 8 coming soon.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Top 8.
top 8 of Sam Houston Summit. You know, I keep messing up that name. This is our tournament.
Yeah.
And I keep messing it up, bro. Well, you've seen this guy,
Yes.
right? Mr. Swag, I'm colorblind. Fancy to meet all of you, and we have
We have a hype
beautiful
set.
top 8.
This is a hype set.
We're looking at Dave.
So,
what's the full?
so loser's
This is
side.
Taskbot, right?
Loser's side is Davon God
Okay.
versus let me actually, I gotta pull it up. I know winner's side is Jacob versus Taskbot.
Look at that.
And yeah, and Brandon versus
Yeah.
Craggy God.
Craggy God versus Blandon. As you can see, second seed for Blandon. Obviously, he was supposed to be here. Craggy God, on the other
Yeah,
hand,
look at that
deciding
guy.
to tear apart his bracket. He's been talking to us a bunch on the side, saying that he wants to win the entire thing, and right now he's showing it. And we're locking all the way back in. First set of top 8. It's Ryu versus
got-
Robin.
Real cheers for Craggy right now.
This is awesome. All of C-Stat is backing their boy right now, as they should. He's done a remarkable job of getting here, but of course, Brandon's not going to let him just get
Oh yeah.
the winners.
This is not going to be
right?
free by any means.
No, both of these players are going to just.
And Brandon has the
Yeah.
Taskbot, notable Houston Robin. Like Brandon has the experience, right? Like he's not going to get really surprised by this character.
I think this comes down to who can lock in on their character the hardest.
Yeah.
And how can Ryan be different from Taskbot in this situation,
Yeah.
right? Like, you have to find a good balance of doing the things that work and also, like, what is he looking for because of said player who is also very good. What
Yeah.
he was looking for is for you to not tech.
Yeah.
And so he got that down.
He does
And
not want you to tech there.
I think that was probably untechable. Doesn't matter. He's dead, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Simple
Nice.
arc fire up smash, getting all of a sudden over
We're gonna
100%.
use your cheater move.
Yeah. Man, two cheaters.
I mean, both his characters cheat. Let's be
they're
honest.
all cheaters. Every single character, they all cheat.
There's real talk in the venue right now about Robin being high tier, and I believe it.
If you look at this top 8 and you see both of them up
Yeah.
there, the two Robins that are notable and here, yeah. Both on winner's side as well. This character might be just
this character
insane.
has to be better than bottom 20, right?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Like, yeah, I feel like every tier list I see puts Robin in like shitter tier.
Yeah, this character's kind of nuts sometimes. Okay, tries to go for the tech on that down tilt. He's gonna go straight to ledge. Which one's gonna? Hey, look at him go. You see, look at them. They're playing the game. They're playing hard.
They're having fun, bro.
I love the slight peek from Brandon over the monitor.
I mean, the thing about both these guys is that both of them love to play the game.
Yes.
And they're having fun.
They're having so much fun.
Which is always good to see.
Yeah,
you always love to see.
You did drop from ledge, so you will eat that. 141 on the board, and this is rough.
I feel like this matchup is kind of okay. Quick turnaround there, yeah.
Still doesn't matter. That move is way too strong.
Obviously, Robin still has to face the tier gap here because Ryu is like notably probably better than Robin, but
Yeah, I would say
definitely,
so.
I definitely don't think it's undoable, right?
No, by no means.
There's a lot of things that Robin has that Ryu just can't really deal with. One of the bigger things that will be hard is these stray hits that Ryan is trying to go for really get canceled out by it's focus right there.
Yes, the
like
focus
a lot of these stray hits that where Ryan finds kills at these high to like mid percents or these like kind of mid high like 90s like low 100s percents. And that's gonna be it. What?
He's making it back. Double jump in on beat. Yeah, jab. Sure, you can.
Like
He will die off the top.
I feel like a lot of the stray hits that Ryan's trying to go for it is invalidated by that thing. So it's gonna take some adaptation.
Although I will say, focus does kind of get hindered by a lot of things, such as Robin's command grab and Robin's arc fire side B. Anything that has multiple hits can shut down Ryu. So if you get stuck in that, he starts posing, putting his hand back. You want to throw your multi hits, and right now, I mean, Brandon just kind of got away with doing kind of whatever he wanted for the most part.
I think neutral B is good here, but I think I think all the Thunders are good. I think Arc Thunder. Oh,
Ooh,
nice
what the
conversion. Yeah.
Yeah, Arc Thunder will be the best.
I
in
think
this
Arc
matchup.
Thunder is the best. Like stopping these approaches, stuffing out how close Ryu wants to get to you.
God dang, this dude is brawling.
Obviously, Ryu's recovery is a bit exploitable, so L Thunder there will be good.
Yeah, the classic character that you either go out or up, and there's no in between. You don't really do much else. Wow, he won.
Yeah,
Started spinning
he
across
wants
the
that.
entire stage.
And there's the L Thunder coming out. Like it is just the purple. Oh, and that's gonna be the first stock. There we go.
Nice arc fire up smash. That arc fire starting right above Robin's head, so he got caught with Ryu jumping in. What?
Did he
the
tech?
No, he didn't.
How did that even? What angle did that send? Yeah.
I don't know. It sent. Apparently, that up smash sent in. Like, that's the only way. Not only did it hit down there, but it also sent in on the hit. Oh, focus attack, get a better position. That's a very interesting way that I haven't really thought about using focus attack
Yeah.
too much. I only use it to like get back to stage because I don't play the character. But I
Yeah.
like that he's using these things to readjust and to get down to stage. Is he dead? Oh.
That's a scenario. I think Ryan just has to keep. Graggy just has to keep Arc Thunder. If he holds Arc Thunder when he calls out a focus attack, it's
God dang.
yeah.
Wow. just over 100% that Shoryu will kill off the top.
That is just...
That character, he's so strong and
hard
manly
to-
and big.
Yeah.
You see those muscles? He's been training his entire life. And no dude with a lightning sword and books are going to stop him.
Yeah.
He's kind of tearing through right now. I haven't seen much of his bracket earlier, but I'm sure that he kind of left a huge, just like,
Blandon?
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Blandon,
sure that he just like,
Notably, Blandon beat Malachite in Game 5.
okay,
Which,
crazy player. Which who didn't even make top 8 this
yeah,
tournament?
that was a pretty big upset. Choir beat Malachite.
Which we will see plenty
Yeah.
more of in the losers bracket.
There's a few people in top 8, notably, that weren't seated there.
Okay, nice spot touch on that command grab. Will you die for it? You will not. But I do like that Blandon is really not afraid, and he knows that he has to kind of keep this space. He can fireball a little
That's
bit,
not going to be it.
but you don't want to be that far away from Robin. Nosferatu again.
Yeah, we
sure
heal.
you're not going to be, or Tatsu not going to be enough. What's the ledge trap situation? Okay.
Oh,
Wow, no punish, and you die
man.
for it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's hard to not see like a bit of a skill gap, right? Blandon seems very comfortable in this matchup. Like there's just
Yeah. and
Ryu's a good character, man.
he's pretty good.
Ryu's
He's not
good.
bad.
And
I mean-
Blandon is good.
I think all the Shotos, all the fighting game characters, none of them are particularly bad. They're all good. They all have something they can do. And we're being shown that right now. From Blandon, one more game away for his ticket to winners finals.
I think if Ryan can win this game, I
can do
think
it.
I think he can do it. I think we're gonna see pretty quick on what adaptations are gonna get made. Ryan is getting closer, right?
Game 2 was much closer than Game 1 was.
I think it just comes down to surprising Blandon in advantage, right? Doing things that other Robins don't do, things that he's not ready for,
Yeah.
which is kind of hard because, I mean, Robin's options are pretty telegraphed, right? If you don't have a fire tome, you're not going to go for fire tome. If you don't have Levin sword, you're probably not going to go for those straight hits. Like a lot of those options are yeah, what are we doing?
I don't know. He really wants to hit him very hard.
He wants the kill.
Bringing it back to 105 at 12%, not bad at all. If you get this ledge trap situation, then this could turn around. Okay.
He
Wow.
wanted to
Okay,
jump.
no punish on that get up attack. So therefore, he's going to live even longer.
There we
Nice
go,
landing,
yeah.
Levin up air, will kill off the top. Small battlefield. It is as it implied. Small stage.
Yeah.
You will die off the top. That move is strong, dude.
Levin up air?
Yes.
Yeah.
His power stat kind of
Yeah. The thing about Levin up air is, oh my god, the movement. His movement is cool. Like Ryan, like Graggy has.
What are you
He's.
I thought you were talking Blandon. Blandon's
Oh,
kind of.
I mean, Blandon's movement
Blandon's
is
also
also,
moving,
yeah.
but it's to be expected from. I think at this point, would you call him the first seed?
Blandon?
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, I think between him and Doofus, it was already really close.
Oh yeah, he is because he was second seed.
Yeah.
Doy. And unfortunately, Doofus was not feeling super well.
Like Blandon is definitely, even when Doofus was here, he was still a favorite to win the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, trying to throw into that book. I love that.
We're gonna go.
It is notably, I mean,
Yeah.
Blandon is really smart in his getting in, right? There's a lot of the just things he's calling out, and I just feel like he really understands this matchup.
Oh my gosh, that
He's
would have
cooking.
been. It wouldn't have been death, but man, would that have been a lot of percent. Up smash,
Yeah.
gonna kill at the top. 40% is something Robin can make up, and
Graggy-
also just like he can bring his own percent down if he starts hitting those command grabs like he
Yeah.
was earlier. Oh Lord have mercy though, this is
I-
dangerous.
I think a lot of the time, Greggy opts to
30%.
go for guaranteed percent in lieu of the command grab. I noticed that during his Dark Angel set, he got an Arcfire and went for an aerial conversion instead of
Crazy.
the.
See that crazy SDI to get
Yeah.
out of that arc fire.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Oh my
Lord.
god! I thought that was
That would
it.
have been it.
That's what I'm saying. He really is comfortable in this matchup. He knows how to deal with Arcfire. He knows how to deal with the ammo system. Like he.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that week is
That's
beautiful.
it.
Yeah.
That'll be it though. Valiant effort.
Good set, honestly.
Each
like,
game was closer.
What do
as,
you?
As like what else do you want,
Yeah.
right?
And you still have losers, right?
Aside from a game 5, what
Yeah.
else do you want?
You still have losers. Graggy is going down. He's gonna fight winner of Dreamcastle, Davon God.
Ooh, boy.
Which I mean,
Can I get Task Box versus Jacob?
Graggy has. Oh, Jacob! Oh. Okay. I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna go find Jay.
Yeah.
And get him in here. He set up the stream setup. It was a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Have fun the rest of the time.
Of course, I
There's some
will.
good sets coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Swag once more. Phil needed him most, and that's why we love him. We're gonna get to this next set, which should be TaskBot versus Jacob. If you guys love Robin, there's another one, and he is very, very good. But I believe the only solo hero main that we have at this tournament will be Jacob. Look at Jacob, bro. Look at his beautiful hair. He's gorgeous. Putting that controller in. Look at him go. These guys are here to play, and this is very fun. I don't know exactly how this set's going to go. I think you're okay. We should be getting Jalen soon, wherever he is. If you want to sit down for now, you can. It's up to you. But now, obviously, I have not seen this matchup much at all, right? I think once you get back, like from the hero's perspective, once you get bounced up, you're in a beautiful position. A lot of the projectiles that Robin wants to do, he can't really do. And you can just kind of command that space while you charge up with neutral B. Get your side Bs up. Are you coming?
Oh, you know
no
I'm
worries.
coming, buddy.
All right, hey, welcome back. Ryu Kami.
What's up, colorblind?
Dude.
I saw what happened in bracket.
Robin Hero, huh?
Robin Hero.
What are we thinking? This is all
This
about this is
for Jacob. This is gonna
bounce the game.
This is a matchup he can take advantage of the speed, because you know he doesn't have to worry about Robin running across the stage and stopping his menu.
No, not at all. That character's way too small, or way too slow. That is.
But definitely, he's gonna. You want to menu farm in this matchup. A lot of matchups, if the character's too fast, you want to just play straight up, get when you can. But in the likelihood that you get this type of stuff going.
Wow, if he kept that accelerate a little longer, that would have been dangerous.
Yeah.
That back air, even at 55, would have put him in a terrible situation. And one thing that I think we will see more of, for spells specifically, is like he did, that accelerado, that accelerate. That will let him just kind of move so well around Robin. However, you will be put in a situation where you could die to things really early if you get caught lacking.
You become so much lighter too. It's just so bad.
But,
But no, TaskBot doing a really good job of honestly not letting him get menu for free, except for that.
Well, except for the
kaboom.
at 90%. But yes, he's been doing a good job at kind of staying at a beautiful like mid-range.
Yeah, you know, somewhat in that burst range. That way, you know, Jacob can't get them going up for free.
Enough time for him to charge a little bit of Thoron, whoever he wants. Oh,
The
my
Hadgerman.
lord.
If the Hadgerman hit, I would have lost my mind.
Zoom. You know if you get hit on the Zoom start up, you get over jump back? That's really cool, right? He needed that.
He definitely needed that.
Bro really needed that, but oh well. Also, this being winter semis is awesome.
Yeah, this is
Both Robins
only
and winter semis.
our regional USC2 questionable tier list characters. And even last set too, you had Robin, Ryu.
Robin, Ryu.
Neither of them are winning awards were top 15.
Yeah, both are like, I wonder where you are. Both of those characters, even this matchup as well, all of the winter semis characters are, I wonder where I would put them.
Yeah, it's
They
like
kind of
there's
are all
one
over the
Steve
place.
in our top 8.
Yeah, and a Wario.
Oh, Wario's high tier probably.
Yeah, that character's
Oh wait, no, we have a Steve and a Rob. My apologies.
Steve, Rob, Wario, and who's the remaining member?
That's okay. I'm pretty sure it's Dark Angel's twin.
It is Dark Angel.
Yeah.
Wow, so we're getting
This is kind of flip-flop, you know, it's all the high or mid to high tiers and winners, and then all the losers.
and then losers bracket is just a bunch of weirdos. A bunch of goofy oddball characters. One of them being the best in the game currently. Nice down smash to call out that re-grab on ledge. There goes Taskbot. Down to 1 stock, but at 84%. He
Yeah,
gets
that-
some pickup from Arcfire into basically whatever 11 sword move he wants.
Yeah, he's literally one level sword confirmed away from just taking the stock.
I think Jacob needs to make sure that doesn't happen. It happened.
It happened.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah.
And honestly, sometimes you can't avoid it. It just happens.
That literally is just like, that's it. I don't know what to tell you. You get shield poked, you die.
Yeah,
you don't
like,
roll out.
You're like playing against Robin, you're like, oh man, I can definitely avoid side B, and the next thing you know, you're getting hit for 60 or death.
Yeah.
Like, cool.
And that's another reason why, like, if you get caught in these weird Arcfire setups, if you are Jacob, when you have something like a buff on you that reduces your weight, can you imagine Arcfire,
Yeah.
11 sword up air, and you die at God knows what percent.
Yeah, that's gonna be extremely early, and that's why you gotta be. I guess like these low percents, you don't really have to fully worry about it, but like once he starts getting to like mid percent, yeah,
It's gonna be scary. Oh, like that's not a lot, but nice weight. Beautiful stuff. I'm already seeing a little bit of differences. I feel like, in my opinion, Raggy has just begun to scratch the surface on what you can do out of Arcfire.
Yeah.
Right? He hits those things and he has them down pat, right? Arcfire up air, all that stuff. Arcfire up smash.
Yeah,
And
you're
Bro
seeing-
was incredible, but like the way Taskbot is moving around these Arcfires when he lands them, it's another day in the office.
Yeah, and like the big thing with Taskbot is like, Raggy's, he's got that real like base game Robin going.
Yes.
He's got it all locked in. Taskbot, you're seeing that like 2024 adaptations to the character.
Yeah.
He went for back air so you can get him in the corner instead of going for up air and try to go for a triple.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of sauce that that takes you just a little bit further in bracket these days.
That is exactly what you need to one, go farther in bracket, and two, be able to stand up. Nice call out.
Beautiful call
Levitt
out.
backer deleted Jacob.
And
Did
you saw
see
what he
him
did
just
there. Like,
Eviscerated.
he threw out the lightning because if you're not sure, you can call out where they're going to do the zoom at.
Yeah.
So he hit a lightning at that other spot in case he goes there, and then he was like, okay, now I made you afraid of going over there. Now I'm going to hit you right here.
Genius.
Beautiful call
stuff.
out.
No, I don't think he had double jump. He couldn't jump high. I think he really was just checkmated in that situation.
Yeah, and
Let's
that's
go Taskbot.
That's kind of what you have to do to heroes. Like if you force him to use zoom, I mean, one, you're burning mana up. Two, if you can call out to where he's going to be at on the stage, that's a free kill for you basically because he has to get out of that lag anymore.
Yeah, and we're talking stages. We're in a town and city.
Yeah. Much bigger stage. I think Jacob just wants more room to work with. There's a lot of times where like Taskbot will get fire on him and then boom, just getting blown up. Yeah, I saw him do this stage earlier. He looked very comfortable on it, for sure.
I personally love town and city, so I think most of the time. Oh, is it a crit kill?
It is he is the luckiest man in this bracket. You can't tell me
Wow.
otherwise.
I'm so sorry. That wasn't even a curse. That was a call out. I'm so sorry. But also not really because,
Yeah, I mean,
to be honest, right?
you did get hit by snooze. You gotta hold
Jacob
that.
is, we're throwing commentary professionalism out of the way. Might be one of my favorites. Who I would love to see win this tournament.
Yeah,
I would
honestly,
love to see a Jacob win.
I'm not a huge fan of Hero, but I like watching Jacob Zero.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So doesn't get the strong hit of that landing weapon up there. Doesn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, and the tough part for Taskbot isn't even just like being able to take the stock. This is such a hard lead for Robin to get that back from, just because of how slow the character is. How many opens you need to actually get a kill.
Robin is a gorgeous character with a lead.
Yeah, like
But then
if
you
you're ahead 1-2 stocks, you're so happy.
This character is scary because you get to sit back and throw everything. It does not matter. And you can even extend your lead if you get extra credit on you by just Nosferatu, give me that health.
Yeah, exactly. And like the biggest thing is like you don't want to have to. You can actually go out of your way to waste away your spells and stuff. You don't have to worry about like holding on to them. But now like since you're down, you have to get the fires going. You got to get the lightning.
And he might be on pace to bring him back. Landing back here.
Yeah, he's been very accurate to all these back airs so far in the set. And
Goodbye. Kaboom.
Taskbot forgetting about the win box. Yeah,
Even if like you remember the win box, sometimes it goes, nah.
Yeah, you're good.
You're close enough. You're gonna get hit by this. And you're gonna like it too. And you're gonna be down, again, another stock and percent. But Taskbot's still holding it in pretty well. Bringing it back back to at least an even stock situation before getting blown up by Hero.
Yeah, but beautiful.
So anything is entirely possible. Nice jump in on that.
I gotta call it out. A lot of these conversions from Jacob, that's okay. But a lot of these conversions from Jacob, you see him, he's purposely pushing them to the side of the stage where, Robin's not very strong off the ledge. You're not going to get off the ledge very easily, at least not taking a couple percent.
The character kind of gets stuffed off ledge.
So Jacob playing to his character's strengths, giving him a good win in this game.
Yeah, menu and crit. Two things that Jacob must love with these characters.
Yeah, and it's honestly interesting. Both of these characters basically have a menu they had to keep track of the entire time.
Mm-hmm. Where are we going this time?
This time?
We are going small battlefield.
Yeah, getting a lot smaller, a lot more intimate, if you will.
Yeah. So right now, we're looking at think about what the small battlefield pick is for Robin in this situation. Right?
Robin, I think he honestly just wants to scrap more. He realized that he got hit by Kaboom. He got hit by Snooze just because he's just in the stage, All these things just because, Jacob had time to read
a little bit more space.
Yeah.
And I think you also like to keep those flats. I think Levin Sword covers all of flat. If you get those up airs and those bears. Like, it covers a lot of tech options, so I completely understand. I also, in my opinion, even, both these characters will to charge two things, right? Charging a projectile or scrolling through menu underneath the platform is that extra just assurance that no one can just drop it on you.
Yeah. And wow, beautiful conversion from TieSpot. Yeah, and one thing I haven't really seen from Jacob is he hasn't been pulling Oomph or Psych Up that often.
No.
I think I've only seen that move come out twice.
I have seen Zoom many a time because of that blast up thing. But other than that, I've seen Sizzle I've seen a couple times.
Yeah,
That move doesn't kill, but man, does that move
he's really
do
just been going for most of the projectiles. He hasn't really been buffing himself.
Or, sorry, Sizzle does, kill, but, man, he just does a lot of percent. That move is silly.
Yeah,
that
move is fast.
It is amazing.
I think it might be tied for the most unreactable thing that can happen in this game.
It's so sad. The only time you have to react is the moment you see that arrow start moving.
Yeah.
Sizz, move.
You better hope and pray that it's not the first thing in his slot.
Back throw?
No, actually.
Smashes out.
No, since he doesn't have Psych Up or Oomph, he's not going to get the up throw right now to kill.
But no throw at all. I feel like you got to put him in a bad situation.
I mean, that honestly could be a mix-up too. He does something. You're already trying to DI in.
I suppose so. Okay, the classic arc fire at ledge. You roll up and
you get zoom.
Wow, holding onto this stock like crazy, and now we may even get a whack with stocks as Jacob is lifting out. Nice roll into down smash.
Yeah, that down smash is so big. One of the few down smashes that covers both sides in one hit. Instead of two hits.
There was a world where we got a Robin Grands or a Robin Winners Finals. We could get a Robin Grands.
We could get a Robin Grands. That is still a reality. And Jesus,
my lord.
TieSpot going crazy right now with these confirms.
Jacob just can't seem to get
there we go.
The kill. But yeah, you're off stage with a win box.
So yeah, it's I'm guessing what TieSpot wanted. He hasn't got a long menu. He hasn't really got any crazy ledge traps or anything. TieSpot is literally just winning neutral and over again. That's basically what's winning this game.
Okay, so if you're in Jacob's shoes right now, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking.
Obviously.
I'm thinking if I can't win this game right,
okay.
I'm gonna get download data. I'm gonna do whatever setup I want. I'm gonna put in a scenario, see what he does out of it, and even if you don't win this game, you can take that into the next game, game 4. Or even if you can win this game, then the next thing you need to do, you honestly have to get your menu up, and you gotta go for the big stuff, the Psych Up. You can't just keep throwing out, all the projectiles like he's been doing.
I completely understand. I agree. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
He's trying to go for that up B, up tilt.
Yeah, good DI from TieSpot though.
I get caught lacking by that. I think, okay, not enough.
There we go, finally getting Psych Up. And throw.
That's the Trunks, bro. That's the Heat Dome attack.
Yep, and then here we are. We're finally seeing Jacob's finally get just now. He's starting to get those damage boosting spells. But that's what you get.
You get into the situation, but he will get caught with that up air.
And that's twice TASBot's killed him off of Zoom.
I don't think anyone has really contested him that much off Zoom, and TASBot goes, no, I'm kind of ready for that.
Yeah, he's showing his knowledge in this matchup specifically. But yeah, TASBot definitely getting a lot of what he wanted. I think for Jacob, he needs a bigger stage. You need that time to gather your resources because, you know, Base Zero isn't a crazy character. It's not like he's a bad character, but like, you know, you don't have any safe aerials. You're slow. You're really not doing that much damage.
Only thing you have is a crit, maybe.
Yeah.
So maybe Battlefield will give him that space. He's got a lot of plats to move around. Zoom gives him another option to that top plat if TASBot's not covering it, but TASBot has been covering everything.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much it'll save him. But I think just like a little bit bigger blast zones, obviously. This is Battlefield versus small Battlefield. God dang. Pistol down tilt into forward smash.
That was a beautiful conversion there. Now, my only thing I'm worried about is now Robin technically does have ladder combos. Especially on the ladder map of Smash Bros. This is, if you get hit by a arc fire here, it might be a shock at a much more earlier percentage than usual. And the ceiling on Battlefield is not even that high either.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah. No, but Jacob, not that early, you know, beating really quell his fire. You know, he's trying to get back into it.
Nice flame sword to get through. He cut through the arc fire and hit Robin, sent him off stage. Unfortunately for him, TASBot will just get back to stage.
Oh, and unfortunate SD coming out from Jacob.
God dang. Oh, well.
I guess he didn't want to burn the mana there.
That's it. Oh, okay, no forward smash. Actually clanking with the book to giving him more time. But the book came out clanking with that forward tilt. That's really fun. And I don't think it mattered in the long run, but it did help a little bit in delaying Hero to let him get back to stage.
Exactly. But Jacob, he's got to find an answer right now. A lot of these stocks for TASBot, he's been living for ridiculously long percent. That's not a percent that Robin gets to see very often, so... I mean, TASBot's eating this up. He wants to get this lead, he wants to keep going.
This is ridiculous. He's just doing such a good job at like making this character look like it's a heavyweight. Forward air, mid stage. Forward air strong. That will kill him. No buffs needed. Goodbye, Robin.
And the big thing is like Jacob's he's honestly just losing in neutral. A lot of these stages, it's not like TASBot's doing anything crazy in terms of like, you know, some insane combo. Until I say that and then.
Oh my goodness, but that was like all that positioning from Jacob. He did an excellent job dodging the L Thunder, which certainly would have killed. And then he air dodged through, and then he up B'd. Like he started charging in between both hits of the L win with up B and no, we take those.
We take those
100%.
Hey.
Percent down, and you want that thing to start shaking. One thing Hero can do probably better than almost every character in the game is shake up the opponent.
Yeah, that's
crazy weird things.
Like, how often are you thinking in your head, I'm gonna die right now because he did cause it.
Yeah, it's just okay, nice tag.
Ooh, good tag on the bounce. Yeah, he was about to eat percent if he didn't take that.
That was tag up air, putting a bad spot above him, and that could have been game.
Yeah, but
how well TASBot has been covering that aerial.
Yeah, but Jacob needs to stop this like freight train that is TASBot right now.
Otherwise,
he needs to get back to center and really reset.
He might just run away with the entire tournament if he keeps going at this pace. Wow. Okay.
Ooh, good grab coming out. If you're Jacob, you had to get something big off of this ledge trap.
That's not bad, getting that percent lead.
Yeah,
but it's not anything super crazy.
I mean, if he can get like Psycho or Oomph right now, that'd be huge.
Bang gets stopped by the sword. Okay, nice.
I think
that won't be enough.
Not good DI coming out from Jacob.
Yeah, no mana. Nothing's gonna happen.
No mana, no
and that'll be
zoom.
it. Beautiful stuff coming out from TASBot, taking that 3-1 over Jacob, a person who's been looking very dominant this entire tournament.
Yeah, and TASBot really showing that, like, despite, you know, Hero having insane kill power, a move that literally stops his entire kit for the most part. Showing that, hey, if you just keep up the pressure and you don't give them a time to breathe, that you can honestly just eke out a win easily.
And the beautiful thing is, We saw it a little bit on the camera there just a second ago. But these guys are just loving the game, having a good time.
Yeah, we've seen it a lot in this top 8. All these guys love each other. Most of them are from the area of Houston. So you're seeing a lot of camaraderie. You know, kind of a team kill if you want to call it that, but hey, at the end of the day, they all like it. They like playing each other.
We're here to have fun.
Exactly.
Have a good viewing experience. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you guys being here. And I hope you guys like Robin. 'Cause we're getting Robin again.
we're going to get plenty of Robin
Here's the
today.
Robin Gauntlet. And if Ryan wins, then we might see even more of said character.
Yeah, and actually to the stream right now, we're getting Grackygot versus Davon.
Davon,
meaning
the new second seed.
Yeah,
with
because Davon beat Dreamcastle just now then.
Yeah?
I'm pretty sure that's...
Yes, I believe that was who it was.
3-1 going to Davon's favor.
Okay.
So, this is going to be an interesting one. I mean, you don't see Robin versus Steve every day.
No, well, I mean, we saw it literally earlier today. Wasn't on stream, but Graggy did get the upset. Crazy win for him. He's basically turned into a demon as of late.
Yeah.
Bro's a monster.
Yeah, if you guys can't see, this is C14 in top 8. Like, bro is on a run, for sure.
Yeah, beating the now second seed of the tournament, beating one of the favored people to win the entire tournament in Dark Angel as well. Who next set?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, Ryan's, like, climb has been kind of, like, insane to think about, you know. You don't really see that very often from just a player who's, like, you know, that he can make upsets here and there, but to go from this to, like, a performance like that.
Yeah. I don't know, it's beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he jumped over the wall, put himself in that bad situation. Oh,
He said, I don't need you to put me in disadvantage. I'll do it for myself.
Oh! Wait.
Ooh.
Okay, goes for the forward air, doesn't do up there.
Yeah, good DI coming out from Davon, though.
That is beautiful stuff. Well, I mean, listen, I don't have to say this. Both of these players deserve to be here.
Yeah. Yeah, despite on how you may feel about...
What was that?
I think the sword fell and then it pushed him forward.
Yeah, that was some weird stuff. It looked like a confirm that he started working off of as if it was planned.
Yeah, bro is just ready. yeah, despite on if you hate Steve or not, you gotta give the flowers to the Steve players. You know, if it was really that easy, we'll only see Steve.
There will be multiple Steves in this bracket right now, because I think we had a couple.
Yeah, we had, I think, I want to say at least three. Three Steves here.
Oh, no.
Ooh, good call out in the jump.
Did you see the way he jumped, and the second hit went over the TMP block so it didn't get blown up?
Exactly. And actually, I think he already hit the TMP block, so even if he did hit the under pressure play, it wouldn't blow up anyways. It had to set detonation.
Okay,
but Ryan's showing really good knowledge in this matchup. Notice how he's like, every time Davon's been trying to go for the minecart at that mid-level, he's always throwing out lightning, knowing that it's going to break it.
Yeah, I mean, we're obviously seeing that. I don't know exactly how the set went earlier in bracket. I think it was a reverse 3-0 for Grackygot. That means he's really starting to figure something out, and he's showing it right now. Oh my lord, he's putting on that pressure. Throwing all the electricity that he has, keeping this Alex, I guess, off stage. Yeah, crazy arc fire just eating through.
Yeah, and
beautiful angle just eating through everything.
Yeah, and honestly, if you're Ryan, bro, you know, you got to come to the realization that you can't go to a bracket without a Steve being there, honestly, especially not something like a regional major. So you have to learn the matchup. That's just the reality of 2024 Smash Bros.
He's gonna be everywhere. I mean, he's the best character for a reason.
Yeah.
Especially those who spend a lot of time getting to know Steve and getting to know everything about him, and they see just the vast potential that he has. He's still pretty untapped.
Yeah,
There's so much more I'm sure he could do.
I agree with like a lot of like other commentators. Dude's not even like 50% gameplay yet, or game playing yet. There's so much more optimization that could be happening coming from this character.
Interesting rollout. I think that could have been a punish. Forward smash landing off there. Crazy silly little confirm. I can't believe they didn't shield poke. If it's shield poke,
if it's shield poke, yeah, you're dead.
Oh
my goodness.
He's gonna get the spike instead, turn that whole situation around.
Yeah, crazy call out. Just knowing that he's gonna try to go high there.
You're doing it. Here's what's gonna happen. Okay.
And actually, Davon doing a smart thing there. You know, those two iron blocks behind him.
Not even a full combo, 71%. Crazy off that down air on that top block.
And I gotta say, Davon, very good at taking off the blocks. I was watching one of their games earlier, and they tipped off a block at a very high percent too, and I was like, that is crazy. They're just honestly just ready for it. You know, they put it down. They know that it's in play, and that it could come up. We're seeing here Ryan trying to put up the pressure.
If he turned that around, that would have been a little bit of heal percent and more damage on Dave.
One thing from Ryan this entire set though is Davon really hasn't had that much opportunity to mine.
What?
You can't pay me enough to say that hit.
I'm not even getting paid. I wish, bro. I need to start pocketing some. I mean, I didn't mean that. Sorry. I wasn't talking about that.
Shoot. I mean,
Steve doing what Steve does best and just making everyone go, what? What did he just do?
I mean, crazy setup there, but I mean, yeah, in the business we take those. Even if it doesn't look like a hit, doesn't hit.
I'm sure it was literally like the animation of him putting the pickaxe back. The back end of the pickaxe like was just on him, and so the game was like, well.
Yeah, because Ryan air dodged through that too, right?
I believe so.
So as far as Smash Ultimate thing, like, so when you air dodge through, you know, you're technically making your hitbox bigger for a brief period of time.
And
so
the moment he wasn't invulnerable anymore,
yeah,
it was over. Or invincible, or intangible. Sorry. They all
There's
did the
one
same
thing I worry.
They all did the same thing except do it kind of differently. Oh,
ooh.
Lord have mercy. What?
And hey, that's the one thing you gotta worry about. See, you can now let this character snowball.
It's a beautiful clutch up from Davon in that last game. It started very dominantly in Dragon State. And already 100% on the board.
And honestly, you're seeing so much adaptation from stock to stock from Davon. A lot of it. Like, we haven't really seen Arcfire be that big of an issue. You know, he's been in all the zones, so you don't have to worry about the weight bounce shenanigans.
It started bad, but then he started putting block placements better, putting himself at a different angle.
Yeah, the biggest thing is like he just got really good at just not having mats. He was just so comfortable, even though he had no iron, barely anything to build with.
Okay, I like the run through to get that up air because that would have been it. Unfortunately, he misspaced it a little bit, or Steve, you know, being weird. That is so
Steve, very fun character to combo, but also like if you're doing it for like the first couple times, it's gonna be weird.
But Strut Bear is crazy, and it will be enough to definitely kill the small block person. It's not that heavy.
Yeah, let's.
Thank the Lord. Shout out.
Let's trump Steve if they had to go to ledge. Then I guess to doing that. Yeah.
What? Did it hit the? It hit the arc fire. You got it. Yeah.
Not much you could do there.
Looney Tunes character.
I said on earlier when we had, I believe it's task log. You know, you don't have that any type of intangibility on your up B at all. So honestly, like what Davon's doing right now is just the best possible plan. Just keep throwing out stuff, and eventually Sunday's gonna hit it.
Oh, you're just a sitting duck.
That's the hard knock life of playing a character of a bad recovery.
Oh. Is he dead?
I think if you get someone.
Oh wow, okay, he misses the wall up against her. And I keep forgetting this is a two-stock situation between them.
Yeah, no, they murdered each other off that first stock.
Yeah, as much as I've been thinking that Davon has really just turned it around, made it like terrible, which I mean he kind of has a little bit. Ryan is still held in there.
Yeah, and Ryan doing a good job of like stopping the bleeding. Really, like both of those stocks, he was at high percent, and against a character that thrives off being at high percent.
Hey man, I could not agree more. And that thunder, I thought it was going to hit the block. I thought it was going to hit the crafting table.
Oh no, it's weird. I don't think a lot of projectiles hit the crafting table at all. It's basically just normal moves.
Oh. Okay. So what's this? Okay. Yeah, I'm afraid every time he gets jabbed or hit by like almost an up tilt, I'm worried that he's going to eat a lot of percent. But that arc fire up smash, the tried and true, and the taunt on the plat, he's feeling good.
Yeah, he knows. He wants to get in their head right now.
He's just like,
I mean, honestly, like if you're playing against a Steve player, that's kind of what you got to do. You got to play to every strength that you can. The mental game, the literal game, yeah. Yeah.
The long run, like the mental game is huge, especially in I think a matchup like this.
Yeah, matchup. Honestly, just in like this level of gameplay, the mental is like the biggest contributing factor to what it will make you win or lose.
You were invincible that whole time. I'm surprised he didn't get caught by Arcfire at all, not even the last hit. And last hit was all that mattered, because that Levin's forward smash would have been enough to kill.
Yeah, but that's the crazy thing about Steve. Steve's roll actually kind of OD. It's very good roll.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is very good.
Okay, nice pivot grab. Put Robin all the way back off stage to place Robin does not want to be. Back air won't be enough because it's stone.
Kind of surprised
But
that
puts the
Davon
wall
just went
back
for
out.
such a slight
God, this character's so silly. Air dodge,
Yep.
yeah, but he calls the air dodge in. Puts a block for him. You can step here, but I'm going to hit you with the anvil.
Yeah, exactly. Davon could have killed him earlier, but opting for the safer game plan.
And it worked. He
Yeah.
did a good job, and that's going to be game 2 for Davon.
And that's the hard part with Robin. If you're going even per stock like that, or if you don't have a lead, you're gonna have a really hard time in these matches against a character that, despite everything, will always have an advantage during the game because they get iron. They're gonna get gold and diamond. You can't really stop it. There's nothing you can do about that.
They are guaranteed at least 1 to 2 times.
Yeah, one to two diamonds, maybe 3 to 4 goals.
Yeah, because the mining is too fast.
Yeah.
The invincibility will not wear off from that Halo flat for you to get whatever you need.
Exactly, and that's why at the very beginning of this game, you got to push the tempo all the way. You can't let them get that easy early mining because then you get to that later stock games. Then you have to worry about they built diamond, but they still have a diamond in the back pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I think I really do like this Smash Bros. Stage pick.
Yeah.
Right now, Davon really has been winning in the sharking department, which is something that I think Robin can do better than Davon.
Yeah.
That arc fire starts above Robin's head. Levin sword up air, Levin sword up smash. There's so many things that Robin can do. God dang, and
Yeah.
one of them is destroy
You
Steve.
definitely missed it, but Davon did some crazy fast SDI to get out of the art fire.
Yeah, but,
I think he only ticked twice, but yeah, Greggy
good
with
work on
immediate
Greg.
kick.
Just okay, cool, nice SDI.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Still puts you where I want you. And you're gonna take a lot of percent. A lot of percent. You're at 81. You were just at 9.
Yeah, but I definitely agree. For better or for worse, the biggest weakness for Steve is actually the disadvantage state of getting back down from juggle. You see it time and time again. If you're seeing Steve get blown up, it's because they haven't been able to touch the floor. They have no iron, no
They get
ample.
resources. They're stuck. They're just sitting duck up in the air. And I think Greg really has to lock into that in order to take this home. No up fire. He's gonna sit there and look stupid. Doesn't go for up air.
Unfortunately, a bad moment of not being able to, or not paying attention to your resources, and someone that plays Robin, that's something you have to pay attention to.
Although at the same time, crazy that there was no punish on
Yeah.
Davon's situation.
Yeah, honestly, I think Davon was just so prepared for the arc fire to actually come out. I think they just didn't react in time.
Uh-oh, put him in the doghouse.
Oh,
Well,
Davon flying a little too close to the sun there, trying to get the second dare to come out, and I think just went away from it.
nice use of that up B, the arc fire to swoop underneath. Oh, tries to go for
Oh.
a crazy punish. Okay, so Ryan's been doing a lot of these down throw call outs to see hey, what are you gonna do? You're gonna air dodge out like he did. Okay, a lot of percent. Making him a pretty good little vampire here.
And honestly, Davon trying to channel in that Jake F smash in that moment there, but Greggy not giving up the American air dodge that we're all known for.
Wow, he snapped the ledge right before that anvil hit the dome. Apparently Thunder gonna miss. Maybe some Z-axis shenanigans. Because
Yeah.
I saw it come out, it just did not hit Steve at all. That
Yeah.
air will be enough.
There's a lot of weird zero axis shenanigans happening when Minecraft is
Oh, look at all these blocks! Is he dead?
Loki. Oh, barely making it through that edge guard. And now, if you're Ryan right now, you gotta stop or slow down the pacing of this
Crazy
game.
air. You have to take this one home right now. I think you need to put him. God dang, parry and then jab away. That jab away is so good. Because there's nothing you can do about it.
No, there's not. And honestly, Davon, despite the character they're playing, they're playing super aggressive right now.
Oh, that's gonna be enough.
Yep, right there.
Crazy strong back air. Finally putting Greggy on the board. Maybe he gets a crazy little reverse 3-0.
Yeah, we could honestly see it. We saw it at the end there. Davon was not building. They weren't making any type of wall formations at all. They were straight up dedicated to the scrap, trying to kill. And I think that's what kind of bit them in the butt there. They weren't, forcing Ryan to have to deal with block and then deal with them right after.
You didn't chill out or take it slow.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you did get punished for that because,
Yeah, you have to pick one of the two. You can't have the best of both worlds.
not only is that how Steve kind of doesn't really want to play for the most part, unless he has to speed up in certain situations, like on Samus, but Ryan also loves when you don't play like that. He loves whenever you start getting in his face like that.
Yeah, he's definitely a natural born scrapper.
Okay,
But like the biggest theme for it is like, as Steve, you know, you have diamond tools out at that point. You're not gonna get any access to the crazy wood tool combos anymore. Plus the percent's too high. So basically, what's the point of scrapping at that when you get to there?
There's no point to it. But I mean, wow, we've been in this situation so many times already in this set.
Yeah.
But Davong is gonna choose to run away and get as many mats as he can. For reference.
And honestly, I agree with that strategy. I mean, you lost the last game because you didn't have enough mats and you weren't prioritizing it.
Here's the anvil. This is all yours. This is not mine.
And then we gotta remember that anything iron is just broken on Steve.
Iron is so good. Like diamond is ridiculous, right? Gold when it's not close to breaking is also ridiculous. Iron, just even iron is good.
Yeah, iron is insane.
God dang.
You still get the kind of the access to those like good combos at the mid-percent ranges, but you kill so much earlier. Especially if you go for instead of the up smash at the top block, you just go for F smash instead. You're killing people almost as soon as you do with diamond.
God dang, this is a terrible situation. This is tournament life on the line for Graggy.
Yeah. And this is a tough cookie to
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah.
You take. Oh, he has to go for up smash.
He kind of threw.
Yeah, I don't
You
know.
could just up smash.
Yeah, you should just up smash. I mean, I get you're worried about the block, but up smash sends straight up.
I feel like you could roll around him and then body block, push him, and then up smash. And maybe I should be in top 8 right now.
Yeah, honestly, Loki, anything else? But yeah, that's going to bite him in the butt because that was a free kill and that would give him enough time to get a couple charges off.
Yeah. But now he's in an even worse situation. 100 on the board, and I think is it Diamond out?
Diamond is out, yes.
And Diamond will put him away.
And the best confirmed in the entire game, Diamond up tilt into Diamond back here.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Hey, Ryan did a good job. He fought as best as he can, but at the end of the day, you really gotta fire very early. You can't let them get that many iron things going.
No, not at all. And would you look at that?
Another Robin.
Love Robin. Winners finals, everyone. We have Blandon versus Taskbar.
Yeah, this is gonna be a battle of two different ideologies. You have one person that really just wants to get in there and beat you up the entire time, and one other person that really just, cool it down. Let me land my projectile, and then I'll get my free hits.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
9th seed going up against 2nd seed, 1st seed.
Yeah, he should be 1st seed now. But yeah, Brandon showing throughout this bracket that he is a monster and something to worry about. Now, I'm guessing now a lot of people know the Ryu matchup because people are getting hit by things I've never seen before.
Yeah. I mean, I just learned recently about the soft bear, and I was like,
insane confirmed.
It's kind of nuts.
Oh, but they're jumping straight into this PS2. No breaks at hold.
Hey, also shout out this PS2 skin, courtesy of our own Ariana Grande fan 96, aka Risky, aka Shadow Risky.
Shout out. AKA Chris.
AKA Chris. His actual name.
Our boy.
Arcfire Bear. Uh-oh.
And then Brad.
Missed the nair. That would have been enough.
And coming off the start of this, Taskbot going all in, making it real hard for Brandon so far.
Not giving Ryu a chance to throw any fireballs to approach. Well,
Yeah, right. If you're not playing Ken, that's basically the reason why you're playing Ryu. You want the fireballs, you want the more consistent,
that neutral win.
yeah, the more consistent combo finishers. But if you're not getting the combos in the start,
what's the point?
yeah.
Oh.
And that's kind of going to be the hard part for Brandon. You have a character that.
God dang.
As I'm saying that, he gets one hit, but.
Up tilt, jab, 1-2 Shoryu. I feel like this guy's not real sometimes.
Dude, people sleep on Ryu, bro. That character just kills at atrocious percents all the time.
Wow.
The Thunder not quite doing it just yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna get the free throw. Had the shield there.
Arc Thunder on shield. Arc Thunder, Arc Fire on shield is so good. Force you to really, you have to do something.
Yeah,
And
you
if
either
put it
had to
ledge-
get out of there or you had to pick the bet or a good option fast.
Okay, good little conversion, 62% on the board for Mr. Blandon.
So we're gonna see.
Bro's got a prefix that shows because it's the winners finals. Okay, wow. Tries to get to overextend him with the up or the up tilt, but unfortunately I can hit that. Not gonna be it.
Oh my!
Are you serious?
That
This guy's a cheater, bro.
that was very bad DI coming out of TASBot. Not sure if he was ready for the follow-up heavy Shoryuken. And that's the thing about a lot of people don't know about this matchup is that you can pick and choose what Shoryuken you want, so you don't have to steal the heavy one at all.
Oh yeah, because the up B versus the input itself.
Yeah.
I haven't even thought about that.
Yeah,
I didn't
it's-
realize they acted that independently.
Yeah, no, Ryu is actually kind of a crazy character. But you gotta watch out, especially when it comes to like these Joko combos. You know, we saw it there. You get one up air to a second up air, you're gonna die off the top of Shoryuken every time.
Ooh, okay. Up air not gonna be enough. I mean, especially as he dead. Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
barely.
Second hit of up air, so he doesn't get the follow up on that.
Yeah. I think
He's
wanted,
dead.
he wanted the second.
Never mind, he doesn't up air, or he doesn't shoot you again off that up air.
Yeah, I think Brandon there, he wanted the second hit, but probably should have just gone for the first hit, just because of the knockback at that point.
And that forward air, the 11 forward air will be enough for TASBot to at least tie it up stock wise.
But yeah, if you're TASBot, bro, like you're in your head, you're just wondering how am I dealing with this focus attack? But it's because Brandon's done it a bunch of times now. I gotta call it out, bro. That's the sickest. Like, I'm gonna block ledge from a bunch of hitboxes move. But yeah, trying to see TASBot, trying to slow down neutral, not trying to do anything heavy clip middle, because literally one hit will confirm into something. That is the benefit of playing a Shoto. Oh?
TASBot? Okay, he doesn't get the spacing to put that straight on ledge. That barefoot will be enough to just send
barely
TASBot to
enough.
the left side of the stage. Game 1 going to Blandon.
Yeah, Brandon. You're seeing a lot of adaptation out of both of these players, but definitely Brandon. He was kind of getting steamrolled at the beginning of that game, but really kind of slowed it down and then realized that I don't have to respect your projectiles as much anymore. I'm going to get in there and I'm going to, I'm going to throw everything I can and I'm just going to get the easy confirms. Like,
Yeah. He was hitting basically every confirm except for the one that would have gotten him the 2-star. So it is important to not let your opponents have any opportunity to do anything in this situation, especially a character like a kind of like pseudo trapping character like Robin, who wants to put you in that bad situation.
yeah, they fall into that weird like trapper zoner archetype.
Zoner sortie.
Yeah, but yeah, the hardest part of this matchup is probably just gonna have to deal with that focus attack the entire time. You have to worry about a guy being able to either one, just get out of any of your hits, and then two, being a reversal on top of that. Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. Ooh, what the heck? I forget how long that lingers.
Yeah. So far, we're starting to see TASBot a little bit more grounded, but also, he's also just throwing out 11 sword hits, trying to dissuade Brandon from jumping in. That's the biggest thing against a shoulder. You got to stop them from jumping in because that's where they get all the matching.
Okay, down tilt to the shore, you're not going to be enough to really get that kill. Set off the right side of the stage. And how are we looking? Which one of us is going to get the first hit, huh? Which one of us is going to get that,
I mean,
that's scary.
And that's another thing TASBot's got to be worried about. You got to be worried about the shield break setup coming out because it's definitely real on Ryu. It's super easy.
Okay, if he's just not going to mash out, he's just going to pummel, get as much percent as he can.
We saw this earlier. He wasn't mashing out of the grab. I think that's just something he does.
Okay, border will be enough to go up the top. That move is pretty strong.
Yeah.
He's just a strong dude. Speaking of strong, dude, that back air will be enough. We've seen that move delete so many characters thus far in this top 8 alone. Not to mention the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, no. Honestly, kind of getting slept on how strong Levin Sword is throughout this meta, but we're starting to see it all throughout today that it's just an insane move to just steal out of stock.
Up air.
Especially when you start adding those the rage on top of it.
Yeah. This character does a lot. Oh, is that it?
Ooh.
He didn't even have Levin. He didn't have Levin, he just lost it.
Yeah, if he had Levin there, that was 100% a stock.
Goodbye.
And he's probably in the back of his head wishing he had Levin there because Brandon immediately coming down and instantly getting the kill off of that.
Oh, 100%.
Ooh,
Why
love
can
that.
you do that?
Yeah, if you
40
guys
from
don't
down
know,
smash.
you can down smash, cancel into literally anything of Ryu's kit.
It's pretty awesome, huh?
Yeah. Loki kind of broke the character.
Move canceling in a game like Smash Bros. is just it's
Yeah,
crazy.
it doesn't make
freaking
any sense.
nuts. It does not make any sense whatsoever. Wow, Thunder's stopping that Hadouken.
Yeah, the good thing about Robin in this matchup is that Hadouken's not. It's really just kind of a non-factor for the most part because all your projectiles beat it in one hit.
Yes.
Hadouken can't trade with anything and go through.
But if you get hit by it, you get popped up in a terrible situation.
Yeah.
Especially if it's.
Ooh.
Hey, there's that thing I was talking about.
Yep.
That stupid little
Wait,
forward tilt
the
bear.
patented by Ashimo, doing a big over there in Japan.
Yeah, Bigfoot, freaking barefoot stepping.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Ryu is like, you know, with Ken, you know, the biggest thing you're worrying about is tech chase after tech chase after tech chase with that character. But with Ryu, it's just I get my one hit, I'm gonna get my confirm, and I'm gonna kill you for it. So you have to be so vigilant about not
Did you
getting.
see that? Wow.
Oh,
the Taskbot
what?
Steve coming out.
That is crazy. I don't know how much he's played this Steve at
I
all.
have no knowledge of this. Oh my god, did you see? Strong jab. Just broke all of the dirt.
That one I didn't know about. I did, unfortunately, watch Akola versus Asimo, and for some random reason, this character can break blocks really well.
I think actually that was strong up tilt. Sorry for spreading misinformation.
Our bad, guys. Our bad.
That's all us. Forward air. Okay, doesn't get the spike. We'll just send Ryu off stage.
I mean, for a secondary, he's already doing a really good job.
Wow.
Already at 78. The world's weirdest block pattern I've ever seen.
But the way the speed at which he's putting it down, he's very confident.
Yeah.
Which means this Steve at least is.
Yeah, he's definitely put some type of like lab
Oh,
hours
yeah.
in there. Already at Diamond, that is insane. We saw Devon last set struggling to get Diamond this early on.
Without this situation, I mean, Ryu is one character, even though, as we just talked about, he can break blocks, throw fireballs. It's not like Robin. Robin with the disjoint.
Yeah, you don't have to
a
work.
bunch of projectiles, you can break blocks from a safe distance, always pressure Steve or something.
Yeah, and like especially with the reason why block or Hadouken's not good on block is because it's a single hit technically. So like even like short Sakagatsu is also just a single hit. But like, you know, you get like Robin, side B and stuff like that. That's doing multiple hits to the block, which makes it just an automatically better projectile.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Does it out of shield. Get off.
Up smash, out of shield.
But
Auto correct up
but if it
smash.
missed, stronger, but if it missed, god dang, you were getting up to 50.
Yeah. Fortunately for Brandon, he doesn't have to really worry about his smash attacks ever missing his auto turnaround. Yeah. Now, there's two broken characters on my screen right now. It's insane. But yeah, now Brandon doing a good job. Got kind of snowballed heavily in the beginning of this game, but finally getting, you know, some type of footing. I guess getting kind of used to what Taskbot's doing on this Steve.
And if you didn't see that, the focus attack that he did, the moment he canceled the focus attack, the forward smash hit. So he actually got sent off stage and armoring it. Because if he armored it, that would have been turned around and punched in the face.
Yep.
Could have been something.
Yeah, Taskbot doing a good job.
Dash attack.
Good job of calling out the focus attack ending.
Come on, dude. Dash attack.
It's diamond dash attack. Though.
Yeah, but like, yep.
But
But the
if you
moment
get
you
up
get that
smash.
one-hit up air, God, canceling hit one of up air into short you is so funny. I can't believe he can do that. And then I've seen like everyone start doing it. I can't believe it. Oh, is that the go? Is that Alex?
Oh,
Love that guy.
he used to go.
Up air you know him too because he's
Yes, sir.
Okay, no, there's Shingo Hadouken. Actually, I don't even know. I'll keep it again. Goodbye.
Ooh, beautiful spike.
Goodbye.
Good lineup on there.
I will see you later, Ryu.
But yeah, we're seeing the Pocket Steve come out and do some work.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of confidence on Taskbot, you know, to just go with the secondary after the main's not working. On your tournament life or your winner side life.
Which is, in this situation, when you're in a winner's final situation, that is kind of scary, dude.
Yeah, you don't usually want to, like, you know, throw out a secondary, especially this far in the bracket like that. But, you know, kudos to Taskbot, you know, having the confidence in his Steve, in his own game plan, be able to. He got a first win, but we got to see if he can do it for a second time here. Wondering now, since Brandon's got a full game, if he's going to be able to adapt to what Tazbot wanted to do when he was trying to get out of it.
For some reason, I was thinking Ryu was gonna just do some dare off that fair. Wow, what a weird hitbox coming out from fair. As we were just talking about it. Okay. Oh, why? If that was like,
Yeah.
if it was close to sweet spot, I can't believe it. I think Steve would have died. Maybe not died, but would have been close. Well,
I think-
Ryu would die though. He was screwed by the
Yeah,
up
if he was like a little bit higher up, definitely would have died.
Well, they had this percent. Oh, here we go though.
But yeah, unfortunately, Brandon been kind of like ever since the Steve came out, he's been kind of just jumping in.
Oh my, dude, what's happening? He's comfortable.
Yep.
He's going, bro.
I mean, you're taking a character like Ryu that needs to get in your face to get the best stuff out of his kit, versus a character that thrives.
Wow. Okay.
Thrives when you're running in full head. So
Accidental SD. He Tatsu's in that bad situation. Here we go underneath. His two.
yeah, you're seeing Tazbot. He's taking this to the bank. He's like, I got 3 stocks up. I'm going to
Yeah.
not slow down at all.
Nice little Shoryu, and that's finally a stock.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, gotta see some type of adaptation here from Brandon, but because so far it's looking like he's just holding forward. He's jumping over the blocks. He's not trying to break them anymore. He's just getting comboed and punished.
God dang.
Yep.
And Ryu was in agony. Did you see the way he was just writhing a bit?
My back.
And this Steve pick, I mean, worked even better than it did last time. We're bringing it all the way back. Game 5 situation. Whoever wins this game gets to punch their ticket for Winterside Grands, which is a huge thing to have in this situation. With so many crazy people scrounging to fight in the losers
Loser
bracket.
bracket, you do not want to go down there. That's not a world you want to be
That's a
in.
dangerous place.
They're
Any
like-
one of these could drop down. Any one of these guys, Brendan drops down, Tespot drops down, gets just destroyed and taken apart by these heavy hitters.
Yeah, and I like this. Finally a stage pick. You don't want to go back to PS2. You lost 2 games in a row. And the biggest issue is like he's not being able to scrap and stop him from mining that much. So now you get to the smaller stage and you get a little bit closer, more intimate.
Even with Wood, one exchange, putting him to 55%. One thing about this stage is, for those of you who are unaware, Steve actually, his materials that he mines are directly affected by whatever stage he is on. And on Hollow Bastion, he can't get wood or stone. He can only get iron, which is a very, like,
Yeah, it's
oh,
kind of
actually, he does get a little stone. Just
Yeah, it's mostly stone. I think you get more iron depending on where you're at on the stage. I think at the edge and then like right beneath the edge of the platform.
But it's
But yeah, like this, I mean, smaller space, but also you gotta worry about getting iron, mining carded, and ambled way more often. Right when I say it.
Yeah, right now he doesn't even need the blocks. I mean, he was just flexing now. He's like, look at these resources I could have been using, but I'm not. I don't need them. Look at this. He's doing a very good job at holding on to his wood as much as possible.
Yeah, and honestly, kind of Brandon's counter pick.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful, beautiful move. Brandon.
Crazy Shoryu. I can't believe he pulled that off. He did like the intangibility on the beginning. Face
Yeah.
the minecart, punch the dude.
Yeah, that's
go
the
off
other thing
top.
about Ryu's Shoryuken. When you do the actual input, you do get a little bit of upper body intangibility.
Oh. All right, and it's looking rough for Landon.
Yeah.
The moment that Steve came out, he's looking like he doesn't have an answer to it.
Yeah, and then like I mean, I agree with the stage pick in the sense that you want a smaller stage, but also
Oh my.
yeah. Now Steve's only getting stone now. And you have to worry about breaking stone blocks plus iron blocks.
Wow. He did a little better on that confirm. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Round kill.
Almost. I think just not enough rage or not enough percent on there.
Evolve is online. Did you see that? He was ready, bro. He's being evolved. That's what Brandon needs to, or that's what Brandon needs to do in this situation.
Yep.
He needs to get better and adapt. Oh, doesn't get the confirm.
He needs to figure out how to get in without taking some type of counter hit.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. This is looking dire.
Oh, that's exactly what it means. I mean, Tazbot doesn't have diamond right now. This is your best opportunity in this game to
Keep him away from the scratching table. And now look, resources are low for the first time ever. He's missing tools as well, I think.
Yeah, he's missing. Oh, and He's not mining.
He can't handle.
Brandon needs to lock in his sim right now.
Yeah,
Wowsy
he
doesn't have to worry about
Uh-oh.
all of Steve.
But here's a lot of opportunity, yeah.
Ooh, and
this might will
Tazbot
be enough.
calling out.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately for Ryu, terrible recovery. Once you're forced to side B there, it's basically a layup for anybody.
Yeah.
But
And Steve just doing what Steve does best.
yeah, shout out Tazbot. I mean, you brought out the secondary, and you were able to pull off a win against probably the best Ryu in our state right now. And the upset on the seeding too.
And now, I think we can't go in this top 8 without having a repeating character. We have Dark Angel for the first time showing off on stream during this top 8 versus Davon, a player that we just saw have a pretty dominant hold on Graggy. Now, he took out one C-Stat player. It's time to see if he can take out the other.
Yep.
And this one, even though he was up, both getting upset
Yeah, both.
by Graggy.
Yeah, and both very early into bracket too.
Yeah, but they're both here now. They're fighting strong, beating their seed, if not actually beating their seed in Dark Angel's case. But this will be interesting. I'm excited to see how this plays out. I'm
Yeah.
glad that we are finally getting to see another character that isn't Robin, Steve, or Ryu.
Yeah, and I mean, this is gonna be an even different take for the Steve matchup too. This is all the links probably have a. I'm not gonna say like it's a -2 or anything, but it's like definitely not a against Steve, because just the block
blocks
system.
are very interesting. They can kind of just stifle a lot of the things that you want to go for. However, being a character with a lot of projectiles is nice against Steve. One thing you don't want Steve to do is get in on you or set a trap around you. And
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice scooping that up B.
Huge recovery there from Dark Angel. That could have been a lot worse. But already seeing the second Steve gets anything going, you're taking so much percent. Toon Link ain't a heavy. And yep. Oh.
Okay, nice drop of the bomb. I mean, it wasn't gonna blow up immediately, but it's good to get that out of your hands, just in that weird situation. That does happen sometimes. Of your own bomb killing you when it's in your hands. Wow,
Yeah, been there.
trade on that bear and forward air. I'm not even sure, to be honest with you. What I do know is that both of them are coming down to really just set the pace for the rest of the set. Which one can get the first stock?
Yeah,
Hopefully
and-
that continues even further.
Yeah, if you're Dark Angel, you really want that first stock right now.
Dark Angel running back in the smoke cloud is so funny. Did you see that? His bomb hit the ground, he ran back into it. Oh, okay. Fair wouldn't have been enough to kill. Maybe up air. Fair would have beat that block. Nice up smash call out. Dark Angel taking the first stock in this set.
Yeah,
We'll see how fast Davon can retaliate.
Yeah, I was talking with Colton about it too. That up smash is so fast, and it's such a little lag. It's honestly it's not very committal at all.
Yeah, Toon Link's got a lot of stuff that a lot of people sleep on. Bomb
Yeah,
being really good, but I mean also at the same time having a weird hitbox.
Having weird hitbox. You have, I mean, out of all the links, you have such strong confirms.
Like, so, Toon Link, his bomb. The hitbox on the bomb is off-center, and it's like the same size as his bomb, but it's shifted a little to the right.
Yeah.
So therefore, there's like an actual like period on the backside of the bomb that won't hit you, which is really stupid. I don't see it happen too much, but it did. But both of them coming back.
Somehow threading the needle there. But yeah, that's the tough part about as Toon Link. It's gonna be super hard getting off a ledge.
But nice, the bomb blew up in his shield, looking like Snake with that grenade.
That is a strategy I've been thinking about for like links in general, or especially Toon Link and Young Link, they're self-detonating bomb,
Wow, that 14 is not yeah. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, you just if you hold on to that bomb just a little bit, or if you're having to hold on to it for a long time, you can start doing that like Snake game plan, letting it blow up on itself.
Unfortunately, Dark Angel did not hold on to that second stock as well as he did the first.
No, definitely not.
And now he's down 50% against a Steve who moved this forward.
I gotta give it out to Davon. Like they're super comfortable being without Max. That's one thing they've shown in all the games we've seen on them so far. more than willing to like scrap and actually get really aggressive there.
Toon Link back throw. Will kill in that corner.
Really back throw.
And we love back throw.
He's got ice in his veins.
I don't think so. He's
Yeah.
got a song about that, bro. He can play that with the Wind Waker.
But yeah, Dark Angel's got to be super careful about being super close to Davon right now.
Oh, I don't know.
Quite literally anything will kill him now.
Another part is I like the aggression a little bit. He's not scared, even at this 115%. You can see with all of his approaches, he is still very confident in his play. Oh, okay, a percent building a little bit.
Yeah, almost getting the follow-up there off the block shot.
131. I mean, if he's not going to die, he's going to die soon.
Yeah.
This small child that
Dash attack again, making another appearance. But
Game
yeah.
1, going a day long. Now, where I know he's not Link, right? He is a Link though.
Yeah.
Where would you take Steve?
For me, personally, I really like going to like the smaller stages because you take less of that mining time out of them. They get the double up, but they have to get stone and iron, but all the Links are pretty decently good at breaking blocks, so it's not really like the biggest deal. But yeah, I want a smaller stage where my boomerang's a factor, my bomb's always a factor. I can continue, especially with Toon Link, he's getting able to throw out tilts, normals, all like that, all the time.
Okay. So if we're thinking, hey, the stage was small in the name. We're going to small battlefield.
Hey, Link connoisseur. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you're Dark Angel right now, you want to not let him be able to do just about anything for free. You don't want him to build blocks for free. You don't want him to mine for free. You kind of have to force the issue in this matchup for the most part.
2 up B's out of shield. Hey, you love that.
Exactly.
You're a fan.
And also, if you're Dark Angel, you have to remember the fact that you have Boomerang. They don't.
Yes, Boomerang is something else. Nice use. He jumped underneath and rode the wall all the way back to the top, not to get caught by anything from Steve.
Yeah. Good thing that we've been seeing from Dark Angel is a lot of these recoveries, they've been very excellent. Not getting like early stock cheese. But Davon's doing what they've been doing a lot in this set already. It's just being willing to scrap.
Boomerang Steve, dude. Stop that crazy momentum. Oh, but until up there gonna be enough. Kill at the top. Let's go Dark Angel, bro.
And Dark Angel being super prepared for the scramble already, opting for the down smash.
I would be. I talked about a little bit earlier about being biased. Dark Angel would also be a good one, I think, in my opinion. I mean, I am proud to call him one of the coaches in the coaching session that College Station's putting on. And, I mean, also he's our sister region.
Yeah, sister region. I mean, this is basically Invader versus the home team right now.
Close enough. Uh-oh.
Ooh, just
bear,
a little
bear
late.
there.
Yeah, just a little late on the second bear.
He got it, that was up B. Oh, what a crazy stinger. Somehow missing.
What?
Back, doesn't get hit by that up smash, and we'll get a forward smash of his own. Up till up air, enough. Did it again. Rinse and
Yep.
repeat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I mean, that's such a good confirm for Toon Link. I mean, we saw him in the set earlier today too.
Oh, crazy tech on that top block. Didn't get destroyed by that forward smash.
If you're Davon, you're like, yeah, there you go. You had to take that stock right now, but you had to do something about stopping Dark Angel's super strong aggressor right now.
You need to start Steving all over this kid right now. You need to hit a crazy confirm or a crazy weird block edge guard. Doesn't re-land on the block. Doesn't get it to extend that little string that he had going on the left side of the stage.
Yeah, unfortunately, just going just a little bit too far.
Okay, but nice DI up and air dodge out from Dark Angel. Not getting hit by that up smash. That would have killed probably the tools that he had.
Oh my god. Anvil is so strong. Barely not killing Dark Angel. Good DI there coming out.
That one.
Another good DI coming out from Dark Angel. Showing really good, honestly, just good defense here. And survivability. That's the biggest thing, like, for this game, he's been living longer for most of his stocks.
Okay, nice shield. Yeah, he'll get shield hooked by that air. He will die off the side. Last stock situation with 60 on the board. I mean, it started very heavily Dark Angel taking 3-1 stock.
But hey,
Are we getting the?
if you're Steve, you always have a chance to come back.
Oh,
Your character-
double bomb.
You have so much, like,
Rain
you
it
know,
down from the heavens. Oh.
you have so many options as Steve. You can always come back.
That's
so,
it.
Yep.
Up air once again, gonna be the way he takes the stock.
If it ain't, don't Fix it.
If it ain't
broke it, don't fix it.
Fix it. It worked 3 times. Honestly, if I'm Dark Angel, I'd do that 6 more times. Call it a day.
6 more times, just don't die. And we saw it, you had the shorter stage, you get less time to like mine and everything. And then on top of that, Dark Angel the survivability was way higher than it was in the first game.
I don't know if you saw the stage pick, sorry. Well, we're shifting over a little bit to the left, going to Battlefield.
Oh, to the Battlefield. This is also still a good stage for Link, but also... of all the things, the first thing that at the beginning.
All the things you do frame 1.
I will run into it.
Watch this. I'm not only going to smack your TNT.
I will.
I'm going to step on the pressure plate. Oh.
He's so different, bro.
He really is, huh? He doesn't care.
Yeah.
I mean, it also didn't do that much, more than I thought for getting blown up by TNT.
Yeah, honestly. And one thing we haven't seen a lot from Davon is a lot of these classic Steve ladder combos that you see. And honestly, that's kind of where you get your free percent at Steve. Because, I mean, outside of that, it's just been straight hits.
Okay, so this is the position that I didn't really think about too much. Up B won't be enough to kill, but we'll set on the left side. Whenever Davon... However long Davon just runs off, Bro will just put up a wall right there on that plat. And look at that position that he's in. Platform covering that bomb approach. Just like, it puts him in such a beautiful position. But right now, if you're talking about, like, I mean, you don't want him to mine too much, but
yeah, you can.
You're at 11% and stop.
Yeah, you can literally play on the back foot for the most part now, especially since he doesn't have any mats either. Anyways, ooh, but calling out the lazy air dodge back in American air dodge people. We gotta break it out of us.
It's kind of we get called out for it. I mean, luckily, I think most of us in here are people who identify as a citizen of America. So, for the most part, we all do the same stupid, dumb air dodge.
Yeah, unfortunately, we all get hit by it, or do it, and we all get killed for it. You think we'll learn, but we're stubborn people.
Nah, that's what I love about us. We just do whatever we want. Up till up air, not gonna be enough quite yet.
Not quite.
But again, like, look at it, it's been working. Back here?
Yep.
That's Diamond, right?
Yeah, that is Diamond back here now.
Oh my god, what a silly little character.
Unfortunately, Dark Angel picking or opting for the neutral get up there. Gonna get just, trapped there by the anvil footstool.
Wow, and it's just the bomb sent perfectly in between the block setup that he had. Back throw? Okay, let's get the back throw.
And,
Link grab, probably too slow to be out of shield. Hit in between those jabs.
Yeah, definitely slow out.
What was that? Did you see that wavelength?
He's so crazy. No, yeah, Toon Link's grab a little slow coming out, and also the amount of in life you're gonna be in if it does not hit. And that mismatch, I didn't even need to know where it was on the stage.
No, that'll happen. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's one of those like you just hear it and you look down.
You're like,
we'll just go to the next game. That's cool. Hopefully we get more of this back and forth though. But Dark Angel is in a pretty precarious situation. He has one more. Like, he can't afford to lose a single game. If he wants to stay in this tournament and not go home at 4th place, he can't lose. And we'll see if he locks in. If he does what he did game 2.
Yeah.
If he does that again, up till up air, up till up air, up till up air.
Yeah, and just like in game 2, going back to small battlefield. Trying to benefit from that small stage.
And the crazy thing is that with these two crazy competitors, even if you get out of this situation, you know who's facing you in losers fights? You have to fight Brandon.
Yep, and that is going to be a tough one. I mean, if you're Brandon, I definitely think you want Dark Angel over having to fight Steve again.
100%. I mean, we saw how the Steve pick worked, and against the dude who plays Steve, like that is his bread and butter, and it's probably going to be worse.
But
wow.
hopefully Dark Angel can put something together here. Already with the percent lead, but you got to take out the stocks faster.
Okay, doesn't go for the up air. He goes for the 40. I think he's going to stay in the same situation with Steve jumping in, daring. It wasn't an initial hit, so that's not going to kill him.
Yeah, not going to kill, but you still get the damage, you still get the position.
If it was the sword thrust, that would have been enough. But yes, I mean, right now look at him go. He's just putting that lingering hitbox out. Okay.
Yeah, the biggest thing. know, if you're Dark Angel here, you know, you got the lead now. You got to take the stock, and then you basically had to hold on to it for as long as possible. But unfortunately, gonna get blocked down smash going.
Back throw will be enough to kill on the side, though. And we'll see if, I believe at the last battle for Brian with Dark Angel's crazy run, he got, what was it? He got 4th place.
4th place?
Yeah,
Oh,
so let's see if he beats it this time.
Yeah,
I'm hoping so, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he's definitely been showing that he is a very, very seasoned competitor.
He's got what it takes.
Yeah. Even against the undisputed best character in this game, has a game plan set ready.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of poking with bomb, wearing down those walls, dash attack. Dang, why did that send so far?
Yeah. One thing
sent that far.
one adjustment too, though, is that he's been getting hit by a lot of these mine carts, just getting grabbed by the command grab. You see it again here. Davon going up with the first back air, but get his second one. Not gonna kill though.
Wow. This is just, yeah, definitely a crazy situation. Dark Angel, unfortunately, getting a little bit tilted, which is completely understandable.
Yeah, I mean,
He needs to lock in to stay alive.
yeah, it's for, yet again, like I said before, he's getting hit by a little bit too many of these mine carts. You know, that's something you just can't get hit by in the Steve matchup that often.
By no means. And you saw the crazy SDI on that down throw. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he lunges forward with his own forward smash. Will get hit by it.
Yep.
And this is looking like curtains
Yeah.
for the Toon Link hero.
And if you're Dark Angel, I was about to say it, but yeah, if you're Dark Angel, you can't get hit by a single hit.
And unfortunately, that would hit him. And shout outs to Davon.
Yeah.
Fighting hard. But now you have to fight Blandon.
Yeah, Brandon.
Crazy wall to go up against.
Yeah, definitely. If you're Davon, hopefully they're watching a little bit of what TazBot was doing. Maybe they try to emulate that gameplay. But this is definitely not going to be an easy win for sure. Brandon obviously getting warmed up against Steve.
This is no easy win for anyone, and that's what we love to see. This top 3, like all these players left, deserve to be here. They've fought hard, tooth and nail, and this will be fun.
Yeah, definitely going to see maybe a different approach from Brandon. We saw a lot in the game against TazBot that he was trying to, always force the issue, jump over the blocks, and he got punished a lot for that. Maybe it took some time, thought about it, and now maybe he's going to try to break the blocks more often, maybe not jump in as often, or at least maybe not with a hitbox for sure.
Yes, and we're going to get right into it. We're going Blandon, Davon.
Yep, and PS2 can have it any other way.
No, we love this stage. This is our home. I mean, especially with this skin.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, they're doing it for us at this point. They know.
Yes, 100%. Oh, Darren, not gonna be enough. Nice tech, but god dang, already we saw that was playing in this matchup. TazBot was kind of swarming him a little bit, and Davon goes, okay, I can do that too.
Exactly. I mean, when you play a character as good as Steve, that you get afforded that those options of being able to change the pacing of your game plan whenever you want.
All right, now the Steves have been dismantling.
Yeah. Unfortunate mistake there from Brandon. It's not what you want to see starting game 1.
Why can you do further jab up to him? And it keeps going. It doesn't stop.
This character is insane.
So silly, bro.
Yeah. Honestly, Steve is a funny character, bro.
No, he's a goober.
Like, anything you just wouldn't think would be possible in this game, he just does for free.
Yeah. Okay.
And heavy short, or heavy Tatsu, my bad.
He really does have that Bugs Bunny moveset. Pulling up crazy contraptions. Like, come on, you literally put up TNT. Also crazy get up and spot dodge.
Yeah,
but
that
you
was...
get caught by that minecart. And a pretty healthy situation right now.
I'm guessing from there, that's probably just I played you before knowledge.
Although it looked very dominant, but it's kind of close.
Yeah, no, like I mean, realistically, Ryu's like 1 to 2 interactions away from just killing him straight up.
Uh oh, here we go. Oh, but his own block getting in his way. Not able to do any more.
Davon doing I guess their best to just keep the scrap going. I mean, it hasn't hurt them just yet. We've seen them opt a lot more from being more aggressive.
The aggression has been working out, like paying out stupendously. Oh, but that will be enough. We've seen that way too many times at this point.
Yeah, and it's like confirmed that's always going to happen because Ryu is always going to have a first Shoryuken. It's not like he's spamming that move.
Wait, block?
Ooh.
Okay. Let's go, Brandon.
Huge advantage state going on here from Brandon and Youth.
Wow, game one immediately turning around.
Yeah, and he got his revenge. He said, "You did it to me, my first stock. I'm going to do it to you."
He goes, all right, okay. I mean, like, that's fine. I'll just go ahead and take it out.
What did she do?
Okay. I did not see the stage pick, unfortunately, but we're going to go ahead, run the same matchup. Why would we not? Battlefield it is. Okay. He wants to have a crazy wall with the platform and blocks of his own to just prevent Blandon from really approaching, forcing him to go 2 blocks.
Yeah, I definitely see Davon wanting to go for turtle mode Steve right now.
And as we saw in the last set, it worked out. It paid off. It was beautiful to watch. Okay. Yeah, here it is.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Good
Steve,
tech,
one
though.
of the few characters that can do that off the stage and not realistically get punished that hard.
Yeah, I mean, good. It was a good punish, but also a good tech from Davon. I mean, I'm sure he knows people that have been in that situation many a time. Want to punish him, want to hit him accordingly, and so he knows to tech and he knows to make sure that, like, oh, I'm putting myself here. I don't want to die.
Yeah, and outside of that last tick at the end of the last game, Davon's been hitting pretty much all their techs on all the blocks.
I'm liking this Tatsu at ledge. It hasn't really paid off like crazy yet. It hasn't done anything yet. I like the idea.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it will pay off with the way he's been consistently hitting that ledge.
Yeah, because I mean, you think about Tatsu, you're putting a multi-hit move that's, if he does the input, you have late or upper body intangibility, so.
He just the block, get away, kill the fireball. 68% with a little bit of rage on deck. I mean, he's looking for one more small little confirm that will take the stock.
Yeah, but Brandon doing a good job here in neutral. He's not forcing his way in anymore, just like I was talking about. And you see, he's starting to benefit from. As I say that.
Let's go gold.
Yeah, he's starting to benefit from being able to, you use the Hadouken, force him to jump and get free up airs out there.
Yeah, I mean, 25% of the board. You're still looking kind of healthy in this matchup that you looked kind of lost in winners finals.
Yeah,
right now you can tell. I mean, he's a good player.
Yeah, even from last game, he looked a little lost from the start, and then he was able to pick the win together, or the pieces together.
Jab 1-2 Shoryu again. If it ain't broke, do not fix it. Make it keep working. And it does the job once more. 56% on the board for Blandon. And he wants that percent on the other side of things on Davon to build up right now.
Exactly. And unfortunate, he hit the Shakunetsu, but unfortunately running into a block.
Yeah, Ryu a bit too tall, right? Not like Sonic or Mac. Any character that can get low, keep moving. Wow, back here not gonna be enough. Ryu's kind of a heavy dude. Nice.
Yeah.
I like that fireball to stop. Oh, he just fared twice, and he's alive still.
Yeah. And actually, you might not know this, but a good thing about Ryu and Ken is both, when they get hit, they both hurt by shit as they're getting hit. So they're actually kind of a hard character combo.
Really?
Yeah, it's mad random.
Huh.
But that's part of why you're seeing a lot of these like longer Steve combos not really work on Brandon right now, just because he has the benefit of his character shifting around where his hitbox actually is.
Okay. Ooh. Look at that
God.
run, nair, dare. That would have been enough.
Thank God he didn't make this character faster.
No, that would have been terrible. I mean, that's what Ken is, but Ken at least functions differently.
Yeah.
Could you imagine Ken was a literal Echo Fighter? And was just Ryu? That would be insane.
I've been happy with Ken,
Yeah, in this situation,
listen to Check Chase
it looked pretty dominant for Brandon. Ken was brought back just like the other game was. Look at the script. The side B will be enough to kill off the side.
Oh, no, not yet.
If he had more percent.
If he had more
That's the save. You're welcome.
Yeah, I think it's percent, and then Brandon just had a really good DI there. And I don't think it was also the sweet spot. He also kind of got the back part of that minecart. unfortunately back here not having enough armor to beat the gold minecart.
Wow. I love Dragon Ball.
So yeah, gonna get the worst end of that trade there.
Okay.
Honestly, if Davon was just at a little bit higher percent, would have died a little bit sooner because he's closer to the ledge.
And we would expect nothing less. A super, super close game. The closest game we've seen so far.
Yeah, both of these two definitely showing the adaptations to both of their game plans. And the punish game is just getting that much better from both sides.
Running it all the way back to Battlefield. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Again, this time, regarding the stage, it was very close. It could have gone either way. I think depending on how this game goes could determine whether this stage is a mainstay for the rest of the set.
Yeah. And honestly, like, watching Brandon, a lot of the things, he's definitely jumping in a lot of the time. After, he hits the shield and he just jumps right after that. That might start biting in the butt, especially when you start adding in, you can get hit by marker and all that.
Oh, wow. Crazy little angle that a down smash sent the TNT block.
Down smash is a move.
That is a move. I agree. It doesn't send far, but it does good damage. Up smash with the shield won't be enough. Heavy dude. But the percent still building, 121.
And the block actually extended the or the crafting table extended the hitbox.
It was something that extended it, bro. I don't know. Just Ryu's big old body. What? Yeah, no, I'm good with I'm reacting to this insane character that there's two of in top three. But man,
Real.
Steve is something, huh?
Yeah.
Ryu is something too. Maybe he'll get a little confirmed. Oh, he
Yeah.
doesn't do the Shoryu or the Tatsu. Instead, he will just up smash.
Was about to compliment Davon for playing a smart game, trying to hit the brake or pressing the brakes there.
You see that?
Dude, Steve is crazy, bro. This kid is so funny.
Also,
But
through the fire and flames, that entire key fireball or whatever. He just goes, nah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Davon, knows starting trying to play more on the back foot, trying to slow down the tempo of what Brandon's doing because they were getting caught by a lot of just raw Ryu confirms. Heavy jab, light jab, anything into the confirm, and they were dead.
Oh my gosh! The up air chain coming out from Wandon.
Yeah.
When took a bad situation and immediately turned it around. However, it's bad again.
Davon forgetting that you can still ladder in this game, but also remembering that you can still ladder in this game.
Wait, I can just hit Ryu a bunch.
Yep.
I can pull the axe out.
He lost his stock and he's like, wait, I can do that too.
The funny thing is, I can tell by watching these guys that they have a lot of experience against each other's characters, or they have a lot of confidence to play the same way that they always do.
I would not be surprised if these guys both played each other before, considering they're both from Houston.
Oh, 100%. There's no way they haven't, right?
Yeah. But definitely, you're seeing a lot of
What?
Ooh. You're seeing a lot of stuff get punished on both ends by both players that you're just oh wow. You wouldn't think of them to just know that.
That won't be enough, surely. Well, that one was the one that was enough.
Yep. Unfortunately, getting hit by another powered minecart. That's 2 in a row now to end this game.
Yeah, Brandon really needs to focus up if he wants to stay in. Again, just like last set we were talking about with Dark Angel. On the receiving end of Davon, you're in a situation now where you got one more game left. You can't afford to lose again if you want to see the light of day.
Yeah, exactly. And if you're Davon, you want to ride this high. The second you can get a single good combo out, you want to get that damage and just start playing the games, keeping your mats out. Because obviously, the gold minecart, the minecart in general, the anvil, all of that's just going crazy for them right now. Giving them huge stocks in this game or this stock set right here.
Oh, fair.
Ooh.
Get the spike.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think Davon underestimated how far he's going to pop up. Try to jump to compensate.
And Steve doesn't really have the mobility in the air to get that back air that he's been trying to get so many times.
Yeah.
He has to wait a little bit longer, but if he waits a little bit longer, that gives Brandon the opportunity to actually do something about it, right?
Yeah, we got another thing. Brandon's smash has been really good this whole set. He's been getting on these minecarts really fast. And unfortunately, the tip of his toe getting absolutely schmurdered by Anvil.
Schmurdered. I can't believe that, that small. I mean, listen, anvils are. That is a big anvil and it's heavy. That wasn't even a drop.
Yeah.
It didn't even go anywhere.
It was barely anywhere, and it still. Oh. I think for the next game, they gotta change it to where Anvil is just like scales to where it can shot. That would be the world's perfect change.
Yeah, if you get hit by an Anvil that's been falling for years up in the top class zone, then yeah, it deserves the hurt.
Yeah, because footstool Anvil is not okay.
Bouncing off the blocks is going to save his life. If there's a Tatsuya ledge, you're going to snap the ledge. Tatsuya ledge. This is okay. Parry up smash. The parry and then the up smash duck. Put him underneath the block.
Yep.
Let him get the kill.
Another moment of Ryu having more intangibility on the top of his head. But unfortunately, not having intangibility there.
From the side B, yeah, not going to be enough. But you will eat a bunch of percent for that.
Yeah, and Davon being real smart with their game plan right now.
Yeah, and
you know, so they realize you're not respecting my Anvil. I've hit you with so many Anvils this game. I'm going to keep doing it.
Dude, Davon just absolutely tearing up this losers bracket from what we've seen so far. And right now, he's on the door to Grands from the loser side. If he can just lock it in versus Brandon, we'll see if Brandon has anything to say about it.
Yeah, it's...
I don't think it would have killed because it's a little snail.
Yeah, and we still got to reiterate how far Davon's come into this. Like, how many loser sets they had to play to get all the way here is actually insane.
Yeah, that upset at the hands of Dragon is putting him in a position where he has to go on a crazy run. And that's just another victim in his wake.
Exactly.
And he's going to grand finals.
Yeah, we're seeing a different side of Davon today. They said, I'm not playing any more games. I got my one upset, and I'm about to come in and I'm about to cook.
Well, let's, before we continue into this grand finals, let's go ahead and give a shout out to everyone else who's been here, and especially those who made top 8.
Yeah.
We had a bunch of people in top 8. We had an amazing run. We had Dark Angel doing what he does best. We had, I think Dreamcastle made it as well.
Dreamcastle, we had Jacob too.
Dreamcastle and Jacob on
Jacob
incredible runs. We had Choir. Choir getting
Choir
upset.
went on a huge run.
Choir getting upset round 1. He got upset immediately in round 1.
It was round 2 winners pool.
Yes,
or pool.
and then Lord knows how many sets.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was at least 10 sets. I want to say 10 sets.
All right, and let's go ahead and get that out of the way. It doesn't matter. None of those players matter. They all suck. This is grand finals.
Yes, sir. We're getting right into it.
The two players who deserve it the most. They fought hard, and they're here, and they're ready to win. They want to take home the honor, the glory, everything. They want to prove that they are the best here today in this venue.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, it's pretty big for CCC to be the first Summit champion.
Yes.
There can only be one first Summit
At the start of the greatest tournament series of all time.
Exactly.
That's Sam Houston.
And a beautiful read on the roll. I talked to Jetta earlier. That roll is really good. Perfect spacing.
Oh, and that's a shield break.
Oh my god.
What's the setup? Yes. Okay.
Oh.
He could have got out a little bit more, but
I think his book ran out. That's why he fell
out.
The arc fire.
Maybe. Well, he had sword. What he was trying to do was he was doing arc fire, throw the sword, and then get the extension up air. That's a thing that you can do a lot at like the 70-80% range, I believe. Helps for like kill confirms. I've seen Graggy do it a bunch. I'm sure Caspot has done it many a time as well. Dash attack from Steve, stopping the side B. That's a lot of blocks.
Yep. Yeah, anything stops side B, honestly.
Yeah.
That move is so bad.
Okay.
When it comes to trading, or while it's in the air, it's so bad. Once it actually lands at distance team, good move.
Yeah, all right.
But geez, Taskbot going absolutely berserk mode right now.
God.
Hitting on all the pressure, all the aggression. Yep, that's going to be huge.
Misses the up air. That would have been like 40% roughly.
Oh, doesn't matter, gets it right back.
Wow, 57%. He must have taken home. He's tired. He's had a long day of playing Robin and
Davon just...
All right. Davon just going to...
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't blame them. You know, you're just giving them more data the longer you stay on that stage. And I think at that point, they just wanted the mental reset.
Yes, and I think that's completely understandable. My side of that coin is, I think, I'm a big fan of fighting hard, regardless of the deficit you're at, to scare them, show them you're still in the fight.
Yeah.
But I do agree with you. We're going to get that reset. Fastest game I may have ever seen in the commentary booth.
Yeah, that...
My entire long, illustrious career. But we're going to go ahead and rock it back to... Hey, would you look at that? Davon going to Battlefield again.
Okay. Yeah, definitely shown that this is a comfort pick for them, you know. This is their comfort food. This is their French toast.
Yeah, man. I love French toast.
French toast is so good.
It's so good. I want some French toast now. Thank you. Side B, gonna put. Right now, start with a little bit of strength coming up from Davon, but now it's a bit more even than it was first time. Fear not gonna get the spike again, gonna send out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're Davon, you're happy at this start already. You're not
Much better than it was last time. You got like a little bit of a lead when you were. I think Davon got like 60% last game.
and then TaskBot became
The greatest player of all time.
Yeah, absolute murderer. And honestly, TaskBot's showing like just great knowledge in this matchup in general. Just honestly, just knowing exactly when and where to just punish Davon at.
He's doing a good job at playing around blocks, playing around Steve, wanting to do his silly little things, not giving him an opportunity to hard mine. Always threatening, putting Arcfire at perfect angles to maneuver around said blocks. There's no reason. There's gotta be. That's some of the reasons why this man is in your side. Untechable though.
Yeah, unfortunately, cannot take those.
And you can't sleep on Davon as well. Even though he got destroyed that last game, right now he has the stock lead.
Yep.
Most players, when they get hit by that deficit, they would just fold under the pressure.
Yeah, and honestly, you got to go back to that last game. Honestly, it takes a lot to just be like, I'm just gonna go next.
Okay, do it again.
Yeah. I was like, let me get out of this game. It's obviously gonna be his. I'm not doing a shot, or I'm not doing anything in this game yet. Let me reset, get into a better stage, and try to put my luck next game.
Oh, fair. Okay, now put up the blocks. So one thing that I was talking with Graggy about that he told me was that Steve blocks with Robin's upbeat. Robin pushes through the blocks and but doesn't bonk it, and so it does break blocks. Like it breaks dirt whenever Rob. Not even just the Elwin himself. Like Robin himself herself will just push through. I did not know that, but we've seen it here multiple times. That setup that Steve's loved to do. Oh, was that accidental bronze sword? No, that was an 11 sword. Again, showing that Robin sometimes just like has this crazy wall as a character, which is just the resources being gone.
Yep.
But nice turnaround. That pivot double jump bear gonna catch Steve on the top block, and he will die off the side. Look at that pressure that Arcfire's putting on.
Yeah, he's been going crazy. A lot of this pressure has just been Arcfire from both games.
That was gonna be Dare. He got hit by the firework on that upbeat.
Exactly. And we're seeing here, TaskBot for the most part has just been super aggressive, taking a little bit of time to like slow down and actually, I'm gonna set the blocking play. Oh, not quite. Almost.
Oh. Okay,
not quite. Yeah, but a beautiful confirm coming out there from TaskBot. I mean, you're on last stop, but 139, not looking good for Davon. Has to get something actually incredible.
Man, I love Steve. 3 forward smashes.
I mean, if it's that fast, it's that strong.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Wow, already we're looking at potentially the last game of the tournament. Davon, it looked like he had a little bit of an answer, but starting to fall at the wayside. TaskBot 1 game away from sweeping Grands and taking home this tournament after what looked like a bad position in him versus Boyandon. Pulling out the seat. Oh, dude. This is a good day. Captain Falcon, baby.
Oh, I've actually seen this Falcon.
I haven't seen the Davon Falcon.
Jew Muffin.
Jew Muffin. Crazy tag.
Yeah, actually, yeah. But yeah, he's their Houston's Link player, but Davon went Captain Falcon game 1.
Hey, I mean, if you guys know anything about the C-Stat region, this is literally just Dragon God versus
It's
Bowser
Bowser
Jr.
Jr.
I've seen these grands many a time, and right now it's here to stay. Is he gonna spike with that upbeat? No. Goes back to the ledge strike situation, but nice roll from ledge. I think the lower we're seeing someone like Falcon. Ooh, trying to go for that up tilt. Spike will be enough. Wow. Just throws that
Christ.
dare at ledge.
Yeah, Davon at the beginning of this wasn't looking too hot, but hey, all it takes is honestly one opening with Captain Falcon.
He caught him lacking. Rob TaskBot died at 42, but 11 sword bear will be enough to kill off the top.
Yeah, if you're Davon, bro, you have to lean super hard into what your character does. You had to be aggressive. You got to get the combos going.
Okay, there's that rapid jab.
Unfortunately, TaskBot
Yeah.
I think it was a little surprised at the beginning. But I think now it's starting to lock in.
It's another day in the office.
Yeah.
I think it's over. Okay, not gonna be enough.
Ooh, trying to get that.
Oh, but nice call. Uh-oh. Okay, doesn't hit the combo anymore. Wow, he is just up airing. I mean, it's Falcon, but like, no 11 sword means he couldn't get a confirm and get the kill off that. So right now he will have to rely on some setup, maybe bronze sword and a little bit of percent. Rapid jab or a gentleman would be enough. Up air, left sword came back, and this is a last stock situation.
And chat, I can't believe it. Tazbot is about to take this unscathed.
Yeah, this
even
entire
forcing him off
grand-
the Steve.
Yeah, he goes, nah, I need you to get that guy away from me. Pull out the Falcon. It won't do you any good, though.
Yeah, I mean, this can't be a good matchup for Robin either, but she's.
No, I don't think at all.
But
It's just, Davon just doesn't look like he has any options.
yeah,
It's
honestly,
kinda
he's
rough.
just.
Last
I mean, he's
situation.
getting his hits in, he's doing damage, but it doesn't look like he's.
I think
he's not necessarily winning.
Ladies and
the
gentlemen,
match. And
let's go ahead and crown your champion for Sam Houston Summit. Everyone give it up for Taskbot. A beautiful run. Flawless. A flawless grands.
dude, going actually insane, and we're gonna.
What? You want to do it? Do you want me to do it?
I can do it. Sure.
Or do you? We can even like scoot over. Oh,
Honestly, yeah, we can get a chair. Let's get a chair.
Yeah, we're gonna put him right in the middle.
Yes, sir.
And that, yeah,
Oh.
just unplug it. It's fine. If my monitor breaks.
We'll get you right here, buddy.
All right, hey,
Dude.
Mr.
Insane run.
Taskbot.
Insane run.
So, I mean, obviously, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Crazy run. You swept grands. How did that feel?
Oh, free.
Free? Okay.
I play Dave all the time.
Ah,
Is this usually how it goes?
This is like, that was no different than just a Smash Fest at my house. It was no different, but yeah, it was good. It was, I think the scariest set of the entire run was playing against that Ganondorf. I'm not gonna lie.
You talking 50
Yeah,
Isn't it the
yeah,
GOAT
yeah,
50?
yeah, that was the scariest set
he
I
is-
played.
he is- okay.
Hey, welcome to our world.
Welcome to Huntsville, bro.
Scariest shit.
He is the GOAT, bro. But, I mean, that was fantastic. It looked like another day in the office. You just wanted to take the whole thing home.
Yeah.
What was the mindset walking into today?
I don't practice this game anymore. So
Okay.
I just came in and I was like, I just wanted to have some fun. I never really played the game like I have to be the best. I just like playing the game.
Yeah.
Which is why I play Robin, because I just love playing Robin. Ignore the Steve. Steve doesn't count. Steve doesn't count.
I mean, it kind of counts. We
Steve
saw
doesn't
that
count.
thing.
I mean, yeah,
Dude.
it did hit him.
Yeah.
It hit him
I don't want
more
to talk about it. What's funny is one of my friends texted me right before the set with Blandon and was like, you should try going Steve game 1. And I said, no, I'm not doing that. And then I lost 2 games. And then I went Steve. And then he texted me after and he's like, told you.
I told you.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I mean, yeah, that matchup for
damn.
Ryu is horrendous.
Yeah. I did feel terrible after doing that though. My dad was like, I'm disappointed in you.
You
yeah.
can't be too disappointed. You took the whole
It's
thing
true.
home.
It's true.
Yeah, but I mean, going through it, I mean, like, Ramen traditionally not really done well as a character, you know.
Yeah.
And going through that, like, what's your mindset for half of these matches you have to go through? Like, what's your game plan going in?
For like all the matchups today, all of them were fine. All of them were like, these are winnable, these are good matchups, I can do this. There's only a couple matchups with Robin where I'm like, I can't do this. This is not doable. A lot of them are doable, especially the matchups I played today. Like I played a Ganon today, like I already said. Like if I'm have to switch off Robin for that, I'm just bad. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I just feel like it's winnable until I feel like it's just a really bad matchup. It's just a player skill, especially at this level. It's kind of like it's doable.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, you got to prove that everything and anything is doable at this level. Showing
Yeah.
up and just deciding to win through winner's bracket. But is there anyone you want to shout out? Anyone in
Dude,
particular?
my GOAT, Graggy God.
Dude,
Other Robin.
Your boy.
Other
Your
Robin.
boy. And he did phenomenally, and I think that's unfortunately all we have time for. Again,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats,
you.
man.
Thank
Good
you.
stuff.
Thank you everyone for watching. It was wonderful, and hopefully we'll do this again, and we'll see you guys later.
Yeah, and just want to shout out to our great tech team doing a great job in the
Yes,
background.
yes.
We
Shout
got
out
this
everyone,
bracket could
dude.
not have ran as well or as smoothly as it did. But honestly, shouts out to them and shout out to our TO. So
Yes.
thanks for joining us, guys, and we'll see you next time.
Goodbye.